over a glass of Chardonnay. Overly dedicated, I never knew another way. Realized that I could lose my life on any given day, so I'll always do me no matter what a nigga say. 23 and I feel older than I really should. Shit, even when I'm down, yeah, I'm always doing good. Hoes over money, something that I never understood. All your dreams to read, you just really gotta look. Hey, me and my fans go through the same struggle, and you don't know who to trust when they fail up. Stay to it, yeah, never let the hate touch. Everybody just mad cause they can't fuck. Me and I don't really can't relate. Been bringing all my favorite models back to my state. Master my craft so these niggas can't ever debate. Can't stop me when I'm in control of my fate. I'm doing whatever it takes. Came from the bottom, I had to escape. Made a lane, I maneuver through the hate. This what happens when you never lose faith. And the only thing we ever did was trust timing. Man, I swear the mountain always worth climbing. My niggas never folded, they just kept riding. Look where it got us, man, we fucking thriving. And I've been doing whatever it takes. Came from the bottom, I had to escape. Made a lane, I maneuver through the hate. This what happens when you never lose faith. And the only thing we ever did was trust timing. And I swear the mountain always worth climbing. My niggas never folded, they just kept riding. And look where it got us, man, we fucking thriving. Yeah, we fucking thriving. Nothing's guaranteed, so I never get my hopes up. Niggas talking on my name like they really know something. I know about you, baby girl, why you acting wholesome? They never tried to give me respect, but now they show some. Nothing's guaranteed, so I never get my hopes up. Niggas talking on my name like they really know something. I know about you, baby girl, why you acting wholesome? They never tried to give me respect, but now they show tons, yeah. Had a dream and see where it took me, yeah. I'm making it hard to overlook me, yeah. I turn my life into what it should be, yeah. Took all my trauma and let it push me, yeah. Had a dream and see where it took me, yeah. I'm making it hard to overlook me, yeah. I turn my life into what it should be. Took all my trauma and let it push me. Took all the trauma and let it push me. I've been doing whatever it takes. Ain't no debate, no. This what happens when you never lose faith. I'm making it hard to overlook me. But the mountain always worth climbing. Turn my life into what it should be. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars and the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. Ooh. I like when my women come in twos. It's just how you live when you ain't got shit to lose. Cage beast, time to let me out the zoo. Had to make it out, never care about any skill. The wave I'm on ain't crashed since I caught it. And she don't move the same way since I taught her. Always have something to prove with somebody's daughter. I'm not one for the odds. Too focused on money to ever get awesome. I made a shift. There's niggas out here really praying I quit, yeah. You see this risk? I dug all that hate in the back of the sprint, yeah. And I haven't missed. I started a label and did it legit, yeah. Life feeling bliss. Saw where it took me and haven't looked back never since. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast cars, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. I like when my women come in twos. This just how you live when you ain't got shit to lose. Cage beast, time to let me out the zoo. Had to make it out, never care about any skill. Look in the mirror, converse with a legend. Talks that you have when you know that you're destined. Walk in the room and these niggas feel threatened. That's how I know I stay true to direction. Yeah. Like, ooh, had to make it out, never care. You I dream about. Dream girl in that house. Bad bras, lost cars with a team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me, just peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl and I dream out. Fast cars, bad bras, lost cars with a team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me, then it's peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. Yeah. Welcome back, family. We are back on the Smokers Lounge. I am your host, Chris Cyphers, and we're sponsored by Executive Sessions. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. Also sponsored by NickiC. Thank you, goddess. Salute to her. Appreciate you. What it do, family? We in the building and we building. I hope everybody had a great day and is having a better evening. See the family, K Boogie in the house. Salute to the brother. What's going on, family? I can't wait to get back to the Fresh Coast, fam. You already know. The fam Bronze King is in the building. Salute to the brother. You know, can't wait for Triggers this weekend. Triggers Part 2. Everybody, make sure you subscribe and you got your notifications on. Just make sure you subscribe to Bronze King. Triggers one was a great success, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be a success as well, and I just can't wait for it. I'm very excited, and yeah, man, I really can't wait. I know it's going to be a powerful bill with a lot of information, so I'm ready to rock out with the fam. Let's see. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up, fam. Whenever you ready, come through, hit that link. The link is already up there, so you already know you come and speak your mind. Whatever you got on your chest, family. Nothing wrong with that. So, I just want to say this, y'all. Success on the re-up. So the re-up will happen.
So that should be making its way, soon. Ain't gonna worry. You're gonna rock out, vibe out. Um, you know. Oh, shout out to the goddess Eunice is in the building. Much love, much love. Appreciate you coming through. It's great to see you. Great to see you. I literally just tried to send this nigga $80, but it declined my fucking card, and I got like 700 in that bitch. The fuck is going on? Oh, gotta use my other bank account. Oh shit, am I speaking too loud? Shit, niggas might watch this shit and get mad and start hating again. God damn. He got 2 bank accounts? Duh. That happens when you get more than 3 income streams, nigga. He ain't got no 2 bank accounts. Actually, I got 3 to be honest. But anyway. Oh man, I can't wait to get back to the Fresh Coast. Time over here in the A has been going great. I have fun. It was great seeing the fam, spending some time with the fam, talking with the fam. Seeing the progressions we made over the years, and it was good to be back home. It was a great welcoming, especially for my birthday, and my homies, Cuzzos was with me, and the one of the best times of my life, I could say. That's it's in the books. So I appreciate all the fam in the A that showed me this Southern hospitality. But some things must come to an end, like the visit. Gotta hit back to the Fresh West, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm gonna try to link up with you, Smith, when I touchdown. I touchdown Friday. Yeah. So I'll let you know details of that. I already got a pretty sure I got a ride. Actually, I need to I need to go ahead and call on that. Go ahead and call on that. But yeah, we need to link up when I get back. No problem, Eunice. We glad that you here as well. We want you part of the family. You're amazing to us. We love your light. We love your presence, and you're so respectable. And I can all I can do is appreciate you. And so thank you as well. So the link is in there, y'all. If y'all want to come up, I'm trying to figure out where Nikki at. You see, Nikki better not had digressed. She's like, when you going live? We live now. You better not digress on me. Okay, fam, that's what's up. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted. Try to share this link in the chat. So that's cool. Got that going on. I did me some y'all work today. Oh yeah, let me tell you about my day. My day was pretty chill. Got up, talked to the fam and stuff. Did a little bit of research. And, after a while, I was just like, I'm outside and in the back, and, see some leaves and shit in the grass. It's a huge ass backyard, so I was like, let me finish watching these shows and go ahead and rake mama's yard for her, and bust that out in like 2 hours, and that was good. That was cool. Miss Cuzzo called, made a phone call back, you know, got in touch with the fam. We had a nice chat, and now we here, and Nikki's not here. But it's all good. I know she's gonna be here. She's gonna come through. Slow down, girl. Let me love you. Okay. So hold on real quick. Okay. All right, bet. Hit the link. No chatty patties. Hit the link. Oh yeah, Super's in class right now. Shout out to Super. Shout out to Super. Hope you have a great day in class. All the birthdays this month. Shout out to everybody who had a birthday. Libra season. I'm talking about my Libras. K Smith had one. I had one. Daily News, of course. It's a lot of Libras around. Yeah. Goddess Tony. Justin's mom is a Libra. Her birthday was the day before yesterday too. So, shout out to all the Libras. Got the goddess NickiC is in the building. What's going on, sister? Appreciate you coming through. The brother Daily News is in the building. What's going on, family? Salute. Thanks for coming through. Oh shit. Let me see. Nikki, you need me to throw the link in the back chat? I think I'll just go ahead and do that. All right. Link is in the back chat for you, sis. Oh, yep. All right, that's done. That. All right, y'all. Let's get to this. Oh, that's something else. I'm gonna show y'all that later. Actually, nah. I can show you that shit too. What's going on, Goddess?
Peace, what it do? I ain't doing shit, chilling. Chillaxing. Fish.
Nice.
I've been yelling at everything. Fish, squirrels.
Oh, nice, nice. Okay. So, Bronze, I know you probably gonna be. I don't know if you saw this, but this shit had me geeked earlier, bro. For real, for real. Let me full screen this.
Watch the ball hook. Watch the ball hook to the left. To the left. Watch the ball hook from the left to the right.
Do you see that? Do you see that? Is it big enough? It is clear as day. This shot's off to the left, and it bends back to the right and goes in. And if you pay attention, this shit happens all the time. Look at these unrealistic ball mechanics off the rim. I was just watching number 45 for the Jazz. By the way, Jazz equals 45. D'Antoni picked up his 45th loss in that last game to the Jazz. But some of his shots, I mean, give me a break. And this stuff just goes on every night. It's all technology.
Watch the ball hook. Watch the ball hook to the left. To the left. Watch the ball hook from the left to the right.
Exactly. It's just like these field goals I talk about in the NFL that are bending out sideways to the post, and then all of a sudden in midair they change direction and fly back through the uprights. They're using technology in sports. It's undeniable. Either that or these people are fucking magicians. Now, again, scripted to the point, let's talk about this. Just go over it again one more time. Lillard hit a 37-footer. I'm always talking about Portland and 37. And by the way, Portland's my city of birth. Portland equals 37. Okay? Oklahoma City picked up their 37th loss of the season last night. That's how you knew they were doomed in the series, because it was lined up that their 37th loss would be the one to close them out of the series. So look at Lillard's birthday, July 15th. Like I'm always saying, these people are born for their sports. July 15th can be written 15/7, like 157, the 37th prime number. Portland 37. OKC picks up the 37th loss on Lillard's 37-footer. You know, he had a miracle shot the other year in the playoffs when the Blazers advanced for the first time in forever. So here's what I talked about before the game. From the game to Lillard's birthday was 83 days. Notice Blazers equals 83. You see the 11 weeks and 6 days and 2 months and 22 days? I'm going to show you just how coded this is, actually. I'm going to show you just how coded this is. You see how Portland's also 116? Like 11 months and 6, or hold on. Like 11 weeks and 6 days. Portland 116 and Portland Blazers. See the 222? 2 months and 22 days. You see how perfect it is with his birthday? You know? And what's weird is I have all these new people on my live stream. Yesterday I showed how perfect it was for the Blazers to win, and then I had all these people calling in immediately, like right now, how weird. Going, Zach, there's no way the Blazers are going to win. There's no way. And I was just saying, and one guy's like, if you don't see the script, you can't call it. I'm saying, I'm just showing you how perfectly lined up the game is for Lillard and the Blazers. So some of these people on my live stream, I think they're suspect. But also, from Lillard's last birthday to the game was his 283rd day of his age. That's the 61st prime number. Blazers, with the exception for the master numerology, which is the 22 on E. Blazers is also 61. Oklahoma City with the master numerology is also 61. K's 11 there. So Lillard hits the big shot to advance the Blazers to end Oklahoma City's season on the perfect day in line with his age. Use the exceptions on Portland Trail Blazers, it's also 99. And like...
That shit's crazy. That shit is crazy. And this is the, Germantra stuff we all been doing, making sense of shit like this. And we had them damn conversations with fucking Raul. Technology. I don't like using simulation. People do the simulation and they have their own like definition and shit for that. So, but I do get what you're saying. Not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. I play basketball. You don't shoot a curveball in basketball. That just don't happen. You don't shoot a splitter in basketball. That just don't happen. Yes. And a lot of these numbers are adding up. Adding up is just, nah. It's never a coincidence, man. It's all numbers. They know how to use it.
That's crazy.
Violation.
Okay. We'll go ahead and share another little video. Get this out the way real quick.
Hello, I am Rainer Fulmich, and I have been admitted to the bar in Germany and in California for 26 years. I have been practicing law primarily as a trial lawyer against fraudulent corporations such as Deutsche Bank, formerly one of the world's largest and most respected banks, today one of the most toxic criminal organizations in the world. VW, one of the world's largest and most respected car manufacturers, today notorious for its giant diesel fraud, and Kühne and Nagel, the world's largest shipping company. We're suing them in a multi-million-dollar bribery case. I'm also one of 4 members of the German Corona Investigative Committee. Since July 10th, 2020, this committee has been listening to a large number of international scientists and experts' testimony to find answers to questions about the corona crisis, which more and more people worldwide are asking. All the above mentioned cases of corruption and fraud committed by the German corporations pale in comparison in view of the extent of the damage that the corona crisis has caused and continues to cause. This corona crisis, according to all we know today, must be renamed a corona scandal, and those responsible for it must be criminally prosecuted and sued for civil damages. On a political level, everything must be done to make sure that no one will ever again be in a position of such power as to be able to defraud humanity or to attempt to manipulate us with their corrupt agendas. And for this reason, I will now explain to you how and where an international network of lawyers will argue this biggest tort case ever, the corona fraud scandal, which has meanwhile unfolded into probably the greatest crime against humanity ever committed. Crimes against humanity were first defined in connection with the Nuremberg trials, after World War II that is, when they dealt with the main war criminals of the Third Reich. Crimes against humanity are today regulated in Section 7 of the International Criminal Code. The 3 major questions to be answered in the context of a judicial approach to the corona scandal are: 1, is there a corona pandemic, or is there only a PCR test pandemic? Specifically, does a positive PCR test result mean that the person tested is infected with COVID-19, or does it mean absolutely nothing in connection with the COVID-19 infection? 2, do the so-called anti-corona measures, such as the lockdown, mandatory social distancing and quarantine regulations serve to protect the world's population from corona? Or do these measures serve only to make people panic so that they believe, without asking any questions, that their lives are in danger, so that in the end, the pharmaceutical and tech industries can generate huge profits from the sale of PCR tests, antigen and antibody tests and vaccines, as well as the harvesting of our genetic fingerprints? And three, is it true that the German government was massively lobbied, more so than any other country, by the chief protagonists of this so-called corona pandemic, Mr. Drosten, virologist at Charité Hospital in Berlin, Mr. Wheeler, veterinarian and head of the German equivalent of the CDC, the RKI, and Mr. Tedros, head of the World Health Organization, or WHO, because Germany is known as a particularly disciplined country and was therefore to become a role model for the rest of the world for its strict and, of course, successful adherence to the corona measures. Answers to these three questions are urgently needed because the allegedly new and highly dangerous coronavirus has not caused any excess mortality anywhere in the world, and certainly not here in Germany. But the anti-corona,
y'all hear that?
Whose only bases are the PCR test results, which are in turn all based on the German Drosten test, have, in the meantime, caused the loss of innumerable human lives and have destroyed the economic existence of countless companies and individuals worldwide. In Australia, for example, people are thrown into prison if they do not wear a mask or do not wear it properly as deemed by the authorities. In the Philippines, people who do not wear a mask or do not wear it properly in this sense are getting shot in the head. Let me first give you a summary of the facts that they present as they present themselves today. The most important thing in a lawsuit is to establish the facts, that is, to find out what actually happened. That is because the application of the law always depends on the facts at issue. If I want to prosecute someone for fraud, I cannot do that by presenting the facts of a car accident. So what happened here regarding the alleged corona pandemic? The facts laid out below are to a large extent the result of the work of the Corona Investigative Committee. This committee was founded on July 10th by 4 lawyers in order to determine, through hearing expert testimony of international scientists and other experts, 1, how dangerous is the virus really? 2, what is the significance of a positive PCR test? 3, what collateral damage has been caused by the corona measures, both with respect to the world's population's health and with respect to the world's economy. Let me start with a little bit of background information. What happened in May 2019 and then in early 2020, and what happened 12 years earlier with the swine flu, which many of you may have forgotten about? In May of 2019, the stronger of the two parties which govern Germany in a grand coalition, the CDU, held a Congress on Global Health, apparently at the instigation of important players from the pharmaceutical industry and the tech industry. At this Congress, the usual suspects, you might say, gave their speeches. Angela Merkel was there and the German Secretary of Health, Jens Spahn. But some other people whom one would not necessarily expect to be present at such a gathering were also there. Professor Drosten, virologist from the Charité Hospital in Berlin, Professor Wheeler, veterinarian and head of the RKI, the German equivalent of the CDC, as well as Mr. Tedros, philosopher and head of the World Health Organization, WHO. They all gave speeches there. Also present and giving speeches were the chief lobbyists of the world's 2 largest health funds, namely the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and the Wellcome Trust. Less than a year later, these very people called the shots in the proclamation of the worldwide corona pandemic, made sure that mass PCR tests were used to prove mass infections with COVID-19 all over the world, and are now pushing for vaccines to be invented and sold worldwide. These infections, or rather the positive test results that the PCR for worldwide lockdowns, social distancing, and mandatory face masks. It is important to note at this point that the definition of a pandemic was changed 12 years earlier. Until then, a pandemic was considered to be a disease that spread worldwide and which led to many serious illnesses and deaths. Suddenly, and for reasons never explained, it was supposed to be a worldwide disease only. Many serious illnesses and many deaths were not required anymore to announce a pandemic. Due to this change, the WHO, which is closely intertwined with the global pharmaceutical industry, was able to declare the swine flu pandemic in 2009, with the result that vaccines were produced and sold worldwide on the basis of contracts that have been kept secret until today. These vaccines proved to be completely unnecessary because the swine flu eventually turned out to be a mild flu and never became the horrific plague that the pharmaceutical industry and its affiliated universities kept announcing it would turn into, with millions of deaths certain to happen if people didn't get vaccinated. These vaccines also led to serious health.
Okay, yeah. Before these motherfuckers be like, oh my God, you paid another video. We're gonna block your video. Yeah, anyway. But there you go. That's what I wanted to show y'all. And I believe there's might be some other cases as well. But I'll actually find them to show you guys.
That's crazy. That's crazy, blood.
Exactly, Eunice. That's what the School of Medicine. There's a lot of schools of medicine. A lot of School of Medicine. And you tell me none of these colleges that's supposed to be the well-educated colleges can't figure anything out. So, oh, I forgot it's COVID-19. Everybody's quarantined. No, they can't be in a lab figuring shit out. They're quarantined. Oh, that's why. Fuck out of here. Some goddamn bullshit. All this shit is some goddamn bullshit. And the crazy thing is, they're going to keep saying numbers. This person died. This many people died. If you realize, just listen to them. They would say some shit. Now we have over 50,000 new cases of coronavirus. So what state and what hospitals are these people going to? Can be New York, can be Cali. I've been through the hospitals from Long Beach to fucking to Westwood. Cause the VA hospital is up there, according with another school of another medical school. So what the fuck is UCLA doing? Nothing. I bet you. Nothing. Let me see. Back in April, the freezer trucks transporting bodies. That shit was fake, man. That shit was fake. That shit ain't nothing but a show. Ain't nothing but a show, bro. They won't show you anything. They won't show you a body. Oh no, it's against this. The person's dead. What the fuck is against him? So no. They won't show anything. They won't do anything. It's no. the bush, showing you the edges, showing you the smaller thing, the things that they want you to see, basically. They'll come in a fucking bodyguard fucking suits and shit and push a stretcher out of a building. Look at the angle that the person is recording from. If it was a real, like they really wanted news to see that, I mean, are y'all still using 720p cameras, 480p cameras? What's going on? How can now in this day of age we have 4K, but all these videos is 480p? I just don't. And then when the news wants you to see something, they're up close, live, and personal. But now this is a corona. Oh, they want to be so far away because it's so real. So real.
They didn't
However,
notice.
Oh, go ahead.
I said they didn't think you was gonna notice all that.
Right. Right. And the crazy thing is, it's not just us that's actually been in these hospitals. There's a lot of people that's recording what's going on in these hospitals, including me. There's nothing. How do you get 50,000? If that was in just the same state, was that in the region? Was that in the the West Coast, Midwest, East Coast, down south? Where was it? Come on, where was it? Y'all just throwing numbers. Numbers. Just scaring people. Just numbers. Come on, the president is just now was forced to admit that he have a host, and now, well, a host virus, and now he has to wear a mask. What about all the people that was around him at the rallies? And I know that's not no fucking 50,000 people. Can't be. Anyway, so what's up with that though? Now the White House is infected. The White House is infected, and there's a presidential election coming up. So even if Trump loses, old dude, he'll have to go in the White House and get corona. What? Or they're trying to make it a way to make it seem like, oh yeah, Trump, he's still gonna be in there. He got it. It's cool. Just let him have it. Let him stay in there. Like, what the? None of this shit makes sense. This is why I don't be following that bullshit. Fuck a goddamn presidential election. That shit is nothing. They ain't doing nothing for us, and it never did anything for us. Never did anything for us.
Facts.
Let me know which election, after the election, what president told you he was going to do exactly what he was going to do, and you actually benefited from it. I'll wait. Damn sure wait, because I haven't benefited since 1986. And this is why I won't condone today bullshit. Why?
He said, this is why I won't condone today bullshit.
It is though. It's like, what the fuck is going on in this world? It's like, y'all really that fucked up in the head? Like, this is how you know people are fucked up. These niggas created this whole business. This whole business
Don't try
don't
to.
rich. They don't want to be rich. Like literally, if you create a business, you could be rich without fucking people over. Everybody could be rich. Everybody could gain. Everybody could start having land. Come on. Come on. There's so much land on this country that haven't even been touched yet.
Yeah, we seen a lot of it in Cali.
Yup.
Nothing out there.
And that's every state. When I tell you that's every state, it's every state. Notice they get people on capitals and state capitals. Why? Because that's the city. That's like the town center. The town was built around here. That's your capital. Put the capital there and build around it. That's how every state is. Every single fucking state. Every single state. Name me one Boondocks fucking city. Well, one Boondocks country as capital. I'll wait. The capital is the city, so you can't. This shit is designed that way. Fuck that shit. Fuck these motherfuckers. Fuck this whole man. Shit's whack. The shot is in the building. Salute, brother. What's going on? Flat motherfucking power. There's so much land on this continent that just haven't really been touched yet. And what, like, come on, like, the fuck? Like, what the fuck is really going on? Like, this is stupid.
A lot of that land is sacred. That's why they don't touch it.
That too. Bro, you don't have to ask, man. The link is always in the chat, man. Or just tell me to drop the link so you can come up, and you know, it's always open panel here. Yeah, just go ahead and hit that link, bro. Let me go ahead and get my beer. I gotta wait for my shit, cause y'all know this goddamn smoke come, nigga. I'm gonna be lit. I mean, I'm cool now, you know what I'm saying, but you know, it gets better. Okay, let's get it. Yeah, all right, there you go. Here's what it's saying. That's what's up, toothpaste. Yeah, so. Oh yeah, that's true. Fuck toothpaste. Well, the shit that they make, I use all naturals. My toothpaste usually have like 4 to 5 ingredients in it, including mint, baking soda, sometimes black seed, and then you got the it's another one. Fluoride sucks. It's in the water as well. Sensodyne is not that bad. Sensodyne is I actually used to use Sensodyne. What's going on, brother?
How you doing, brother, man? God bless you guys. Thank you for having me on.
That's my brother Illumination. Yeah.
No problem, brother. Anytime.
Yeah, man, it's a blessing, man. Helps me from going crazy knowing there's other brothers and sisters out there that know what's going on, you know. But I feel like everybody knows what's going on,
We
man.
can't have that.
What'd you say, brother?
I said, yeah, man, we can't have people going crazy, you know what I'm saying? We gotta create these therapy circles and talk with each other, you know? We don't want nobody going crazy. There's too much crazy stuff going on.
No, that's for real though, man. I think a lot of people, I think the majority of people understand what's going on, but people are just so afraid to speak out because they don't want to risk their reputation or their career. You know, a lot of people are taking that safe route, but they don't realize by doing that, they're just endangering our future generations, man. Like, what are we going to tell kids 50, 80 years from now when, like, all of our basic rights are revoked and we're all being, like, surveyed even more than we currently are, you know?
That part.
It's crazy, man. I just be praying, bro. I know a lot of people don't believe in God, but I just pray, man. Wishful thinking, I guess, right? It helps me. It helps me when I pray. I feel like I'm doing whatever little part I can when I'm trying to talk to the source, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you good, man. Shit, man. Don't apologize for that. That's you, bro. We accept you as you.
Yeah. Are you in New York City, Chris, or are you outside of the city?
Yes, I am from New York.
Okay, yeah. See, I was born in Queens. Like I was born in Lower Manhattan, but I grew up in Queens, Astoria, Queens, and my memory of that place is so different from like what it's been in recent years. And now, like my family's telling me, they don't see it bouncing back because the local politicians just like fuck the city over so bad, you know?
My fault, brother. I was on the phone.
No, you good, brother. You good.
But yeah, can you repeat the last sentence you said?
Yeah, I was just saying that, you know, my family that's still out there, like in Jersey and upstate and stuff, they don't moved away from the city because it's just too expensive. They say it's like they don't see it bouncing back because the local politicians just fucked the city over, you know, like they didn't really and New York City is that kind of city where it needs to be alive, like economically, or else it just kind of goes on its head, you know?
Yep. Thanks to Giuliani, punk ass.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole, man. I was like, man, you know what? People was really rooting for you. Like, people was really rooting for you, dude. Like, fucking Jew, man. Damn, excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend nobody. But yeah, fuck, man. I still got some family up in New York, Jersey and Philly as well.
Yeah.
I go up there from time to time. Always. Well, I used to go up there a lot, but now I kind of like just slowed down a little bit, just building, you know, my career and stuff over here in the West Coast. But yeah, majority of my family is from New York, and you know it's home. New York will always be home, but this shit's fucking wild, bro. Like New York got stupid expensive overnight.
Great. I've been hearing about these rats like having cannibal wars. Like there's actually footage of like rats eating, like there's rats from each borough, right? And since the restaurants aren't dumping trash out no more, they're just eating each other. I'm just like, what?
Oh wow,
that's crazy that the rats are like going to war and eating each other and shit. I saw a video of that in Thailand too, bro. Just monkeys storming the streets because no tourists are there to feed them, bro. You know, they're just running around wild in the city and stuff. People are recording it. There's so many repercussions, man. Like, people aren't realizing this. They're going to realize 20, 30 years from now how this was the worst idea ever. Like, Senator Rand Paul even confronted Dr. Fauci about it. You know, Ron Paul's son. He said, he's the governor of Kentucky, excuse me. He said that crowd control simply doesn't work. Like, if you look at, like, the model in Sweden. I have buddies in Sweden that live in Gothenburg, which is, like, a few miles north of Stockholm. One of them is a postman, bro. He works as like a mailman. He goes to every single house, and I mean, how much more risky is that? Like, there's nothing more riskier than being a postman in a pandemic that's supposed to be as dangerous as they're claiming it is. And Sweden's already claiming herd immunity, and like people here in America are like, "There's no herd immunity. There's no vaccines." But you don't even know that vaccines are watered down diseases. That's what a vaccine is. They literally inject you with the disease, but they water it down so your body can handle it and develop an antibody. Like, vaccines aren't cures, bro, you know? And this idea that we need a vaccine for something that is essentially, you know, the sniffles.
The common cold.
Crazy to me. It's crazy to me, man. And look at how fast they're pushing it out. Like in the 80s, you had the thalidomide vaccines, and all these pregnant women had like deformed babies and stuff. All the settlements for that, and they pushed that out like in 3 years. But now this, it's like they just had it ready to go or some shit, or oh yeah, we're gonna have a legit vaccine in under a year. Like what? That's so sketchy. And a lot of people are like, yo, they're not gonna force me with that shit. They're not gonna inject that in me. They're not gonna come to your house and try to inject you. They're gonna make it so where you want your kids to go back to school, gotta get vaccinated. Oh, you work in the public field? Oh, you gotta get vaccinated or else you lose your job. They're gonna force people to, it's crazy to me, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. Fuck them.
That German lawyer was on some real shit though, man. The American guy that in Germany, speaking from Germany.
Yeah. Man, that's just these weird ass fucking Khazar, aka Turks. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fucking weird, man.
Yeah. Nah, you're right, bro. I actually have a footage of a sister who's a lawyer for the CDC. She came out and had to like say a bunch of stuff so the Center for Disease Control doesn't get sued. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold up. Excuse me 1 second. I'm gonna mute my mic.
That's crazy.
I just really would like to know what was the purpose of all this. Like, what's y'all's real purpose for causing this much havoc in the world right now?
The mark of the beast, sister. In Revelations, it says that when the mark of the beast will be presented, people will be begging for it. And if you look at this vaccine right now, everybody just wants it to come out so they think things can get back to normal, right? Like people aren't even thinking about it critically. They're just like, man, just whatever. Let's get vaccinated so we could, and all this information's coming out on this vaccine, how it has like these weird characteristics that other vaccines don't have. Like, I don't know if this is true or not, but they're saying that there's going to be like something inside of this vaccine that actually like activates a genome in your blood, which is so crazy to me. Like basically what they're saying is it's a live antidote that's going to constantly update us on whether you have the virus or not.
Oh,
crazy.
That doesn't even sound right.
Yeah.
Like bullshit.
Like what? So basically you're going to put a technological device that's going to live off of our protons and electrons. Yeah. Nanoparticles. Yeah.
Nano.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Just trying to find this footage real quick.
Both of y'all on point. You and the Daily News. The vaccine was created so they could begin to chip you and shit. Yep.
Well, we already was chipped with our phones. They already listening to us and doing everything. Shit, the fuck. Chipped us with the cards, our debit cards. They watch everything we do. When you go to all these stores, they offer you a membership so they can monitor what you buy.
Mm-hmm. I saw a video where a guy opened up a quarter and there was a memory card inside of a quarter. Yeah, like a little SD card that you can put in your phone for extra memory. Yeah, inside of a quarter, bro.
So that's how they know everything we want and whatever we talking about. They know all that shit. Mm-hmm. So what motherfucking more y'all want?
Oh, man, they some bitches though. I bet you they don't do none of that shit in my face.
They're just trying to stop people from really tapping into their real power. That's what I think.
Yeah, that too.
No,
their
time is up, but on this motherfucker, all your time is up. All of it. They ain't supposed to be ruling over us no more. The universe will go back to the natural state right now.
Hey, can you guys see this?
Yep.
Just real quickly. So this is a sister who's a lawyer. She's an attorney. Like I told you guys, I practice law. So like when you see lawyers come out and say shit like this on behalf of organization like the CDC that makes billions on vaccines, you already know they're coming out because they know hella people are going to be suing them when all this comes out, right? So she came out like a week ago and basically put out a liability waiver to avoid any kind of class action lawsuits. And you haven't seen this on the news. Like, they ain't playing this anywhere on the news because she just exposes everything that's going on.
They have some kind of 2 or 3
COVID that would be counted if you were very simplistic.
on death's door for this thing to be even effective.
Can you hear that, brother Chris?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
Of the definition of people dying of COVID. So the case definition is very simplistic. It means at the time of death, it was a COVID positive diagnosis. So that means that if you were in hospice and had already been given, a few weeks to live, and then you also were found to have COVID, that would be counted as a COVID death. It means that even if you died of a clear alternate cause, but you had COVID at the same time, it's still listed as a COVID death. So everyone who's listed as a COVID death doesn't mean that was the cause of the death, but they had COVID at the time of death. I hope that's helpful.
Yeah, you look scared. That's what it looked like.
Like, Brody, why aren't they playing that all over the news, bro? You know what I mean?
Damn, that's crazy. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
was nervous as hell when she was saying all that.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you already know. Because ain't nobody want to be in that position. And that's the thing. The majority of people aren't speaking out because they don't want targets on their back, man. They just want to go home to their family, have some food, go to sleep, repeat. That's nuts, man. They got us all. I remember here, hold on 1 second. Let me one of my favorite books of all time is 1984 by George Orwell.
Mm.
And in that book, I forgot, I don't know if it's the cover or what, but George Orwell, 1984, people in bubbles. Where'd it go, man? Oh, they ain't got it over here. Hold up. People in odds. Man, come on, Google. Watch, it's gonna show up when I go to Yahoo. This is how this is proof of censorship right here. I swear to God.
Message.
1984, George Orwell. Okay. Damn, I can't find it, man. I look like a fool now. But it was basically just like a picture of New York City, like a painting of New York City. And everybody's in these like bicycles, but they got these like glass tubes around them. So they're like in their own little space, and outside air is not coming in and inside air is not going out. And like they're all in traffic, just inches away from each other, but they're all like focused on their little device inside the pod and shit. And like that, if you look at it, that's kind of how it is now. That's why we're all so divided. There's no unity because we're being manipulated by our devices. And then when we actually try to engage with people, their manipulation with their devices is so heavy too. It just creates friction. It just creates division right off the bat. You have no idea how many black friends, how many white friends I've lost since all this, like in the last 5 years, just because I've been just speaking out about it. I can't, I'm just like, man, I can't keep playing with it. I feel guilty for knowing what I know and not talking about it when people bring this shit up. But it's like a lot of my black friends think I'm cooning because, I don't want to support Kamala Harris, whose father was basically a Jamaican slave owner. His family comes from slave owners, the Kingston Jamaican family that actually sold off our black brothers and sisters. And the other half of her is Indian, and it's like she spent most of her life in California, the state I live in, literally climbing the white ranks, pleasing her white masters, throwing my black brothers and sisters in jail for smoking weed when a lot of them were fucking innocent, but she still had them in jail, to make herself look better with her political peers. But now she's like playing this BLM card, so it's, for me, it's hard to just sit here and be like, yeah, support Biden Harris, fuck Trump. I mean, yeah, fuck Trump. But at the same time, like how y'all just gonna forget that before Trump got into office, we were getting fucked over by every single administration.
Exactly. So what is he doing different? That's what I've been saying the whole time.
Yeah, they're never gonna do anything different. That's what I'm saying. Like the idea that think about it like this: your local town, whoever's running for the mayor in your local town, think about the kind of shit he has to do to get that position, who he has to convince, who he has to get on their good side. Oh, I'll do some favors for you if you get me in. Politics is such a dirty fucking game. So just to be the mayor, you got to play all these games, bureaucratic games with people just to get voted in to be a mayor of a little town, right? And then once you get voted in, you got to fulfill all the promises of the people that donated to your campaign. Imagine how much corruption you have to be a part of, how much blackmail you have to be a part of to reach that level of DC, District of Columbia, District of Criminals. You know, DC is not even a part of our country, man. That little area, they've been trying to make it a 51st state forever, but they're not letting that happen because they know that the Vatican, Switzerland, the banks of Switzerland, the Rothschilds, the Rockefeller Trust, Chase Manhattan, Bank of America Rothschild, these people actually control DC. They control our Federal Reserve. They're the ones in charge of the engineering of this nation. So they're never going to let that area secede to the Constitution of the United States because then the people have some control over it. It's crazy. You know, people don't want to look at it like that, man. When I was 18,
I thought the Italians had control over that bank, over Bank of America.
The bank. Well, the Bank of America is a Rothschild Trust organization. So,
yeah, it is.
Yeah. So those are the Zionists. They're like the super elite Israelis. You know, they be on that Zionism.
Czar Turks. That's what they are.
Yeah. Khazarians, right?
Khazarians, yeah.
They're not even Jews. Yeah, that's the crazy part. Yeah, that's the crazy part. They're not even Jewish, bro. They hide behind that veil. Yeah, man. And that's the thing, you know, Nikki. Nothing's ever gonna change until we realize that we gotta take shit into our hands. But when you look into the history and you look into the efficacy of these people, these 13 royal bloodlines, or you know, these 1%ers we're always talking about, Illuminati, whatever, right? If you look at their efficacy, like if Chris was to make hella money in his generation and just build a real estate empire or whatever, history has shown that his children won't be as motivated because they're born with the silver spoon. That's where that phrase comes from, right? That's normal human behavior. Like if you come from the bottom, you got that ambition, that drive. You want to be great, like that Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather. Just you want to get in there, you want to make history. But once you're there, I mean, look at Floyd's kids, right? They're not really trying to be the best boxers in the world. They got the money, they got everything they need. They're just living their life. But with these people, it's like the same demon is possessing them every generation, from Babylon to Egypt to Rome to the European monarchies to 45 of our presidents being direct descendants of royalty. Like Barack Obama was literally Dick Cheney's first cousin. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are the chances of that, bro? Like the first black president that gets into office happens to be related to the vice president under the Bush administration. When 9/11 happened, all this fucked up warmongering bullshit happened, right? Like they're literally playing us, man, like a fiddle. And people, you know, I'm just ranting, bro. I'm sorry.
But they're not the real royalty, and that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
They're not the royalty.
Mm-hmm. That's why they're suppressing the melanin people. You know, when you look at black people, look, I put it like this, man. Let's just take everybody and put them out in the sun, right? Put them out in the desert. Who lasts the most on this earth? It's black people. I mean, it's common sense. It's black people. Brown people would probably burn up just a little before you guys do. But you guys are most equipped to handle this third dimensional reality on this earth. So a lot of times I like to tell people, when you look into the race of the Caucasus, when you look into, like, you know, the Anglo races, there's a lot of interesting evidence that goes to show that in many ways they're not earthlings, right? There's a certain blood type called the Rh negative blood type. It's one of the rarest blood types in the world. I think it is the rarest blood type in the world, and it's found to be within most European royal families, right? So when you look into like people like David Icke or all these other people like that have tried to come out and expose how Lucifer is in control of the earth and like it's all about God and the devil, and they got us convinced it isn't, so we focus on science and, you know, we just in a rock floating in the universe, it's infinite, it don't matter after you died. None of that shit is real, bro. Just, you know, just make your money, be selfish, survive. Darwinian, you know, just survive. But in reality, they're hiding that truth from us, that a very evil entity is controlling this earth and working with the upper echelon to maintain a dictatorial control. And they're working towards a one world government. That's been their goal, man. Like the founder of the KKK, who was a grandmaster, a 33rd degree grandmaster mason of the southern jurisdiction of the United States. He was a district court judge. His name was Albert Pike. You could look up a book that he wrote called The Morals and Dogma in 1812. Remember that 1812 he wrote this book, and in that book he planned every major World War III that would need to happen in order to force the world population into begging for a one world government to prevent more wars from happening. And he said that the first war would have to occur from the assassination of a significant religious monarch in Europe, which is what happened. Archduke Franz Ferdinand got shot by some Serbian kid, had nothing to do with the Austria-Hungary politics, just was there studying, shot him. So somebody could just gave that dude the money to do that, right? After Archduke got killed, Europe got launched into World War I. And then the Treaty of Versailles was made, the League of Nations, and they shut Germany down. They made it so that Germany couldn't trade with anybody. So naturally, the German people were going to be pissed, and a leader was going to come out with some radical views and shit. And when you look at Hitler, he was just a soldier in Austria. He got injured. He spent time in jail. Before the burning of the Reichstag, dude was a broke-ass mofo. He had no money. So how did he get this kind of influence and rise so quickly? How did the Nazi, the socialist Nazi party become so powerful so quickly? There were people funding that, man, and people don't realize that. And then he said in that book that there would have to be a sacrifice of the Jews to create a new Israel from where the Antichrist could come from, Jerusalem, where Jesus was originally born, right? Yeshua ben Yosef, the brown guy from Middle East, not the Cesare Borgia white Italian version that we've been brainwashed to think Jesus looks like. They understand all this stuff. They're fulfilling these prophecies with their investments. So when the Holocaust happened, a lot of people don't think it happened. There's deniers and stuff, but when the Holocaust happened, it gave the world an excuse to find a new home for the Jewish people. So the British military led this thing called Operation Blue Storm around 1948, where they actually went over to Palestine, where just after Moses and his people left, that's why there's so many Jewish people in Europe and now in America after World War II, a bunch of Muslims just migrated next to the Dead Sea, where Israel is now. And so the military came in, moved everybody out, and ever since then have just been killing motherfuckers, just expanding their border, and no one's talking about that. No one's talking about how Israel is just genociding Palestinians left and right? And then he said the Third World War would have to be initiated through waging war against Islam. That after that, it would be the final war. There would be no excuse for nations after that. They would create a one world government. And if you look at what's been happening in the last 10 years, Muslims are definitely the target right now. You know what I'm saying? Like in Europe, they're definitely the target. Like white people in Europe think Muslims are trying to invade their countries, which is kind of ridiculous, but that's what they think, So here we had our thing with 9/11, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, when Osama bin Laden used to work for our CIA under George Bush Sr. when he was the director of the CIA, his name was Tim Osman, right? The only two planes that flew out of the United States on 9/11 were two military aircraft liners that had bin Ladens in them. That's how tight we were with those guys. So why didn't we jail the entire bin Laden family when all this hit the fan? You know what I'm saying? How's it going, brother? Why?
Shout out to the family. What's going on, bro?
Brother, big brother Chris Cypher's in the building.
Hey, bro.
What's going on, bro?
We chilling, man. High frequency.
I heard the bro on there sounded like a narrator from the Zeitgeist documentary.
He do got a voice. He do got a voice. Hey, bro. Bro. You do got a voice.
Knowledge is pure, man.
Nice.
No, it's shit.
I mean, sometimes I feel like I'm just wasting my time, man. Because when you see how complex it is, it's like, what can we do? Other than
but like you said, the prophecies have to be fulfilled.
Yeah.
And if we're going to go with that, they still ain't going to win it.
Mm-hmm. Because we know what happens in the end. We know.
They part of the plan, too. They got a major part in the big plan. You got to let them do their part, too.
Preach, brother.
For real. Like, they got a big plan, big part in the plan. But it all got a purpose. Even though what they got going on has a purpose in the big picture of everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's all got to play the part for that stuff. It's like domino effect type stuff. That stuff has to happen in order for other stuff to happen. Where you left off with the Israel and the Palestinians getting killed, Trump actually going over there and trying to get Israel and all them cool with the Arabs to drop their defenses so that the Arabs can invade today. Because they really going to invade.
Brother, you know who did that though, right? That's what I be trying to tell people. It's so crazy because everybody giving Trump credit for that, but when you actually look into who did that, It was his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, Ivanka's husband, who's a Jewish man, right? And he's got one of the biggest real estate empires in the Northeast Hemisphere of the United States, and it's that dude right there on the right. This dude right here, right? And if you look at his building number, his headquarters on Fifth Avenue, right there, Vornado Kushner Companies, a joint venture. Look at the building number, Big Brody. You see that building number, 666. That's the kind of shit that freaks me out. You feel me? Like the kind of people they're surrounded with, these leaders, these people in charge. It's like, goddamn, bro. Like, are they playing with us? Are they doing that for shock value? Like, he's got billions of dollars. Why is he going to pick building number 666 when he knows how many people are probably going to look him up and freak out about that? You know what I'm saying?
I don't be freaking out over 666.
That's probably a good thing not to, man.
I used to, but I don't even freak out over it no more.
Yeah. 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 You know what's crazy to me? If everything wasn't meddled with and manipulated, it would be the complete opposite right now. Like the ranking structure of humans. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always use sports as a great example. Like, when you look at sports, every country that brings home the Olympic gold medals, whether it's France, Germany, America, Canada, unless it's swimming, because we've yet to have a brother win a gold medal in swimming, but it's always brothers. It's always sisters. You know what I mean? Like, the English gold medalists, most of them are black. America's gold medalists, most of them are black. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you just look at sports, when you look at athleticism, I mean, it's like you can't deny, who's got more advantage on earth, man. You just can't. Like, as East Indians and Asians, we're smart, but we can't keep up in sports. We about 4'8" on an average scale. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Prophet Pray, late night smoke. I'm gonna take a hit with you, brody. Got these.
Hey, what's going on, family?
Got these LA dad pens over here, brody. Chris. Got that Southern California. This one's San Fernando Valley OG. And this one, sour diesel. Everybody's telling me this is hella dangerous, though. Like, this is way worse than smoking weed.
No, it's not.
Hey, Chris, am I noisy? Am I too noisy on here?
We hear a little bit of background noise, but it ain't like it's killing us or nothing. You good, bro?
I know you got the spotlight. You got to stay over there.
Who is it?
Oh man, you don't know who he is?
That's I can't tell, but I think I know.
You know who it is.
Okay. Oh, that's you?
That's the boy. That's the bro. Hey.
I'm a lightweight.
Well, obviously, my homie lightweight too. He choking over here, goddamn.
Hey, yo, Chris, can I ask you something, bro? It's kind of personal, bro. I'm really curious. Every time I see you on the camera, bro, your eyes are just like pure black, bro. Is that natural or you got contacts in?
No, my eyes are dark brown.
Oh, that's filthy.
So it kind of depending on the mood, my mood, it usually goes from light to dark. So sometimes you can see it, but a lot of times you probably won't be able to see it just because of the dark shade that it has.
Right. Yeah, bro, you were looking like, and it's crazy because you were like, yo, I got snakes, and they they teach me so much, and I was telling you about like the Red Cross symbol and the medicine symbol with the trident, and then even in India, King Cobra, we respect them so much. Like, we have villages in India, bro, where King Cobras just be chilling with babies, and they're not de-teethed or nothing. Like, they worship the snakes over there, the Hindus. So it's crazy, like, but there's something about you, bro. Like, I get that vibe from you where, like, you got the. Man, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't want to say you're a reptile because that sounds malevolent, but at the same time, people.
I mean, you could say that. A lot of people say I got that reptilian, gene. I see that as a good way because you might be looking for your earring or the back of your earring, and I'm one of them random people that'll just be looking on the floor and be like, "Hey, bro, you missing an earring?" And not just mysteriously just find shit like that. And I'm like, what? Like reptilian shit in me? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Has that been since before you had snakes or since you got snakes?
That was before I had snakes.
Since before, yeah.
A lot of people tell me now that I have snakes and how I am with them and everything. He was like, yeah, I felt that reptilian energy in you, like not like in a bad way, but you know, it makes sense to them, you know. So.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you on another level with that, because I tell you right now, bro, I am a fearless human being. I fear no death. You know, I fear my loved ones getting hurt. I fear the world suffering. I fear children suffering, but I fear no death. When it comes to snakes and spiders, my brother, oh hell no. I'll be acting like a little girl, bro. I'll be screaming at the top of my lungs, like high tenor, like oh, like bro, I get so scared, bro. Just the way they move, the way they coordinate, you know, like spiders, they be like hella quick and shit, and snakes are like, and then they fucking strike you, you know that. Oh my god, bro, that shit makes me feel so vulnerable. Just the essence of those creatures, bro.
Hey, check this out. I have a slight, I have a slight fear of spiders, especially tarantula. But the crazy thing about that is, bro, since I got snakes, it made me want to go towards tarantulas and, you know, hold them or, you know, just gain that experience and shit. So
you ever seen those videos with people that got them as pets and they just kick it in the hair?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, bro.
Right.
Can you imagine that? Just like a tarantula chilling in your afro all day. Like, what's good? Like, I got a homie. You want to check him out? Hey, Bernie, come out real quick. You know, like the big ass, like fucking hand-sized tarantulas just chilling. And the tarantulas, like, are apparently, well, they're not harmless, but they don't have poison, right? Like they can bite you, but they don't have poison, right? Or am I wrong about that?
Some of them are poisonous.
Oh, some of them are poisonous.
Some like brown recluse.
Yeah.
Widows, of course.
Oh, we got them black widows out here in Cali. That shit is no fucking.
Oh, I know.
Oh my god, those guys do not play, bro. So many people die every year. Every year, so many people die.
Hey, crazy thing is, I just saw brown recluse. I think it was yesterday, or the day before yesterday, when I was back in back at my mom's house. I was like, I know this shit is not a fucking brown recluse, nigga. Fuck this shit. Kill instantly. Bye. Leave me alone. Wait. I'm not playing with them, man. I saw a brown recluse bite. That's something you just don't want. It's like the movie shit. After hours, the shit just spread. If you haven't gone gushed all the juice and venom and shit out and the pus out, that shit just gonna keep, that hole is just gonna keep growing big and spreading and spreading. It's like a fucking like one of those movies you seen that, you know, somebody got bit by something and it got poisonous and it just started spreading all over. It was just like that. It's horrible. It's horrible.
You ever heard of that island in Brazil, brother, where they got the Brazilian Navy constantly because it's just full of these poisonous ass snakes?
Yep.
Let me pull it up real quick. Hold up.
Yep.
Show it on images so you don't get the copyright action because YouTube be on that fuck shit all the time.
Right. That super.
Bro, I hate that so much. That copyright bullshit.
All right. And the crazy thing is that's not even a copyright law. Like I have to recreate their song, then do it and put it out for profit. Yeah. So what they're doing is actually against their policy actually.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I keep telling them, you keep fucking with me and I'm going to sue your ass for free.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on that with you, bro, because they were giving me strikes on some bullshit too. I get so mad. This is it, Brody. This is your new vacation spot, Chris. Or when you win the lottery, Brody, you could buy this, and this will be your fucking uncharted waters. Nobody will fucking you on Snake Island.
Right.
Isn't that crazy though? Like God is so unique. This earth, this world we live in. How unique is this world, right, my brothers and sisters? Like, there's an island where with all this technology, even humans don't even. They're just like, brother, there's too many motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking island. You know, it's like on some Samuel Jackson shit. Like, it's just fucking, let's just circle that bitch so no dumb motherfuckers just go in here and get stung up and try to sue the government. Cause this is crazy. You know, what are we gonna do with all these snakes, man? Just leave it. That's such an anomaly, man. There's a mountain in India. India's got all kinds of crazy places like this. There's a mountain in India, bro, where people be driving up the hill. If you put your car in neutral, it starts going upwards. Like it starts going incline.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. And scientists say there's like some kind of magnetic tectonic shit going on. But, you know, I mean, you know Brother Raphael. I know Brother Raphael. And, you know, if you know Brother Raphael and you looked into some stuff, scientists be really losing credibility these days, you know. But for me, it's like, that's crazy that there's a place you can put your car in neutral and it just starts going uphill.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Any of y'all ever been to Yellowstone? That's my like lifelong goal, man. I want to go to Yellowstone. Just check it out one time.
In the Yellowstone. Yellowstone's cool.
You know, at least 14 people's dogs jump in that in those lava cracks every year there. That's how stupid the fuckers are in our country, bro.
What?
Yeah, look that up. I ain't even lying, bro. I would never lie to you. I'm not about that lie life. At least 14. I think that was like a Guinness Book of World. Nah, bro. I hate people who just make shit up. But nah, bro, it's crazy. Like people will go there with their dogs, not leash them up, and the dog will just fucking fall in. I mean, I got a German Shepherd. I never leash her up, and I know she ain't that stupid. But still, I wouldn't risk it. Like I would not risk that. That's too big of a risk.
Right.
Man, any of y'all ever hit a deer?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to tell us about that, bro. That's the number one killer right there.
Yeah. I don't want to tell the story.
Well, he was right. He probably did. Shit.
Man, check this out, man. Right. I was in the Ford Focus, okay?
Yeah.
I was in Virginia. I was in Giles County. Very, very country hick town. Like, if you knew about that town, you would be like, Chris, what the fuck are you doing down there? Like, nigga, they didn't hang you or anything? Like, yeah, it's... However, I changed minds of people, you know. So, you know, good thing. Cool. With some peoples, bam, bam, bam. Go to the spot. Right? We was going to this little party that was popping.
Yeah.
Mind you, I wasn't driving at this point. Yeah. It crosses the road. Bam! Miss it. Oh, one of my homegirls, Brittany, big girl, Brittany, she was driving. Bam, swerve, missed it. Bam, cool. We nervous. For some reason, that shit was on my mind all fucking night, and that's why I think I manifested this shit. It's fucking crazy.
Damn.
I was like, what the fuck? But in my mind, I was like, what if we hit it? That like after that stayed on my mind. Okay, went to this party, bam, bam, bam. Didn't get too wasted because I got this deer on my mind. So why? But I was like,
hey, yo, you want another shot, Chris? Nah, man, we might hit a deer tonight, motherfucker. You tripping?
hey, that probably was one of the answers I gave, bro. But you know, 420 what's going on, family? Salute the Super 2. What's going on, family?
You know that's an enlightened brother at a party when you offer him an opportunity to get fucked up for free, and he's just like, man, I might hit a fucking deer tonight, my brother. You better relax. Let me do me right now.
So you know, at the time, cool. We get back in the car. You know, Brittany, she too drunk to drive.
Yeah.
Homie Jacob, it was his car. He too drunk to drive. And we had one of his best friends. One of his best friends was a black girl. I forgot her name. It starts with a T, but I forgot her name. It's a black girl.
Yeah.
So we heading back home. You know, I'm dropping them off. Drop Brittany off. dropped his homegirl off, and we heading back to to his crib to drop off the car. So I can't really explain it in a way because y'all can't. Okay, so I would make all right. There was like this mini overpass bridge. It's like a mini overpass bridge. It's not like a highway overpass bridge.
Right.
So and it's just really going up a hill, you know. So and when you get to the bridge, there's a light there.
Yeah.
And for some reason, the light was turned off. So
Yeah.
out of the way we was going, we had to go and make a left to that road. Hit the left, right? Went straight, realized the light is off. Okay. And it's gonna be a little bit until another light come up. So I'm just like, all right, whatever. I don't know what happened, bro, but something told me look to the right. I looked to the right, and all I heard was boom, and I hit the brakes.
God damn.
Immediately got out. Yes, I said immediately. It's immediately. I said immediately. Yes, I said that purposely. So you know, I get out the car, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's literally, bro, it's like a kid deer, bro. It wasn't a baby kid, but it was like a kid deer. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? So, you know, I get close. Man, that bitch ears twitch, and she popped up quick and went in and ran in the bushes. I said, oh, fuck, bitch, you good. I'm gone. Bye. Fuck.
Oh, that's a good story. That had a good ending.
Luckily, there was no damage to the car.
What? That's filthy lucky.
No damage to the car. When I tell you there's no damage whatsoever.
That's blessings right there, bro. Because you know the semi truck drivers be having those big ass end of the world zombie bars and the bull bars and shit.
Hell yeah.
They shit fucked up. Were you guys on a city road or like on like a highway kind of thing, like 50 miles an hour?
It was a town road. It's like a town road.
Oh, okay, but that's still fast. City limit is like 35, 25. That's still fast, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That's a crazy ass story. Yeah, I've never hit a deer, but you be looking up the stats, bro, and it's just like, God damn, they be killing hella motherfuckers. I guess they run towards the headlights.
Bees I don't know die every day, B.
Bees die every day. Bro, that was clowning.
You would be driving, right? Coming down the road, you be doing like 70 coming down the road.
Yeah.
And out of nowhere, they'll see, you see how the road look?
Yeah.
They'll walk to the line, and then they'll look up at you, and then they'll start walking in the middle of the road. Like, they do that shit all the time.
That's a crazy
no matter what. It was just snowing in Colorado like 2 days ago when I was over there. Wyoming,
like animals on rabies. I be seeing YouTube videos of that shit. That shit is so sad, bro. They be like running in circles, like falling over, acting all rabid and shit. That shit's so sad.
You be looking at some nasty shit, bro.
I mean, like
that's random. That's real random.
You know how YouTube is, though, right? Like you be looking at animal videos, and then there's that one video it's fucked up, and then like you click it, and then like after a minute you're done watching. There's like a bunch of fucked up videos, and you're like, oh, fuck. And you just keep hitting that shit, and then you're watching some rabbit fox going.
I don't know. I'm not trained that way, but I'm not built that way. So,
I'll watch World Star knockouts before I watch that one.
For real, I'll just go to World Star if I want to look at some shit.
Yeah, go to World Star knockouts.
Animals all the time. I don't know what that is.
Watch a couple niggas get knocked out.
I love watching the UFC. I've been training MMA my whole life, but as far as like entertainment, animals are just so Fascinating. You ever seen those videos of the lions hugging that one dude in South Africa and where he like raped? See, that is so filthy.
Yeah, it's cool though.
I fuck a human, bro. I mean, God bless my brothers and sisters. Excuse me, forgive me. But God, can you imagine? Just 50, like, and the female ones are even harder. The female lions do all the work. Male lions are just lazy. They just sit around.
Lazy as fuck.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna be chill over here when that bitch go give us some food and shit. And she gonna cook.
Shit.
Bro, the male lions are
I'm gonna just wait for my plate.
Lion King was alive, bro. When I found out male lions try to eat the cubs, because when the cubs get older, they try to kill the king of the pride. God damn.
Hey, y'all believe that animals could speak at one time?
Ooh, you just took it to some Atlantic. I'm gonna let Chris take this, brother. I'm too. I took a hit earlier, brother.
Bro, this gonna be my reply. They still speak. Hey, bro, they still speak.
Ooh.
It's just all your perception of how you receive it or how you hear it.
Oh,
energy speak. Energy speaks. I'm talking about verbal linguistics coming from an animal's mouth.
Yeah. On some like Chronicles of Narnia shit, like Aslan.
Oh, like Lion King, my nigga.
Y'all can like Chronicles of Narnia.
They sang it. I don't know about Narnia, but I know everybody know about how Scott turned on Mufasa.
Hey man, Mufasa was a real
everybody
one.
remember that list.
Yeah, Mufasa was a real one. Y'all like that remake with B in it? I think B played Simba's wife, right? Forgot her name.
I didn't watch it.
That's too up to date. I'm talking about the classic, nigga.
Yeah,
the classic. The classic.
That's the only one I know.
It's a different energy with that one, bro.
Ain't no question. Yeah, ain't no question. I cried so much when Mufasa died. Oh hell no.
Brother,
but have you noticed that about Disney movies, bro? Like how they try to, like, Walt Disney was a Freemason. Like, he was in some weird shit, like like they target our children, bro. Like so many Nickelodeon cartoonists, Disney anime, like people have been convicted for pedophilia here in Los Angeles. Like, it's fucking mad, bro. And you look at all these movies, whether it's Bambi, Lion King, they're always killing off the god, the goddess, the parent. They're always killing them off, leaving that child vulnerable to be influenced. Be independent, free thinking, right? You got to lead now. I mean, on some weird, like, they tap into the child's brain, man. Like, when I think about my childhood and how I grew up and why I was, like, leaning so much towards certain things, it all makes sense now, man. Like, the shit I watched made me the way I was. Like, it takes a while to break out of that matrix, And a lot of people don't break out of it all. They just die living in it, like, getting consumed by what they watch and not realizing. I never understood that about these, like, movies, man. Like, it was just they're always taking out your dad or your mom, and then the kids crying, like, look at mama, dad. It's just like, what the fuck, bro? There's little kids watching this. Like, you got them always just, what's the moral of the story when you kill the parent off right in the beginning? Sorry, I didn't want to get all dark on you guys there.
No, that's not dark. That's actually light, bro. Like, you got to detach from your parents one day and become an individual, bro.
That's
you can't always be a son. You can't always be a son or a daughter.
But see, like with me, brother, when I turned, I think it was 22. I'm 27 now. No, not 22, like 24. My father had his first amputation. And like this dude is just going off now. And ever since he's been getting sick, I haven't really been able to focus on me and doing me. Whereas before, when he was just handling his thing, taking care of his businesses, I was just getting mine, doing me, living life, traveling, spending more money than I should be saving. But then he gets sick and it's just like, all of a sudden, it's like, man, fuck life. I'm gonna spend every second with this dude till he gone. Because after he gone, who am I gonna hug, bro? Like, who? That's my immortality. Like, we reproduce to carry on our genes so we don't die. That's why everyone wants to have kids, regardless of, people like, I don't want kids and shit. Oh, okay, but we all really want to do that because there's something about it. And yeah, man, like, I feel you, but at the same time, like, the way the world is too, bro, like all the corruption, all the lies, the deception, we're just talking about this convid bullshit going on. So, yeah, man, my parents are everything to me now, man. It's just like, I be on some mama's boy, daddy's boy shit. I don't even care. Like if I gotta fly up there or whatever. They live in the Northwest, like by Canada, where all that, Chad shit was going on. That crazy shit. Bro, I have friends from Bellevue, which is like a bougie area, driving over to Seattle to like check out that place, like Chaz and Chop and stuff. I was just like, oh my God, man, what the fuck?
I just left Seattle.
Oh yeah, for real?
Yeah.
Oh man, Gary Payne, Sean Camp, shout out. I went to the
40.
UW. I went to the UW, so I'm a little familiar with that area. I took my undergrad there. That's got to be one of the coolest joints in the world, man. It's so beautiful, so chill, so fresh. And then the weed legal thing too, like Washington and Cali been on that.
And Oregon right there in the middle. Oh,
yeah. What you guys think about Portland, man? I want to actually get your guys' take on that, man. Like, you guys think it's because I have friends that are buying into this politics stuff, and they're just like, yeah, burn it down. Fuck this country.
Portland? They trying to burn down Portland?
Burn down everything. Like I got friends going, yeah, fuck Seattle, fuck Portland, fuck all this shit. I ain't gonna
they'll get away with some of it. They ain't gonna get away with all of it. They ain't gonna burn the whole goddamn city down.
Yeah,
they'll get away with some of it. Yeah, they
but
definitely gonna get away with some of it. Bro. There's too many angry people. There's too many angry people over there running around with tools that can fuck shit up. Like they really gonna fuck this shit up because they know justice when you look at the people that's been built up to like a volcanic eruption now, and it's like you getting mad at the lava for the damage it's causing. That's what's going on. You can't stop it.
Or like Martin Luther King's brothers, even though they were more peaceful, those were the kind of brothers where they wouldn't do that stuff. But if you really coming at them, you coming into the like remember the Titans, Denzel Washington, when he had to go there and mix up those white kids and black kids. One of the greatest movies of all time. Took him to that graveyard where all those black and white brothers died during the Civil War. Like fuck all that past shit. We got to unite. When they put up on his yard, what did he do? He put that shotgun out, start blasting, right? Like that. Those were the kind of brothers that I feel like were not misled. And now I'm seeing my friends my age that are just being misled, and I'm just like, yo, Brody, like, why are you even going out there putting yourself at risk? Like, what's the point?
First of all, nobody burning down Portland because I got peoples out there. My homie just had a son. So, and I love Portland.
Yeah.
So, and super love Portland too. I've been there many times. I've been over Oregon.
Amen.
Nah.
You were just showing Dame Lily.
I heard somebody say Portland's not a real city like that. Like LA's a city, but Portland's not like that.
No, well, because see, the thing with the Northwest is it's a lot of water. And the area is very hilly. Seattle and Portland, they're very hilly areas surrounded by water and sea, and you have a lot of, because of the water and the way the mountainous regions are, it makes it very hard to build. And whereas LA is like Inland Empire all the way over to Highway 1, it's like hella wide, they got 5 million people. But Portland, Seattle, it's like you can't really put. Seattle's got a little over 1 million people. I think Portland's definitely less than Seattle. So, but I mean, you want to talk about the most beautiful? Portland's got the most strip clubs with 5-star steak restaurants inside of them. That's how tight Portland is, So like, it breaks my heart. Like, why don't y'all go and burn down fucking Louisville I know there's hella black people in Louisville too.
Louisville,
Idaho. Go burn down fucking Idaho. Go burn down fucking all these states that got all these racist ass motherfuckers in there. Why y'all burning down these great liberal places? That's just my only issue with it, bro. And I get called a coon for just being like, yo, what's up with this craziness, brother? And they're like, yo, bro, you drinking that fucking coon juice. And I'm just like, I've lost so many friends, bro. And then I've got white friends on some racist shit now too. Like, man, what's up with all these? I never had an issue with black people. What are they doing? What are they doing, man? Barack Obama is just president, and they're just so delusional to how like these motherfuckers don't understand that we couldn't even drink. I'm Indian, so I have no right, but I studied law. I practice, so I understand history in this country. I respect it. And there was places where white teachers were telling white kids, don't go hang out with those N-words or else you'll get sick. Those water fountains are for white people. And these motherfuckers don't even understand. They got their iPhones. They're on Twitter every day, social justice warriors and shit. Motherfucker, y'all don't even understand the struggle, bro. And now like some of them are getting like irritated with black people. And I'm just like, man, fuck y'all too. Like, how are y'all just getting caught up in this bullshit? You should put the shit down, look around. We all just normal people, but you can see it in me, brother Chris. Like I get so frustrated with these people sometimes, man. Yes, sir. Prophet Prayer. Punjabi.
Don't get frustrated.
Thank you, brother.
You let them get frustrated.
I lost one of my best friends, bro. One of my best fucking friends. Like, dude and I grew up together, bro. And he just, and it's so crazy, too, because when Trump got elected, he was like on some fuck Hillary shit and supporting Trump. And now he's like, fuck Trump and talking shit about Trump. And he's older than me, and I have so much respect for him. So I'm not trying to be like, yo, bro, do you not see what you're doing here? You're getting caught up in this race. Because I don't want him to think I'm rude, you know? But it's like, we don't even talk anymore. It's like, what's the point in talking? Because every time I try to talk to you, you just start calling me names and shit, you know? Like, it's like, God damn, bro. And these people are people that you grew up with. You thought would have some kind of critical thinking because that's why you're friends with them. You want to be friends with people that are like-minded, right? That's what I would. Man, some black magic shit going on, brother.
Chris, I think the flower kicking in. Oh, hell, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm getting all Jimi Hendrix, fucking Bob Marley on you guys.
I think the flower kicking in, bro.
Oh, man. My bad, y'all.
God damn, let me get that motherfucker.
This went from the smoker's lounge to the therapy lounge real quick. You feel me?
Oh, my God.
Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a trip, though, bro. One thing though you can't deny is we living in some of the most significant times in the history of mankind, like ever. This is some crazy shit. What's going on right now?
What if I told you we already knew this was gonna happen?
Yeah,
and we knew
people did. Yeah,
we know what our job is during this time.
Amen. Amen. But see, that's where it gets demotivating because since I was a kid, I've been telling them, and my cousins are like, "Oh, you crazy, man! Stop getting on that online shit. You crazy, AJ. You crazy." And now these same motherfuckers, man, how'd you know? How'd you get into what? Damn, bro, you were right. And it's just like, bro, now you motherfuckers are waking up and they're getting caught in these little avenues of disinformation and psyop, you know, because that's the problem with our reality. They put people in place that look like they're on your side, but they're really not. They give you a little bit of truth and they just give you some bullshit that makes you waste 2-3 years of your life, not channeling your energy correctly and being an evolved human being, mentally, physically, spiritually, channeling all your chakras and stuff, you know? That, like, I don't even want to say names, but you guys know about KRS-One, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I grew up
Chris.
thinking that guy was God. I was like, man, wow, this guy is so intellectual. Why is he not da 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 da? And then you know that I know you guys have all seen this one speech he was doing in a class. I don't know if it was college or high school, but he was defending Freemasonry. He was defending it. He was saying that there's good Freemasons and there's bad Freemasons. Okay, yeah, there's good Freemasons on a community level that are like old ass dudes that just donate $5,000 every 3 months to the local fucking food drive or whatever. But you talking about all these high level politicians that are Freemasons, there's good people in there too. And that, like, for me, that was just like, it broke my heart. And then you get Jay-Z, Beyonce, and you look into like Aaliyah and Dame Dash. You know, like, Dame Dash is a clown to everybody now, but hold on. Dame Dash was probably the realest one out of them. He was probably the realest one when you really start looking at everything in hindsight.
Mm-hmm.
You know? It just breaks your heart, bro. Like, everybody's in that shit, bro. It's fucking... I'm going crazy tonight, man. Smoke flowers, baby. Shut up.
He was and is the realest one during that whole situation.
Amen.
He trying to keep that money between them. Jay-Z
I heard he loved Aaliyah.
Jay-Z wanted to go corporate. No, he wanted to go corporate, basically.
Oh, yeah, he went public, huh?
Corporate.
Rockefeller, right? Oh, it's just the rock. It don't mean nothing else. It's just the rock. You know? That was another thing too. I used to get all that gear, Rockefeller, Rock Nation. Man, I turned like 13, 14. I was just like,
I got none of that shit.
Yeah, I was stupid, bro. I was straight stupid. I had all that dumb shit. And when I look back at my point in my life too, I was so horrible to women. I was so horrible to sisters. I was so horrible to basically my mother, my sister. You know, even though I wasn't talking to my mother, my sister, they're somebody's mother, they're somebody's sister, they're somebody's daughter. Like, I was a terrible dude. I was listening to these rap songs, you know, hit them on, all this dirty ass talk about what you do to girls and then drop them and then get a move on the next one. And then, you know, you get a badge of honor for doing that. I was really in that. I really thought that was like righteous living. You know, it's crazy, and I think about
Forgive yourself.
Thank you, man. I try, but you know, only the Lord can forgive me. At the end of the day, I know my mom always tells me.
Hold on real quick, because I gotta drop this beat because we need.
Oh hell yeah!
Drop this beat real
We
quick.
have confessions.
That beat is so hard. Chris, is that you?
Yeah.
Is that you, bro? Nikki, that's really him?
Yeah.
I was over here like, oh, that beat is so hard. The first time I heard your channel, I was just like rewinding that I think I spent like 6 minutes just.
That's the dopest beat ever.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I was
you gotta
jiggling.
forgive yourself, brother. You can't keep beating yourself up for being caught up in an indoctrinated system that pretty much fed you that bullshit
Yes, man.
on purpose.
Yes, man. And that's what my mama be telling me too. She's like, you ain't even fucking 30. You know, you're not even 30 yet.
That ain't your fault because that's what they taught you. God is not. God knows what they doing anyway. If you want to look at it like that. So how can you blame yourself for that?
Have you ever met people that are like into that? You know what I'm saying?
In a way.
Like just they're down for the chaos. And it's just like how do you get off on thinking that that's the move? Like that's what I was surrounded by. And so I thought it was like, oh, this is the winning team. Like, oh man, but yeah, you're right. You know, you can't get tripped up on the past, especially when you didn't know what you was doing.
Hey, check this out.
Yes, sir.
Check this out. Eyes. Right? Don't let your eyes trick you. Me, you, Brother Ed, Super, Bronze King, Rashad, Nikki, Eunice, we all in the group pulled up with our cars, jamming, having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
To anybody looking at us, they look like we are the shit. Bro, we just having a good time.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could have passed, or just take you out of the group and you could just pass by us. You already know me. We probably all got a blunt smoking. You know me, I probably got an IPA or something. Somebody probably got a bottle or something.
Yeah.
We just chilling, having fun, having a good time, you know?
Yes, sir.
We would still look like the shit.
It's all about perception, huh?
It's all about perception.
Yes, sir.
You could pass by a group of white people having a bonfire, pulled up with their twin too, having a good time. Don't that look like the shit?
Yeah.
Looks fun. It looks nice. Hey, what's up? I want to party. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the thing, though, Chris. I was that guy because as an Indian, I grew up in these places where there's white and black people, and I could shift paradigms. Like my teachers always told me that, like you can like start talking a certain way and start talking a certain way and like fit in. How do you do? Like, why do you do that? And I'm just like, I don't know why I do that. But for me, it was like I got along with everybody. At the same time, I dealt with character building exercises. That's what I call them anyway. When people like, well, someone will say, oh, that's derogatory. But I just think, when people are joking around, sometimes it's no whole bars. Like, if you want to call me, Slurpee boy real quick because we drunk and having a good time, I ain't going to get mad at you. Like, that's good times, right? But that's the thing. It's like, I feel like people have been so exclusive with their crowd. Yeah, man. But nah, Chris, you're right, bro. That's some real shit right there. You could be driving by some people that have no connection with who you are, what kind of life you live, and vice versa. And the vibe's right.
But bro, look, bro, check this out. I'm gonna break it down for you.
Yeah.
anything could look like the shit. Bro, you go to a basketball game.
Yeah.
You see a whole bunch of people in there dunking and shit, alley-ooping, shooting threes from the half court. That look like the shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You go to a theme park. You see your favorite roller coaster and you see people down the whole fucking long ass fucking having a good old time because you like that as well. Don't that look like the shit?
Hell yeah.
Right. Okay. You go to a dance studio and you see a whole bunch of dope ass choreography and shit. Niggas dancing, doing all this shit, and Michael Jackson moonwalking and all that shit. Usher and shit. Don't that look like the shit?
I mean,
Anything can look like the shit. You can look like this shit right now, bro. Or you gotta, hey, just like you probably was gigging to the beat. Bam. Hey. Some people, they were like, hey, he had some good energy. He was flowing. He was getting it, dang. So you would look like the shit. Anything can look like that shit. Peace to the brother Prophet Pre. He's on the panel. Thank you for coming through, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big salute.
Peace.
But yeah,
I lick up, you don't know.
Say what?
Lick up one time, you know what I mean? I had to shout out the man them, you know?
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, brother.
Amen to that. Man.
Yeah.
Sometimes we go so deep.
I would just say, man, in your life, bro, just live in your moment and act like the camera's on you, bro.
I feel you.
Put on the show.
I feel you.
There's a lot of shows being put on, but if you being yourself, putting on your own show, hey, man, that's all you need, bro.
Yeah. I just thank God for every day now, man. You know, just living life, getting through every simple. Because I've been seeing people like really go through it for a while now, just because of my job and just in general. You know, you get out, you drive around, you see homeless people, tents and stuff under bridges, off ramps, on ramps, and shit. You just be like, man, what am I over here bitching about? Like, life is good. God got me, you know. God got us.
Let me just say this: them people that living in the tents, they living their best life. They don't give a fuck right now. They don't want to pay their bills. They made a choice. That's what you gotta take for that. Like they made a fucking choice. Like I don't want to be in this system. I'm gonna do what I want to do and do it how I want to do it. And I'm gonna live right here in this tent.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, where you from, yo?
Me, brother?
Yeah.
My family's from the province of Punjab. I'm from a Sikh family, but I was born in New York City and I live in Hollywood, California now.
There's a lot of Punjabis down there?
What'd you say, brother?
There's a lot of Punjabis down there?
Oh, yeah, we got like 4 gurdwaras. There's so many Sikhs in America, man. And probably more in Canada, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, actually, I guess right, eh? But I that first guess was Punjabi, and I guess right, eh?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, huh? Always been on Puerto Rican or some shit.
Nice.
You know, okay, where I grew up, there's a lot of Punjabis.
Oh shit! You said I sound Puerto Rican, or she thought I was Puerto Rican. How crazy is that? Chris, I didn't even read that, bro. On my mama, as my mother is my witness, bro. I told you. Yeah, I actually speak 4 languages. Let me share some love with you guys in Punjabi. Sat Sri Akal mere dosto, tanu Rabb bahut tandrusti dove. Waheguru ji ka khalsa, waheguru ji ki fateh. I just bless you guys. I hope you have a life of wisdom and happiness, and all praise the Most High.
Oh, you know, there's a lot of Punjabis. Fucking Brampton, Ontario.
Oh my God! I heard it's bad there. They act like gangsters, man. They need some Compton brothers, the Bronx brothers, to set them straight real quick.
Yeah, the Punjabi mafia down there.
Yeah, right. Is it really that bad though, or sure? Like I've heard it's bad, but I didn't know they were that hard.
Well, Punjabis run Brampton, eh?
That's crazy, man.
That's their city. If you go to Brampton, the whole city, like the whole fucking, I'll say west end of the city is all Punjabi.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mafia down there, you know what I mean?
That's hella funny, bro. I mean, yeah, that's all my relatives in Canada. that. Like, it's bad. But you know what's really annoying about that? Like, the older people in our culture, they're really disappointed, right, my brothers? Because they're like, yo, we just escaped from India where like there was all this genocide and like Hindus and Muslims were killing us, and like we were just like, you know, Sikhism was founded when like the U.S. was being created. It's like a 1770s religion. It's all about unity. You know, you could go to a temple, just put a hat on, take your shoes off, believe there's a God. They feed you vegetarian buffet 7 days a week. Like, you know, everybody's equal. You sit on the ground and eat. There's no like chairs or tables unless you're like disabled or whatever. And you know, they're all over the world, you know, and we got the hell out of there and we came over here, bro, because it was just like, and in Canada, these brothers in Canada are like straight up bumping Pac and freaking, you know, what's his name, Mozzie. You know, if you really riding, you know who Mozzie is out here in Cali. You know, everybody listen to Mozzie now. That's trying to be stupid with guns and stuff. Oh my god, I mean, I love Mozzie, but dude, it's
hey,
like, yeah.
AJ, have
Yes,
you
sir.
been to Irvine?
Irvine, California?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually a company there called Accurate Background. That's funny that you asked me that. And they do a lot of background checks for corporations that we represent. So, yeah, I go there all the time, actually. I don't travel much in there. I just go straight to the corporate office and drive back because traffic is a bitch, bro. You know, you spend 30 minutes in the wrong place, you'd be 5 hours on the highway for some reason. It's so crazy.
Yeah. No, I know I used to do deliveries out there, and I know some people that live out there in some nice places where maybe a lot of your people is at, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of Indians in Irvine, I've heard, yeah. You know, the Indian place in Cali, though, I don't know if you guys know, it's by Sacramento, Yuba City.
Yuba City, yeah.
Yeah, oh my God, dog. That's like the Brampton of California. It's so bad. There's so many Punjabis there. And they all love the Kings. Oh my God, all my cousins there, I would literally get jumped by them because I love Kobe Bryant. I just as a kid, I've always loved the Lakers. You know, Shaq and Kobe, there's something special about them. And man, I get my ass beat every time because I had that number 8 on. I come in and be like, y'all getting smoked, fuck Bibby, fuck Weber, and they just start jumping me because they would just start beating my ass. Every time. I never stopped talking shit though. Fuck the Kings. All respect to my brothers and sisters in Sacramento, though. No disrespect. What do you guys think about the Lakers winning the championship, man? I was not feeling it. Like, yeah, cool for Kobe and Gigi, but I don't know, man. Something about that team, something about LeBron just doesn't rub me right. But I guess he's like, they're all talking about he got rings for 3 teams now. When it's all said and done, he gonna be the GOAT. You know? I'm like, man, it's like they forgot about MJ and Kobe and, you know, Magic.
Do you know an artist named Nam?
Nav? Yeah, so hard. Can I tell you a story about Nav, bro? This is crazy.
You know him personally?
No. I wish I did. That'd be sick.
It's on my end still, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, Nav is sick. Okay, so here's a story about Nav. When Travis Scott's album came out, Birds in the Trap, Sing McKnight, my favorite Travis Scott album all time. Well, actually, there's Al Farrell too.
I like Birds in the Trap.
Hell yeah. Remember Al Farrell?
Call the 8 in the leader. Jolly and make sweeter. Hey,
right. That song.
White hole.
My girl at the time and I thought it was Justin Bieber. My girl, because you know when the album first came out, they didn't have a feature. Even on the album, he hid the feature, right? And so on the hard copy, so you're playing this and you're listening, you're like, dude, that sounds like Justin Bieber. And everybody was getting so hyped, like on Twitter, it was trending like, man, fucking Travis got Justin Bieber on there. And it turns out it was Nas, some Indian dude, some brown dude from Canada, bro. And then like he just blew up after that. But yeah, that's my story about Nav, bro. I thought he was Justin Bieber the first time.
Yeah, I didn't think he was Justin Bieber. He ain't sound like that to me, but that track, bro, I love that goddamn track, bro. I got that shit on all my playlists in my goddamn iTunes.
She says,
Jolly Ranchers in, make it sweeter.
And it's hard to listen to that music too.
3 line like Adidas. Got a white girl showing no Molly. Got a white man showing no cold.
No copyright. Oh my God, bro. No, you ain't lying though. But see, that's what I mean. Like, how hard are those songs? But like when you start singing that shit out and you hear yourself, like, you know, you guys have all been in that situation, right? When like you were kids and you were singing out a rap song and your like adult parents are there, or your adult uncle or aunts there, and they just give you that look like, child. Like you better sit down. You know what I mean? Like that's what my fucking family does every time. Like if I start geeking and reciting some like hard rap lyrics, like some DMX, like you guys know that song, "Bring Your Whole Crew." I just love when a motherfucker brings his whole crew. I just need to eat a motherfucker. Oh my god, that song is so dirty, man, and it's so aggressive and demonic. And I would like sing that all the time, and like my mom would smack me in the back of the head super hard, and I keep singing it just to like piss her off even more. That's what I mean, bro. Like, but it's like you said, you got to learn how to discipline yourself when you're channeling that kind of energy, or else you're always going to be a victim to it. That's deep, Chris. I'm gonna take that home tonight, bro. Well, I am home, but. Shout out to the Kush. Hey.
But I mean, me, I got more in rapping just because the whole rhyming part, using lines and metaphors and multis and all these other little subcategories and shit they add in within rap. It's just getting into that. Like, I don't know. I have to be authentic. I can't be going out there like, oh, I got this, and I can't show for it. The fuck out of here.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you, man. I've tried to freestyle before, and like sometimes I'm hot, and sometimes I'm really cold. And when you're really cold, it just makes you never want to try it again, bro. Like sometimes you like fire, but then sometimes you just sound so trash. You're like, oh my god, thank God there was nobody here. Yeah, no, that's hella funny though that you say that, bro. That's people really don't show up a lot of the times, man. It's almost everything. It's nuts. Yeah, there's something about lyricism, though.
Don't make me throw in a beat.
You know Immortal Technique, brother Chris?
Huh?
Immortal Technique?
Yeah, I know him.
I got introduced to him. This really, really negative girl in my life. Like I never dated her, but we hooked up, and like later on in my life, I was just like, man, that was like negativity.
That's why I don't fuck with Immortal Technique.
Dude, she came through and literally started playing that song, and then like started doing the thing, you know what boys and girls do. And I'm just like listening to this fucking song and how evil it is, and at the same time what we're doing, I'm just like, it was the weirdest thing. I'll never forget it. But then I listened to like other songs that he had, like Bin Laden, Bin Laden didn't blow up projects, and then like the Fourth Branch or the Third World, and like I was just like, oh my god, this guy is hard. But it's like you said, bro, it's some of these guys, man,
it's fucking dark and wicked. He got some skills rapping, but shit just be putting out, just be on some other
what
shit.
Track?
I can't fuck
what Immortal Technique? What track you talking about?
The good ones or the evil one?
Whatever track you're talking about with that girl.
Well, ironically, the evil one is his most famous one. It's called Dance with the Devil.
Oh, that's a popular one. That's what everybody knows him in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, he has positive songs too.
Yeah, the brother has some amazing music when you like look at his like underrated shit. But it's just so weird that he would even sing something like that. But could you imagine, like, now, Chris, I gotta ask you this, brother, because you obviously have so much more knowledge about this stuff. Your name's Chris Cyphers. You think that story was true, or he just made that up to like sound hard and like make it pop off on the charts or whatever?
It's based on a true story.
But he
said he was right there when he watched the dude's mom.
No. What he's doing, he's rapping in a third person point of view, like somebody that was there seeing it.
Oh yeah, okay.
So he wasn't really there, but he's rapping as if somebody was one of those guys in the gang that was there.
Right. That's deep.
But that's a true story that happened.
Yeah. Hey, what y'all think about Aubrey Drake Graham? Respect, no respect, sell out, evil, doing his thing, can't hate. What you guys think, man?
Who's
on the topic? Aubrey Drake Graham.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
My brother Chris so real. He like, don't be trying to hit me with the, hold up. Let me get this bullshit off my shoulder real quick. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, for real, I don't know who that is.
Hey man, that's the realest shit, bro. I respect that. He's so huge though. It's kind of ridiculous, man. I had to slap this one guy. He's my friend, so I just had to like tag him up a little bit, like, you know, just funny slaps when someone just says something so disrespectful, you know a person enough. He had the nerve to tell me Drake's bigger than Michael Jackson. I lost my shit. I was like, the next time you go to Bangladesh or Tamil Nadu or some African Sub-Saharan village and like motherfuckers are doing whatever the fuck Drake has done, you know what I mean? Let me know, bro, because I'll tell you right now, motherfuckers don't know how to say Michael Jackson, but they can do the moonwalk.
Man, I would have, yo, funny you said that. I would have took that nigga shoes and socks and told that nigga to moonwalk home. Fuck out of here.
What?
Hey, I'm gonna take a hit on that. Gotta take a hit on that.
I had to turn my mic back on that one. The fuck? Ain't nobody bigger than Michael Jackson. There'll never be another one.
You're never right. No artist right now is bigger than Michael Jackson. I don't give a fuck.
Matter of fact, there's no fucking artist that's original right now, like in the sense where that has their own style, has their own music genre,
bro.
like from back then.
Facts.
There's none, bro. There's none. There's none like Michael Jackson and people like that. You talk about like when you say Michael Jackson, you talk about like James Brown. You know what I mean? You talk about like people like that stature. You'll never have that. You know the last people to do that? The last people to do that was like Lionel Richie.
Mm-hmm.
What about Prince?
Yeah, that Michael Jackson and Prince and those guys are in that category. That's what I'm talking about. You'll never have original music like that again.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. That's how you know. That's how you know my dumbass was born in '93. I just said Prince as if he wasn't in the same era. I'm sorry.
You know what I mean? Those are the new heads. Those are the goats.
Yo, I'll tell you right now though, man, you're totally right about that. I thought Kendrick Lamar was gonna get there, but he just disappeared off the face of the earth. What's up with that? All the real ones just stop. They make their money and they're out. J. Cole?
Because you know.
No, it's not that.
Okay.
They see a lot of shit, man. When people do that shit, man, it's a lot of shit behind the scenes that's going on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of shit.
Even those guys.
Part of that stupid shit.
Yo, even J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar and all those guys, you know what? To the younger generation, they might be like a Michael Jackson or Prince to those guys that's coming up, but really, they're not that.
No,
J. Cole and Michael, what do you call him? Kendrick Lamar. They can never. They'll never be what Prince and Michael Jackson and James Brown and people like that was.
No way. Totally agree.
Those days are finished.
Yeah.
Everything you get right now is inspired music.
You know, one of Michael Jackson's last, and you're so right about that. The way he would dance, his tones, his everything, his tone, like his voice, it was just so unique. But like one of his last songs before they started hitting him with all this bullshit, when we really know who all the real pedophiles are, when we really know, you know, like, I don't need to drop more names than Epstein. You know what I'm saying? Get this channel lit up. But you guys know exactly what I'm saying. You're all very smarter than me in many ways because you're older and wiser. But you know, they did my brother MJ so dirty, man. Because that last song that, you know, kick me, hit me, don't you back away at me. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. You know? All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. You know what I'm saying, brother? Big facts, bro. That man was so real, bro. And they tried to turn him, like, because his dad, Joe Jackson, was on some demonic shit, having him, like, do orgies with, you know, groupies and stuff with his older brothers when he wasn't even a kid. Like, he didn't even get to be a kid, bro. And he, like, built his own Disneyland. He's kicking it with all these kids. And they, man, it's crazy, bro. Always got to do the good ones dirty, bro. And I have that theory about Pac and Biggie, too, bro. Like, I understand people have their theories, but I genuinely believe that your Jimmy Iovine's, your all these, you know, all these record label owners that have nothing to do with the struggle, sit these people down. They're like, yo, you hit this track up, big money. Don't just do one. Just do one. Talk big shit. But the artists, they just see the money, and then they don't, like, you know, at that time, hip hop was so new, they wouldn't understand the repercussions of how all these brothers in all these territories are going to take this shit really to the heart. And, you know, and then I genuinely believe those hits, Suge Knight, he was hardcore selling those guys out to evil white men, man. I do believe that to this day. And I think he had everything to do with Pac getting hit in the elevator so that Biggie got blamed. I don't think he probably had anything to do with it, but I think it was those same people, those same evil motherfuckers working together or whatever. Maybe I'm conspiracy theorying, I don't know, but it all got worse and worse and worse. And then all of a sudden Pac just went on a rampage and you know, Biggie's just got quiet, and then Pac got killed, and Biggie was like, man, I miss Loke. And then Biggie gets killed. He goes out to the West Coast, gets killed. And it's just like, for me, you know, with Suge running over those dudes with that pickup truck in jail right now, like, man, bro, you look at all these beautiful, talented brothers that were just trying to, like, do something right. I always get caught up in some bullshit, man.
You know what, yo?
On his part.
I heard some suspect lyrics from Biggie, too.
Yeah, some satanic stuff for sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, Tupac said he got raped by Quincy Jones.
Not satanic.
Biggie had some gay lyrics, which, you know, I mean, I'm not saying gay people are satanic, but okay, Aleister Crowley. If you look up Aleister Crowley, he was banned from England. After he died, they found over 600 little baby skeletons in his Thelema Abbey in Sicily. This is how evil this man was. And if you look at the Beatles cover album, you look at all these pop culture people, Marina Abramovich, Lady Gaga, all these sick people into their sick human cakes, cannibalistic dinners, fucking pig's blood, excuse my language, you know, human sperm milk, all this stuff. I'm not trying to get too explicit, but they're doing all this stuff out in the open. We're seeing it now. You know what I'm saying? It's happening forever. The internet's just magnifying it. You see these people on this stuff, and Aleister Crowley was like the founder of it. He wrote books. And in his books, he talked about how when you want to like summon demonic, the 72 demons of the Ars Goetia that King Solomon used to build the Temple of Solomon, which was apparently, you know, not built by humans. It was built by demonic entities. They told King Solomon at the time of building it, you know, be wise with your words, King, for this realm you live in is mortal, and the realm you shall enter is immortal, and we rule there. Right. And King Solomon had to deal with them in respect, but he also wrote the 72 keys of the Ars Goetia, which was like how you work with these things. And Aleister Crowley worked on that and made it more. And I have nothing against gay people. I work with homosexual people all the time. I've had clients who are transgender. I am not someone who's like, oh yeah, I'm not fucking with you because you're like that. No way. It's whatever, you know, my opinions about it. I don't bring it up because whatever, people have their own opinions. But this man said that you can summon demons a lot more intensely through anal sex, and if it's with a male to male, it's more powerful, right? Not my words. You can look this stuff up. And so like Jay-Z's had the do what thou wilt shit that was Aleister Crowley's quotes. He had the shirts on the Rockefeller, and I bought those shirts when I was a kid. So all these kids buying this evil satanic shit, you know. But like, yeah, man, I mean, I don't even know why I got into Aleister Crowley. Sorry, brother, I cut you off. What were you saying?
You know what lyrics I'm talking about, though?
Which one? The Biggie lyrics? No, go on.
No, you say you know what Biggie lyrics I'm talking, right? He
I just know about the one where he talks about beating somebody up and then fucking him in the ass. I think we've all heard that one. It's suspect, but we just kind of forget it because Biggie's such a legend.
I never heard that one still, but
you haven't?
That maybe I have, but that added on to my list.
Okay, yeah. That's the one I heard. It's actually in a documentary. It's in a documentary, yeah. Yeah, it's in a documentary.
The man said it in a couple of songs, man. Biggie said he'll suck on your daddy's dick.
Oh God!
You heard that one?
I think I did. I think I did. I think you just reminded me now. Yeah, I think I remember that one.
You look so good. I'll do this to your daddy.
Hold up, though, Chris. What do you think about that, Nikki? What do you guys think about it? Somebody got to speak on this. That's so wild.
I gotta hear it first.
You gotta hear it first.
Yeah.
I think I've heard something like that, but I thought it was more like him. Oh, go on, Nikki. I'm so sorry.
No, I was saying I would have to hear that because I don't remember those lyrics.
Yeah.
It's a track with SWV or something like that. I think it's SWV. Touch. What track is it? Total or SWV? One of those girls.
Biggie. But I don't know if you guys know this. Pac said that Quincy P tried to come on to him. And
yeah, I know all that.
Yeah, he punched Quincy. He straight up socked Quincy and left. And wasn't his girlfriend?
We talked about it.
Yeah, wasn't his girlfriend the one that passed away, Sister Nikki?
Which girlfriend?
Rashida Jones' sister. That was the one that died, right?
I didn't know they died.
Oh, I'm tripping then. I'm tripping. I'm so sorry for even saying that. I thought one of the Quincy daughters died, and like it was the one that was dating Pac. I don't know where I heard that from. I'm so sorry.
He went on to date LL and some more shit.
Oh, okay. So she's still alive and kicking.
Yeah, as far as I know, maybe we need to do some background checking because I think.
Nah. I mean, shit. You'd have known. I'm the one that's not in the know.
I don't keep up with this stuff too much, but
Yeah, you know, I really believe that anytime a brother in this world tries to get, and when I say a brother, I don't mean like people with melanin, anyone, even a white person, and like a real person, a real human brother, not like some demonic clown just trying to kill his brother like Cain and Abel to get to the next goal. Anytime they get influence in this realm and they start spreading positivity and making the world better, they get put out quick. They get put out quick, man. And it's just like, it's fascinating to see it time and time again in history. My dad used to tell me that as a kid, like, just, you know, focus on your studies, child. You know, this has been happening long before you were born. Just shut up and focus on your studies. You know, I'd be like so frustrated. I'd be like, Dad, what the fuck, man? If everybody just understood what's going on, you know.
His daughters are still alive.
I think it's the data that dated Tupac, not Rashida.
Yeah. It wasn't Rashida that dated. It was another girl. But for some reason, my dumb ass thought that she passed away during all of this gunfighting nonsense. Obviously, I'm not.
I think
well informed.
Their mom passed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The daughter's mom passed, I believe.
Me and my bitch. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just said that, guys. Is that what the song's called, brother? Rashard Lewis from the Seattle Sea Sonics. Is he still here?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna quietly read these.
There's a lot of videos on that, man.
Okay, but here, let's just stop defaming the legend Biggie, because, you know, God will judge them for their sins. But let's talk about Puff, though.
Oh,
right. Let's talk about Puff, right?
Oh.
Suspect, right? How sus is that? Remember that Rastafarian brother? He was trying to he's like, bro, come sit down, bro. Bro, he kept going on. Ooh, bro, you looking good.
Hold on. Who we talking about and what? I missed all that in the beginning.
Big Daddy, Puff Daddy. Remember when he was hella drunk on is it Fabulous's show? No. That bald dude. The bald dude with the facial hair, kind of chubby. God. The Champions. Drink Champions or something. You know what I'm talking about?
Noriega?
Yeah. So I can't play it because you already know you're gonna get the copyright. Yeah, Drink Champs, Casement, shout out. And he was Puff Daddy was sitting there. There's this Rastafarian brother that was listening, and he's just looking at Fab like, but Fab, why ain't you partying with us? But Fab, you never really partied with me like that, Fab. And Fab's getting all hella uncomfortable. Fabulous, just I have partied with you, Puff. But I have partied with you. And he's like, nah, but you ain't really partied with me though, Fab. And the Rastafarian brothers got this, you know, all the Rastafarian hair with the beanie on, this long ass beanie. Like, basically, we call them Sikh brothers that are black, Sikh people, because they don't cut their hair and they wear, you know, the Rastafarian setup up top with the beanie. It's like it's not even a beanie, it's a long cloth that covers their hair.
Hair sock.
Yeah, hair sock. Yeah, and so it's basically like a turban. I look at it like that. It's because Sikhs believe you don't cut your hair because you're a man, you're a prince, and a princess.
Stop messing with us.
Yeah, you don't shave that. Yeah, you don't shave none of that because that's your royalty, right? And apparently there's energy with your hair and stuff. Obviously, I'm not following that, but that's another story. And so this dude was sitting there, brother Chris, and he's like doing this and like not saying anything. He just gets up and leaves, bro.
I saw that.
Yeah, and Puff Daddy's like, bro, oh, bro, you looking good. Oh, bro, you thick, bro. Come on, bro, come back, bro. Nah, bro. And then he gets up and he starts going up to him and touching him and shit. And Rasta's just like about to sock Puff in the face. And I think the only reason he didn't is because you know how Puff is. Probably get you killed for some dumb shit. Yeah, man.
And
there's a lot of stories.
Fab was looking at this nigga crazy as fuck. And not even just that. Puff have a video online where he was hosting a party and he had Usher and Kevin Hart there.
Oh yeah.
And motherfucker out him and Usher. He was like, man, He's like me and Usher, man. We used to wake up in the morning and fight for the Cheerios or fight for the Frosted Flakes.
Yeah, the Frosted Flakes.
And he was like, "What?"
Kevin's like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
Kevin Hart grabbed the mic. He's like, "What the fuck? We're not gonna act like you did not just say."
Yeah. Hey, bro, we on fire tonight though. Kevin Hart. What the fuck? I live so close. I live so close to Mulholland Drive, bro. That I literally went up to that joint. I'm always there smoking and shit, you know, because it's so beautiful out there at the night. Now it's like with everything going on, obviously I don't go out as much because it's just crazy motherfuckers is doing weird shit. But that car and how far it fell and how dude wasn't there when the cops and the ambulance showed up. And then homie's wife that he cheated on, right? The new wife, not the old wife. She calls the cops and she's like, you know, kind of arguing with him while she's talking to the ambulance. I'm sure you guys have heard the tape. You know, I'm always on that kind of stuff, you know, because it's my job. Like, oh, what's the tape? Let me look at the public case records on this one, even though it's not my case, you know. And so I'm just like checking this shit out, bro. And that's the craziest shit ever. Like, Brody literally probably had a broken vertebrae and he shouldn't even be moving. And he went to his house somehow. Somebody either picked him up, he called somebody, and then like 2 hours, 3 hours later, until all that alcohol or drugs are out of his system or whatever, you know, drinking them detoxification drinks or whatever, you know, he has her call the ambulance. That was crazy to me. Like, and that would have been his second TY.
Don't get caught up, but it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting this thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it. You did. I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not giving the best. You know, shout out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, let's just put the camera a little this way, so we're not. I don't want my shot to even, like, I don't want it to come close to bed. I should look like he fresh off the goddamn plane. I should. Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, I mean, damn, pause, but like this. I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Pause was in it. But it's my brother, real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get a
Yo, what the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's doing challenges with me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes. And we're streaming live. That was stupid. Listen, that was fucking stupid.
Kevin Hart is the realest. And then what about Usher too, right? I mean, Kevin Hart, yeah, whatever.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping.
Look at Jenny
I like that.
You know, I'll be practicing. I got.
You see Jadakiss face?
Yeah,
I forgot Jada was even there.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with that one.
That one. It's your birthday every day.
Every day.
That's crazy,
Drink chance, goddammit.
You see how you blew the hold on. Look at Nori.
Did you miss me though? For real, because we.
Hey, Nori been on that Illuminati shit too. You already heard what he said, right?
Hold
Go
on.
down that door.
Look at Nori.
Every day.
It's your birthday on Drink Chance.
He's just pouring, dog. You like, oh fuck.
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because I'm saying it seems like a thing.
Fucking you miss me.
But I'm talking about for your birthday.
Nah,
shit. For your birthday, man.
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying? Eyes.
Oh my god.
Eyes, brother. Eyes.
Don't nobody got time to read pictures.
I understand. You know what I'm saying? Yo, okay. So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You know, I'm a type of nigga. I like variety, man. I like people that's unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? I like
variety.
Personalities. So I'm like, I never knew they were who they are today. But
two niggas in a bitch.
But like, you know.
You said Puff gonna get the videos.
You know what I'm saying?
Case where you clowning, bro.
So Tyrese kept on
This is
talking.
a fight. This is a Floyd fight, right?
Yeah. And Tyrese keep on talking about like how you got to get back for church. And we just like, yo, the night ain't start. You got to get back for church. We in motherfucking Vegas, nigga. We're like, you can go to church next week. You know what I'm saying? Sending your thing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't never we in Vegas. Don't be bringing God into this situation. Don't bring God into this situation. You know what I'm saying? Gary Gray is like, nigga, shut fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Ray J. So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, don't do that.
Yeah, that's why I said.
He was talking about that's why I was picking up from right there. This I gotta pick it up from right there. Look at this nigga. You was
I don't care how much money you got. Don't be touching on me.
Tell the story. Bro, we're intoxicated.
Listen.
Oh no.
Bro, we helping me build that beautiful, nice guy, Rastafari brand of yours, huh? I see, man.
He said that beautiful, nice guy, Rastafarian brand of yours.
Oh man.
It's fabulous. The only nigga that got the name.
That nigga said fabulous. The only name that I want.
Oh man, that's so bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday. It's fabulous. The only nigga that got the name that I want. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Let's take a shot for that boy.
Hey, bro, you a real one for playing that, dog. Copyright risk.
Yo, that track I was talking about, that Biggie track is called "Me and My Girlfriend." He has another one called "What's Beef," right?
Oh yeah.
He said like two suspect lyrics, and then you added on one earlier. You said you had one, so that's three suspect lyrics Biggie said, and those are serious lyrics when you take them in. That's serious, right? He's talking about his brethren's fucking kids in the ass and throwing them off the bridge.
Right.
That's what Biggie said. Biggie said that out of his own mouth in his album that people worship.
Yeah, but see, I really believe, bro, that it wasn't Biggie, and I know this is where
he rapped it.
This is where I'm gonna
or not, he rapped
yeah, but just to let you know, like this is where I enter the crazy realm. This is where I go down that we're not battling with flesh, but spirits that are beyond this realm, right? And I really think all these people are channeling some evil things, and they get monetary wealth and influence and in some ways protection for a short amount of time until they're no longer of use. You know, and I think
that's cowards.
Yeah.
That's just cowards.
Yeah, they're cowards.
So
they're cowards. Sure.
I know you're playing the safe route right now. Me, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But he also said in a track, "Me and My Girlfriend." You heard that track, "Me and My Girlfriend."
You know, that's just how it is, right? I mean,
girlfriend.
It's like the first 8 bars. The first 8 bars in, the man said, you know, man, some suspect shit. And the people just like skip over that because he's very lyrical and, you know what I mean, he's a don and this and that. Me personally, I love Biggie's music and shit like that. He's one of the first artists I grew up listening to or whatever. But at the end of the day, I just because of that and fear and all that shit, I don't let that shit overshine the shit that he said.
No, yeah, for sure.
I don't give a fuck. Like people will blow your head off for Biggie and shit like that. But I
spend more of my time, and y'all could judge me all you want. I spend more of my time now listening to like Bach and Mozart because it helps me focus. And then when I'm like not listening to Bach or Mozart or whatever, I'll listen to like some classic music from the early 2000s when it was actually like, you know, bearable, you know, like 50 and like that kind of stuff. And if not that, then I'll listen to podcasts, Joe Rogan, or, you know, I'll be not like when I find channels like Chris Cypher, shout out, you know, I'll be listening. Like, the other night I was doing some case where it was just fuck, you guys were going till like 1 a.m. I was like, God damn, this is awesome. I got so much work done just listening to you guys. I was laughing and shit. So, you know, I don't even, bro, it's like when you find out this shit, you just subconsciously detach because you're like, you know, why am I listening to dudes like this? Shit. With Chris Cypher's beats, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Ain't nobody got to listen to nobody out here. Hey, Chris, drop that beat one more time real quick, Chris. That shit hard, bro. This just goes so hard, Doc. Good looking, bro. God bless you. Oh, this shit hype.
The only thing that matters.
That is the hardest fucking beat ever, bro. I swear to God. That would blow my car speakers out. Probably would blow my car speakers out.
What matters is from what we talked about is how Chris Cyphers feel about it, because this is his channel. You know where I'm coming from? That's the only thing that matters for what we're talking about. If we're talking a little too much on this stuff or whatever, that's the only opinion. That's the only opinion that should matter.
Yeah.
Other than that, if he's okay with it or whatever, it's whatever, man. Because man like me don't have fear when it comes to these type of conversations. You know
Nah, he's a real one, no doubt, brother.
That's some suspect
big up man
shit,
them,
man.
Big up man them one. Wagwan. Big up man them one, Wagwan. Nah, bro, I feel you, brother. I feel you. I just, I really like, and I'm probably gonna get over this phase too, because I've been going through phases in my life. I ain't gonna sit here and lie, but I feel like it's just like prayer, and like every day you can manifest evil or good, right? And these people just manifested evil, man. And it's like, you're right, man. Why should we affiliate with them? It's heartbreaking when you find out what the greatest people in your childhood are actually targeted your psychological vulnerabilities to get you to act certain ways. So a large majority of your people would end up in prison or get addicted to certain drugs or, I mean, like, I love Mac Dre, but, Thiz Dance. Shit, you be Thiz dancing every day. In a couple years, you ain't gonna be Thiz dancing no more. That shit was filthy. Can you do the Thizzle dance? And he got shot up too. You guys, do any of you guys know Mac Dre? Of course you know Mac Dre. That's such an insulting question. That's it. He's like, I would go see my Indian cousins in England and they'd have like the hip hop Godfather posters. So sick, bro. And Mac Dre be in there, bro. He made it. He made it on that poster.
You mentioned 50 Cent also, like even 50 Cent.
Yeah, evil. Yeah, you right, brother.
The thing with 50 Cent, he got his name from the real 50 Cent. You know the real 50 Cent, right?
Like Rick Ross, Freeway Rick Ross kind of situation.
Yeah, there's actually a real 50 Cent that grew up in
breaking
Queens.
my heart. You breaking my heart, man.
Yeah, 50 Cent. There's a documentary. You can go watch a documentary. I have the full documentary on YouTube. I'm pretty sure they have YouTube. They probably have it on YouTube, but it's probably not the full documentary like the average DVD or whatever. You know what I mean? But there, you can go and look up the real 50 Cent. My uncle knew the real 50 Cent. You know what I mean? He knew him personally, and that was a nigga that really went through it. He really did dirt out there. Like, I want to talk about dirt. I'm talking about not your average robber, your average crook dirt. I'm talking about some real filthy dirt. Like, the real 50 Cent did that shit, and 50 Cent took his name and made him into a rapper. Like, you know what I mean? That nigga got shot like 24 times, like on different occasions. 24 fucking times that nigga got shot. You know what I mean? And it's like, yo, that nigga did some dirt out there, bro. That's a real 50 Cent. That's what 50 Cent got his name from. Who people worshiping, grew up listening to and idolizing and all that shit.
Nah, for real. Yeah, I just gotta. I totally agree with you, brother. I concur everything you're saying. It's nuts, man. It's such a. When you peel the orange layer back, it's like, oh my god. Katya in the chat. I just want to emphasize on it real quick because I know in the chat it sounds like I'm crazy, but the thing with Joe Rogan is he presents a form of media that's I guess you could say not really fully bought out. And I know he is biased in many ways because he doesn't want to lose his platform. He reaches so many different people that like don't even agree politically. You could take a black brother who trains MMA, loves, Tyrone Woodley and Israel Adesanya and John Jones, and you could get like some white dude who goes hunting and doesn't even watch the UFC, and they both listen to Joe Rogan. And then he brings people on like Elon Musk, Roy Jones Jr. He just had him on today. Great podcast. They're about to be fighting here. Roy Jones and Mike Tyson's crazy. Shout out, man. They're old, man. And you look at their highlight videos on YouTube right now. I mean, Chris, if you want to pull them up just real quick, like, dog, they're looking filthy fast and like hitting those pads. Like the trainer's hands are going back and everything. Anyway, I love fighting. I'm going to start ranting. But the guy had Elon Musk on, Katya, and everyone in the chat, and everyone, brothers and sisters on the panel. And Elon Musk said that if everything goes smoothly within the next 5 to 10 years, he'll have something called Neuralink available to purchase, in which you can actually have your skull, like a part of your skull, removed, and a fragment of your skull will be replaced with this chip that will essentially Bluetooth you in to the cybernet, which will allow you to talk to like a Chinese person without even speaking. So essentially, speaking will be extracurricular. It'll be like painting or jogging or whatever. And Joe Rogan was like, dude, that's so fucking weird. And he was like, yeah, it might be weird. And his weird, like Elon Musk, I make electric cars and da shit. He was like, yeah, it might be weird, but it's evolution, and those who don't want to do it will just be dinosaurs. And then Joe Rogan started laughing and so that. So it's like things like that. That's why I listen to the guy. I'd rather listen to him than freaking NPR or Fox News, or you know what I'm saying, guys. If you got some recommendations, let me know, because I'm stuck on Joe Rogan's for the last like 8 years.
You know what, bro? Like everybody you see on mainstream fucking TV or mainstream media, anybody that you see, most likely they sold out in some form or fashion. You know what I mean? Or some form of fashion, because you can't just make it on the radio, and you can't just make it on the mainstream. If you're just a normal person, your average Joe cannot be on in some fashion if you never sold out in some fashion or form.
Yeah.
It's just like that. And, you know, information may not be out there. Like a lot of niggas, I'll ask some people and tell them. I'll ask some people and say, yo, name me one person that's in the mainstream media who's influencer or entertainer, you know what I'm saying, in the mainstream, that never sold out.
Not one. And the ones that don't sell out, like B.O.B., who's the guy that Kick? Who's the guy Kick, Push, Lupe, Fiasco, right?
How do you know? How do you know B.O.B. never sold out? How do you know
he probably did too, bro. He probably did. But I feel like guys like them started really, they went from airplanes to flat earth songs for a reason, because they just stopped going with the status quo. And I think Lupe had some songs too where he was like talking about the president and Bush and stuff in that train, that music video, and then he like lost his contract with Universal Music Group. I'm not saying these guys are holy, but it's like what I talk about with my life, brother. Like I, before I started practicing law, when I was going to law school, I got inducted into Freemasonry under the York Rite in Plymouth, United Kingdom. And so I went to a lot of lodge meetings, and I saw some really evil stuff. I attended night gatherings with like Phantom of the Opera style mask parties, and ended up in situations where I felt really disgusting and gross. And as a kid, like I didn't, you see nice cars, you see a lot of money, and you think you're gonna make it, but you're not gonna make it. You're just being used up like a battery. So I feel you, brother. I feel you. But I think a lot of people, like when I was a kid, I just wanted to have money. I wanted to help my family. I wanted to be the guy for my friends or whatever, dumb shit, right?
There's levels. There's levels to this.
Yeah,
shit.
Exactly. And you hit those levels, and you realize you don't have the blood that they require. You don't have the sociopathic tendencies that they require, and you're just going to spend the rest of your life looking like a dumbass if you don't change your life. So that's the thing. It's you can acknowledge certain aspects of intellectual diversity, but when you've actually entered societies that dictate how our economies and wars and education institutions are created from centuries ago, and you start to realize how much of a grip they have on simple things like propagandizing facts and events and making millions of people act certain ways for no reason. Yeah, of course there's levels to the shit, bro.
Yeah, but when I say there's levels, when I say levels, what I'm talking about is that there's a sellout in some form or fashion. So it doesn't have to be the sellout in a sense where there's different types of sellouts. You have sellouts to get into this $1 million club. You have sellouts to get in this club. You have sellouts to be in that lower club. Some people don't go to that extent when they come to selling out. So when you talk about all these,
it doesn't necessarily work like that. It's more so like whatever industry you get into. So if you get into media, Hollywood, or you get into legislation and law, you'll realize that 60 to 70% of our Congress has dual citizenship with Israel. So that means they're immune to any crimes, because Israel is the only country that's immune to crimes. They have absolute diplomatic immunity for all their citizens, not just their significant diplomatic individuals. And when you look at how much Freemasonry is integrated, I'm messing up my words right now, integrated inside of our government, because I get really nervous when I talk about this stuff, especially when my face is in the public for God knows who's watching. You realize that the legal system, police and lawyers and judges in England, what they call barristers and solicitors, in the West, these people have the most access to what one would say these societies are. To say that artists and celebrities are, people who are even close to the level of access these individuals have within the governments and within law enforcement is a joke. I mean, these artists just, they're literally puppets on screens that are designed to make people act a certain way, to literally profit the prison industry or profit a certain product or profit the drug industry. So it's one of those things where celebrities are kind of here, and then, people that are actually making certain laws that allow cops to put cuffs on you for some bullshit reason, and you're sitting in jail and you don't have $20,000 to get bailed out because that's just life. Those are the things to me that seem a lot more, intensive to our freedoms and our liberties as human beings.
You know about the black nobility, right?
Yeah, the black nobility. I also know about the Jesuit order. But, these societies, they've been controlling things since the beginning of time. Like, if we're going to look at now, it's a matter of our conscience. It's like what Chris is basically saying. Like, if you don't realize that, and you were saying it too, man, like, if you don't adhere to this stuff and you live a life of where you're in control, you're the shit, you're in control of your environment, and you spread good in your community, you start with your family, your community. If more of us do that, the world will change. But at the same time, it's like I was saying, I get sadistic because when you really look into it, as a child, when you grow up and you just want to succeed and you find out that these ceilings exist for a reason, it's very demotivating. It's very demotivating,
I agree.
And there's different levels, bro. Like, regardless, like, there's different levels of getting put on. Some people just don't go to the extent because of fear or maybe discouragement, or maybe because they just want to stay in their place or they're comfortable. There's different reasons. But there is different levels when it comes to climbing up the ladder to success.
Yeah. I mean, blood sacrifice. Like I used to think blood sacrifice was a conspiracy theory until yeah, man. I mean, dude. Like what's the biggest sacrifice? Your own family, like not your cousins, like your own family. And when you look at like people who've really, really succeeded, their closest, like sometimes their closest best friends are like their family, their brother, their sister. Some of the weirdest stuff, man. Jay-Z shot his own brother, but that was probably over some dumb dispute over, I guess he like stole his jewelry. But yeah, it's just the level of malevolence people have. Those are the kind of people, the sociopaths of our society that succeed in this barbaric, archaic, reptilian system. It's not reptilian, it's draconian. Excuse me, draconian. It's all about force, brute force, and deception. Yeah,
draconians are the reptilians.
Yeah, but when I would say reptilian system, that's like jargon, right? In legal pretense, it's a draconian system. Like China's far more draconian than the United States, but even the USA now, I mean, with this coronavirus stuff, the mask mandates, the social distancing, if you open up your Google settings now, there's coronavirus trackers. They have salaried positions. I had Brother Raphael on, who introduced me to Brother Chris and all of you beautiful people. He and I were talking about on my channel about a 55,000 salary commission job for these people called contact tracers, and that has been a huge gig for a lot of people. And basically what it is you're snitching. You're just watching people move around, and these apps that we didn't accept that were put into our settings through Google go to show how much power big tech in Silicon Valley have, because Google took out Yahoo for a reason. And a lot of people think the CIA was behind that operation, the funding that Google got to compete with Yahoo so quickly during that time. And if you look into Mark Zuckerberg and Facebook, Amazon's dealings with the CIA, all these things, man, it's uncanny, man. It's uncanny. Brother, it's like we could talk about it for days and days and days and days. But yeah, man. Life is a trip. I'm just so blessed to meet you guys. It's so good to know that there's other human beings that are willing to, talk about this stuff, because I have a lot of people in my life that refuse to even speak of it. People older than me, senior partners that are well off, and in a much better position than anyone like myself could ever be to do something about things like this. But they see the end goal and they understand the resources that these people have, and they're just like, whatever, dude. I'm just happy I have my position in life, and I'm gonna maintain it if I have to play my part. Like I have cousins in Sacramento, and there's a north place of God, I always forget where that place is. Live Oak, I think it's called. It's like by Reading or something. It's like a farm town, but I have a cousin there that's a doctor. They're both girls, and so many of them have told me. I talk to doctors here all the time too. I got family like up north, and they're all saying like this is politicization. It's hard to ignore the fact that this is politicization. But what do we do? Like, what do we do? We start, doctors are getting fired that are speaking out. In China, the first doctor to start talking about this, died in jail a week after he exposed the coronavirus. A lot of people say that if that doctor didn't speak up about it, nobody would have known for a while. And a lot of people think it's, this guy named Brett Weinstein. He's an Evergreen College professor who was also on Joe Rogan. This is what I mean, guys. Joe Rogan's on it. And he said that everything about this virus seems like a human virus because it's the sniffles, but it has symptoms that allow it to stay dormant, and it's traveled. And the strain that came to New York, it was from Europe, and the strain that hit Seattle, which was ground zero before the one that came to New York, that was from China. So if any of this is true, what he basically is saying is that everything indicates this is a man-made virus that has essentially wiped out the Western economy of the world. And when you look at, China and the future, those empty cities in China, how their HSBC has officially been more valuable than the Rothschild Bank of America Trust or the Chase Manhattan JP Morgan Trust. All these Federal Reserve petrodollar empires in the West are now less valued and in more debt than what the Chinese bank has. For every 1 millionaire in the United States, there's 500 millionaires in China. A lot of people think China's still broke. No, China's.
They better go to Shanghai.
Yeah. Or like Macau. Like people think Vegas is hard. They have no idea, right? Like you got to have big money to be in Macau. Yeah, it's nuts. Like Canada has laws. Australia, Gold Coast, they have laws where now if you're not a resident of Australia or Canada, you cannot purchase any more residential property, like real estate, because the local residents can't afford the housing with their jobs because most of them are working minimum wage anyway, and there's like 3 or 4 people in the family working to barely like pay the house mortgage, and all these rich Chinese people that don't even live in these countries are buying these properties, and they're not there, but they have people maintaining the properties, people mowing the lawns, right? And the governments had to create laws because the real estate companies would just jack the prices up. Well, fuck, dude. Yes, of course, Mr. Wong. Yes, Mr. Lai. Yes. You can buy all 3 houses on this lot. Oh, thank you, Mr. Lai. It's great doing business with you. Oh, yes, Mr. Lai. We have this landscaping company, and we have this landscaping company, and we also have this electric company that can fit all these things in for you in case anything fuses out. Alrighty, Mr. Lai. You have a great day. Bye-bye. That started getting so crazy. I mean, the 2008 housing market crash, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie The Big Short. It's badass, dude. It's a really good movie about how a few hedge funds, they're the white guys, obviously white Jewish guys. One guy wasn't Jewish. He was from San Diego. He was a doctor. And this movie's sick, man. It's got Ryan Gosling in it, Steve Carell. And it's about the housing market collapse when, like, there were literally strippers in Florida with, like, 3 houses, 2 condos. And, like, there were drug dealers with, like, there were people that, like, worked at McDonald's that had houses. And within months, they were just gone. And, like, the mailboxes were full with eviction notices and, like, bankruptcy filing notices. And, so these guys kind of saw what was coming. They saw this ridiculous, like, unqualified asset. And here's the crazy part. The government licensed bureaus that basically what they call them are currency bureaus, right? So they make sure that these people who are giving people homes and all these rates on the stocks for the stock market are doing it correctly and it's being valued correctly. Well, here's what's going on. If someone's being honest in that avenue on Fifth Avenue in New York, the fucking investors just move on to the next place. So all the business would go to whoever was willing to be corrupt. So what are you going to lose on trillions of dollars? trillions of dollars. So all the bureaus started lying for the governments. So you just had all this money literally being taken out from under our nose. And for some reason, people don't talk about this, but all of that information was in the Pentagon's office that ironically was hit by a plane, you know, and that evidence was completely destroyed. But all that money disappeared and the housing markets crashed. Millions of people lost their homes. And they're saying it's going to be a way worse one coming up, right? And what happened with the banks? What happened with all this? Oh, well, if we don't bail the banks out, what did Alan Greenspan say, that sick fuck, right? He works for the Rothschilds at the time. He was the head of the Federal Reserve. And he said, what did he say? He said, if we don't bail out the banks, the whole country's going to go under. The banks were the ones that fucking did it. Well, not really, but the banks were the ones that watched it happen and didn't speak up, including the licensing bureaus, right? And these sick fucks like Goldman Sachs and all these people that came in and just took our country's wealth and let idiots hand out all this debt that was never going to be paid for. That's why it's so hard to get a goddamn house and a car now. They check your pay stubs, they check your credit, they check all that shit because people are just like, fuck, man, we can't. You know what I mean? Like, you got to go to some used car dealership if you're trying to buy a car cash, you know? You want to get a brand new car, you probably got to have a pay stub income in most, you know, modern areas. So they totally jacked us up, and now they're about to jack us up again with this over 50 million unemployed, right? There's a coin shortage worldwide. You know, there's more people dying from suicide, domestic violence, drug abuse. I mean, you name it. Alcohol, AA meetings are closed, but you can go buy liquor. Just put a freaking muzzle on, you know? Dr. Fauci himself was like, oh, it's like having a chain-linked fence, you know, and trying to stop a mosquito. And then 4 months later, he starts backtracking and saying we all have to put masks on. And now the World Health Organization is coming out, along with that lawyer I showed earlier in the stream for the CDC, basically coming out and saying that this is all BS. The WHO's coming out and saying, oh, we don't need to be locking everything down. This is a bad idea. You know, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm like hogging the show. I apologize.
You good.
But yeah, man, I'm just blessed to be able to rant like this because I can't do it anywhere. I could lose my job. You know, I had the situation where I walked into a court. I had the situation where I walked into a courthouse, brothers and sisters, and I literally. So here's the thing: what happened? The client was with a younger girl. She got into a trouble DWI situation. Right, parents are there. Obviously, the parents are paying for it, and they have their mask on. I don't have a mask on, but I have it in my hand because I don't want to put the fucking thing on, right? And I walk in there. This was like way back when this all first started happening. I walk in there, and you know, there's a police officer at that like metal check-in when you walk into the courthouse before you initially enter. Mm-hmm. And I started putting my stuff in the buckets, and like I didn't notice, but they were already mugging me. My clientele were already mugging. This is how brainwashed people are. And the police officer's like, "Sir, you have to put the mask on." He's like, "Are you here for court?" And I was like, "Yes, I'm with that." You know, explain my firm, Baker McKenzie. And I'm like, I'm with Baker McKenzie. I'm a junior associate. I'm here for this court, going to this floor. He's like, okay, but you have to put your mask on. And I literally was going to argue with him because, like, you're not fucking you're not going to do this to me, right? I like thought I could get away with it. But the problem was, like, the inner part of me, like how my parents raised me to be smart, I, like, looked back and the parent, you know, they're white, right? But, I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if they were black, I've seen all kinds of people, like, get brainwashed by this stuff. They were just looking at me like I was the devil for not even having my mask on already. So I was like, oh, fuck, dude. Like, if I don't put my mask on right now, they're not just going to complain about me and most likely replace me as counsel, but they're going to go to my boss. They're going to be like, this fucking guy's spreading the coronavirus. And so I was just like, oh, fuck, dude, I'm going to put it on. And I think this is what people are dealing with on a daily basis. You know, this is some crazy, crazy shit, dude. Some crazy, crazy shit. Because I could have been all up in that cop's face like, you have no constitutional right to tell me to put that on. Have you ever heard of OSHA? Yeah, I can breathe. You can't stop me from breathing, asshole. You know, but like if I started doing that, I can't go shopping. Like, can you guys tell me, have any of you gone into a store without your mask on and been able to leave and purchase without like having someone hassle you?
Mm-hmm.
What? Where you at? New York City?
No, I'm in Atlanta now.
Oh, you in Georgia? Let's go, Jalo.
Yeah.
Hey man, Georgia, dude, Ludacris. Come on, let's go. 3-6 Mafia. They're from Atlanta too, right? No, am I wrong about that?
3-6 Mafia from Memphis.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Memphis, Tennessee. They're gonna make fun of me now. Everyone in the chat's gonna be like, "This dumb mama." Right? No, I'll just keep guessing. They're from Memphis. That was some crazy shit too, right? 3 6 Mafia. Ooh. That was some crazy stuff. Hey Chris, there's a song that doesn't get copyright by Eminem because it's on a hidden track on his Relapse album. And I played it on my streams before and it hasn't gotten a copyright, but I want to just tell you, if you want to play it, you can. It's literally about Eminem selling his soul. Like I'm not joking with you guys. Like if you think I'm crazy, like if you think I'm crazy, let me know, because after you hear the song and we're not thinking the same thing about M dropping this on a beat, like they did this in Watch the Throne too. They like did that dun 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 dun, and like people are like, man, what the fuck's going on? They just skip it to the next track. But if you don't skip it, you wait. It's like a 9-minute track, and there's that who gonna stop me, huh? And then so they put the other track at the end that like they don't really want people to hear, and they got all the real shit in there. And so he spat some crazy stuff in there about how he sold his soul and like Dre helped him do it, and he kills himself in the song, and like the demon's like, you can't kill yourself. I'm a spirit. I'm inside you. It's called My Darling by Eminem, and like there's a video with just the lyrics. And yeah, if you want to play it, man, it'd be filthy. It's like classic Eminem, but if you don't, that's cool too, brother. I'm just
people that's on Eminem's level. We already know all those type of people. They are sold out, and even if they're not sold out, they're comprehended.
Yeah, but this has got to be the most explicit song ever. Like when people say this shit isn't real, everyone that's ever told me this shit's not real, I'm like, just listen to this, man. And like when they listen to it, they're just like, okay, that's fucking weird. And then their excuse is, well, what if these people just do it for shock value, man? Because they know it's gonna sell more because people talk about it, like we're talking about it right now. Like, all right, man, that's viable too. Who am I to argue?
Yeah, I don't even entertain those category of artists. Tell you the truth.
That's the real way to do it, brother. Did you like Damian Marley with Nas, that album that he did? Some of the smartest dummies can't believe that we done to the moon, to the money, to the moon, to the moon, on the man, to the dawn, to the dawn, to the dawn. Come on, man. I know you heard that album.
The album's fire still, but we already know who these people are.
The album was hella fire. You think Damian Marley's a bad guy? I feel like the Marleys are like in their own class of like just spiritual royalty. Like, have you ever heard a Damian Marley song or like a Bob Marley song that like promotes sex or drugs or like killing people? It's all about like the struggle our people go through as minorities, Asians, Africans, South Americans, Central Americans, Caribbean people. Well, Wagwan, you know what I'm saying? Anywhere, really. The people just going through it. That's what the Marleys have always done, bro. They spit that good. I love the Marleys, bro. And here's a crazy story about the Marleys. This is how boss Bob Marley was. He was just getting it in all over, touring, getting it in. Damian Marley and Kaimani Marley are both Bob Marley's sons, and Kaimani Marley is like a rapper. He's like a rapper I think he's from Florida, but I don't know. Anyway, so Damien was touring and Kaimani was like touring, and they were in the same city and at the same party, and they found out they were brothers, yo. Could you imagine that? Finding out that you both have the same like legendary dad and you're both artists and you're like semi-successful, arguably very successful, depending on what you think of music and whether you're mainstream or not, But I always thought that was a really cool story about the Marleys, man. Some powerful blood right there. It's like the Jones brothers, John Jones and his two brothers in the NFL. Savage. Just something about that gene, dude. Those Jones boys. Chandler Jones, and then I forgot what the other Jones name is. Chris, what position did you play when you were in basketball, bro? We're here talking about the devil all day.
I play every position.
Oh shit! You was 1 to 5. Oh damn, dog. Okay, if we ever play pickup, I got Chris. Chris is on my team, man. We playing together. Nobody's taking that. I just called it right now. Shotgun on Chris. You 6 feet or like you just under or what?
Yeah, I'm 6 feet.
Oh hell yeah, this shit. You on some Anthony Davis shit, huh? You doing the dribbling and all that with your lanky ass. You know what I'm saying? You over there flying and shit, laying up and shit, shooting threes. Nobody could block you because your ass so damn tall. Yeah, the NBA is just not the same. How crazy is that though? That in this day and age, Anthony Davis, who can shoot threes, can't get 100 points, but Wilt Chamberlain got over 100 points, and he was just. I saw that video. We all seen that video. He's just under that basket, just bossing on these little white boys. Yeah, get out the way, brother. He just get out the rebound. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, shoot it. You missed it. Get out the way, brother. You know, he's just knocking them in, bro. And he got over 100 points, and these guys can't even knock. Like nobody's touching Kobe, bro. 81. Nobody's touching that. Nobody is touching Kobe's number, man. He said, "I got first pick." Super Sons. Hey, we'll shoot for threes. We'll shoot for threes. We'll shoot for threes, bro. I'm weird, bro. I'm the type of guy where I go on 2K and I'll just like 2K20 or 2K16. I hate 2K20. 2K16 was sick because of the Jay-Z track and stuff. I think it was produced by Spike Lee. But I'm not supporting those guys, so don't worry, brother. My brother. But I'm just saying, like, I would create characters, bro, and I just make like 99s, and then I'd remove like players that piss me off, like LeBron James. I don't know why he pisses me off so much. I just remove people like LeBron James, and you know, Steph Curry is cool, but I like remove Clay and Draymond because I just don't like the way they look, bro. They just act so. Where are the Golden State Warriors? So I just delete them, and then I put in like Magic. I put in Larry. I put in Oscar. I put in Will. Kareem, like young Kareem, so he can grow and get into 99 and like he can compete. And like I watch like the greatest, and I watch these calves, like these 99 calves, like compete. And it's so sick to see like Michael Jordan getting MVP or Oscar Robert getting MVP when I got like 50 99s. And I'm sure people who don't play video games think he's like, what the hell is he talking about right now? But as far as like simulations, go, that's some pretty dope shit, don't you think? Oh man, people be on that live.
He said he made a whole team of creative players.
Yeah, bro. Like I'll make like 10 99s.
So when you say 99, basically they overall rating is 99, which basically
everything. Yeah, and I give them all the freaking free throw dunks, everything, and then like I won't watch it. Like I won't watch it. I'll just like I'll pick like a team and I'll just simulate the whole season. I'm not playing. And I'll simulate the playoffs, and I'll be working. I'll be doing like paperwork or whatever. I'll be eating food, and like I'll just watch it. And I'm like, oh shit, oh damn, that's who got DP. Oh my god, that's who got most valuable this year. And then I just go into the next season and I hit the simulation button, just simulate through everything. And I love watching to see if someone breaks the Chicago Bulls record, that they had. And like it's just epic as hell when you got all these unstoppable players, and you'll have like Mike get MVP, or you'll have Oscar Robertson's bomb ass get MVP, like. These old ass legends that just, they're not even 99. They might be like 98 or 97, and they're like still young, growing, and they get MVP, and not these 99 players. I'm just like, hell yeah, that's dope. Yeah, man. I to Canada, yeah, man. I got a lot of family in Surrey, BC. I got family in Toronto. I got family in Calgary.
Have you been there?
That's my Manitoba. Yeah, I've been to Calgary. Cold as shit in Calgary.
No,
but I love
I'm talking about Ontario. Have you ever been to Toronto?
Yeah, I've been to Toronto. Just for 2 nights, though. I was just there for 2 nights, and then I left. I visited my family for a wedding. You know how Indians are, just always throwing weddings and shit. So I was there for the Mungani, and then which is like the wedding ceremony, and then I stayed for the next night, which is like the party night. And I don't know if you guys have ever been to an Indian wedding, bro, like a Punjabi wedding in America, but if you have any friends, they probably invited you, and it's great. There's just free drinks at the bar. Nobody's charging. Free food like butter chicken, tandoori chicken, which is like Indian barbecue chicken. It's like it's not fried, but it's got like that masala on the right on top of that dark meat. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that shit is so good. Oh my god, that's why we get along so much. That's why we get along so much. But yeah, man, it's the best. And so yeah, I was just there for 2 nights, and then I came back. It's funny because you never even like care about who you meet there. You just go there to dance and sweat and get high. Like you don't get high, but you get drunk and high in the moment. You can't get high. I tried that one time. That was the worst mistake ever in Surrey, BC. I went to a Indian wedding, and I can't believe I'm sharing this, but whatever. Chris Cyphers, Smokers Lounge, baby. I was going through the border, right? And I was driving through and I was like, man, fuck what I did. And this was before weed was actually legal, like on some real shit. This was like back in the day when I had the cans and like all this stuff. And I wasn't driving. I actually had my I can't believe I'm saying this. I hope my aunt never sees. I had my aunt driving, and she was going over there. And my other family was already there, like my mom and dad and everyone else. And so I was catching up late because of school and stuff. And so I wasn't gonna miss this wedding ceremony. And it was a close first cousin. And I took this, and I'm so stupid. Like I could have just got a can, but I'm in my head. I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, where am I gonna find like a bobby pin? And where am I gonna get a can? This was like 13-year-old, 14-year-old me, like trying to smoke weed like a dumbass, listening to too much Snoop Dogg and shit, thinking I'm cool, Wiz Khalifa. And I'm just like, fuck, dude, I'm gonna get caught up looking for fucking bobby pins or whatever, right? I'm trying to empty out a can, not drinking anything in it because I just want to get high. And so I fucking just popped the shit in America, and I just like put it in the sock, put the bud in there and a lighter, and I wrapped it up, and then I sprayed that shit with Febreze, and then I put another sock over it, and I stuck it, not in the, like under your, God, that sounds so bad if you don't, I'm gonna emphasize on it now because someone's gonna be like, oh, he stuck it in his butt. I didn't stick it in my butt. I stuck it like basically what you would call the gooch. If you've ever seen Jackass, when they're like shocking their gooch, it's like that area in between. Yeah, boys and girls, but yeah. So basically, yeah, I just had that Under Armour underwear on, the jeans, and I'm in that border, dude. I'm literally sweating bricks, but I'm over here just like, oh fuck, that like border patrol and shit. They don't even look at me, I'm like pretending like I'm on the phone and shit. And my aunt doesn't find out till we get there, and then she was hella heated. But bro, at the wedding, I left to go smoke. And my fucking uncle, bro, my uncle came out. He's like this 70-year-old Indian dude. He's looking for me. He's like, where you going? I'm over here fucking hitting this can like a crackhead. And it looks so much worse because it's just weed, right? But, I'm hitting a fucking can. And Indians don't really like, in India, weed grows everywhere. If you know any Indians, weed grows everywhere. It's called bhang, right? And so this shit, it just grows everywhere. And nobody fucking smokes it. It's like people just look down on it. They're like, man, what the fuck? Why are you smoking that shit? You stupid. And nobody grows it either, It's like one of the weirdest things ever, man. Like literally, you could land in Dili, and you could just drive out to a farm, G. On my mama, this is what I'm telling you. Spirituality is on some other shit. Like what this place, India, holy shit, dude. Like you just drive out to a farm, any part. Like you land in Dili, like the northwestern area, where my family's from in Punjab, bro. And there's just green fucking weed all over the place. And like just ask some Indian, be like, is this bhang? Is that bhang? And they'll laugh because tourists do it all the time, bro. Like white people be always up in India doing that shit. And the cops don't really care. What are they gonna do? Fucking ticket you, arrest you? Like it's just one of those things where it's like chew or smoking a cigarette. Like, what are you doing? You're gross. Like, it's frowned upon. It's not like people look at it and they're just like, man, what a bum. He's smoking bhang for, right? But like at the same time, motherfuckers will like drink alcohol and do like all that fucked up shit that people do in America, like hard drugs. It's like, man, y'all stupid. I'd rather just smoke weed. I got lucky with that. I really did. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a square, man. Just booze and some beer sometimes, some liquor or weed, man. This oil. Like I was at a Halloween party one time. Since it's Halloween, it's a good story. A Halloween party one time with my buddy. He was on acid, G. This dude gets on acid. And this is the fucked up part too. You talking about the white people, the motherfuckers don't even know. All these white motherfuckers had me, a lot of my parents, tell them I'm going on a field trip, type this bitch up, print it out, some fake ass going to a permission field trip, need this money for my hotel shit. And my pops ain't stupid. He's been paying, I've been to Catholic school and shit, so he's been paying my fucking permit, you signing my permission slip. He knows that the school pays for it. Normally it's a state program, or if you're going to private school, they charge you every goddamn month for a shit ton of money for your kid going there. So, I was asking for money, something was wrong, but my pops was like, whatever, man, I'm not going to beef with this kid. He cool like that. He let me learn in my life, He just give me some advice and then he wouldn't enforce it. He just let me learn the hard way, which I fucking did in many ways, goddamn. And this was one of those situations. And so I take like $200, bro. And my pops knows about this. We talk about it and laugh about it all the time now. He be shaking his head, that disappointment shit, like you'd rather have your parents be mad, but when they do that disappointment handshake, it's like the worst feeling ever. That's what it does. But this motherfucker gave me the money. I gave it to this dude, and he went and bought acid with it. All that money, bro. And like 8 or 9 people got in his apartment, and we all dropped that shit. I didn't drop it, obviously. I'm sitting there just smoking my weed like, you motherfuckers are crazy. Dropping acid. I'm just over here smoking like, what the fuck is going on? Like, whatever, though. I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to fit in. That's the thing when you're a Punjabi kid and English isn't your first language. You're just trying to like be cool. You just want to be accepted. And if people pick on you, it's whatever, you know, as long as they like let you hang out with the group, some brainwash shit, but it makes you feel less insecure. So I'm sitting there literally being used, you know, and it's not the only time. It's happened with a bunch of people. It's not just only white people too. It just happened to be white people that time because of the area I was in. And within hours, these dudes started acting like fucking weirdos. Like literally they started acting like they had delayed reactions, like they were really drunk, and they just started acting fucking weird, dude. And so I'm sitting there with these guys. I'm like, shit, man, like y'all just dropped some acid. I'm sitting here with y'all. Like basically we dropped acid because if a cop shows up or something happens, I'm with you guys. Like, how do you even test for acid? Like, this is just all bad. I'm under 18. And I had bad vibes about it the whole time. Well, something happens in another room with the dude who took the money from me to go get the acid. And he goes, blood? What do you mean blood? And starts fucking screaming and like hitting things. Like, I swear to God, a demon took over this guy, man. I would never lie, man. This, like, you can't make this kind of shit up, dude. And I found out that the girl that he was dating, like, apparently like cut her lip or something from, I guess they were kissing each other and they bit each other, right? And so he saw the blood on her lip and he was like, what's blood? And she was like, blood? Like, you don't know what blood is? And she just kept saying, like, you don't know what blood is? And they're obviously effed up, so like they're not making any sense. And it's kind of crazy when you think about blood and life force and loosh and how much power our blood has and stuff, and animals' blood and whatnot. That's why the rituals and all that creepy shit. This fucking guy went into like a frenzy, bro. Like, he just started smashing shit, attacking anyone close to him, punching his girlfriend. I was too young to do anything. Like, I had trained jiu-jitsu and stuff, and that was about it. Like, no Muay Thai, no boxing, so like a little wrestling, but I'm not like, I was a PUSSY, man. I was just a little bookworm, a little Indian ass kid trying to get by in life. And so I'm like sitting there just jaw on the floor watching this dude tear his house up while his parents aren't there. This is Halloween too, October 31st. I'll never forget that shit, dude. And something like with this dude, something was wrong. Like, you see his eyes, like there was just something gone, man. And we all ran away. We ditched this guy. Like, we literally ditched the homie. We fucking ditched him. We had no choice. Like, we had no choice, man. What were you going to do there? Just wait till the cops come? Because it was an apartment complex. Like, it was a condo. So it was like there's so many houses in such a close vicinity in these kind of things. And, oh, man. So, like, you know, they're screaming and the girls are screaming. And you know how it is with girls, man. They'd be like, ah, you know, the guys are, oh, man, it was so bad. So I'll never forget that, man. And we ran out of there. And this dude straight up, apparently the next day I saw him, he was all bruised up and battered before school. And this guy had just purple everywhere, limping, like black eye, welts on his head. And he said that like 16 cops had to restrain him. Probably exaggerating, right? But like, I'll never forget, he was like over 10 cops, like 16. Like, so I always felt like it was 20 cops, man. They had to all hold me down. They were tasing me. And I was just like fighting them back. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what happened to you, man? So like, when you have those kind of experiences, you don't want to, like, you know. And then I've been to Ibiza too, and like, you know how that shit goes. And I've been to parties where they got rainbow pills and stuff. But it's up with that. Like, people actually take that shit and they start sweating, and they like touch up on each other and stuff. And like, you know, then you look into it, and it's like heart attack central. Like, people get heart attacks, man. They actually die, and people do it all the time in raves. Anyway, man, I need someone else to talk right now because I've been talking for 10, 20 minutes. I'm downright disrespectful, brother Chris. I got no damn shame taking up all the damn time.
Yeah, you going in. Excuse me.
There you go. Nah, man, you got the good exhaust. You need that good exhaust, man.
You know.
You don't want your catalytic converter to be plugged up, you know what I'm saying?
Man, don't even say that goddamn word, man. I gotta buy one for my goddamn car. Fuck you.
Whoa, are you serious? That's a trip. I didn't even know that.
Hell yeah.
Did somebody steal it?
No, it's
okay. Just plugged up.
Yeah, I just gotta get it in.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, huh? Cats are fucking. Cars are a trip, man. I don't even know how to fix my own car, man. Like every time something happens, I just take it to the shop and they charge my ass. It's fucked up. Every time. I got friends that'll do everything, but now with these new cars, they got engine coverings. So it's like, what if you mess with anything, it voids the warranty and stuff. So dumb. So dumb.
Sure. Yeah, I hate the bullshit they be trying to pull.
What kind of whip you driving, brother?
A 2006 Acura TL.
Oh, those are nice. They got a nice shape. They got some kick to them too. It's the V6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I have the oldest car I have is an inline 6 Volvo S80 2004. It's got a inline 6 engine. That car's giving me so many problems, man. That car's cat was plugged up after like 200,000 miles. It was my first car. I drove it from New York City over to here. Like when I got older, I drove it to New York City and then back, and then I drove it to Seattle and back down to LA hella times. Took Highway 1 on it hella times, and I just can't give it up, man. Like the interior is torn up. I put Athena in there, so she just barks and scratches everything out. It's like whatever. And then I got an XC90, but that's a fucking lease. I gotta turn that in at some point. That's the thing with cars, though, right? Like I'd rather lease. Like if you're gonna make payments, you're caught into this bullshit where like you're actually paying. You know what I'm saying? You're actually kind of paying more than you would have to pay outright. And then if you have a lease, you don't own the car, but you can just stop paying the lease after the contract, and you don't have to worry about the car's problems. So it's like one of those things. With everything going on, man, I don't even know how much longer I'm going to be here. Like, Brody, like it's so scary. Like, I just started getting paid like okay, maybe 2 years ago, less than 3 years ago, and that's a damn shame, man. And there's so many people here in LA, over 70% restaurants, they ain't gonna open again. Corporate America is gonna buy those properties up. Biggest redistribution of wealth ever, man. It's crazy. Amazon broke a record, man, $16 billion in a week just a few months ago, and we over here fucking can't even go to a restaurant because they're not gonna be able to open again. And it's like you go outside now, man. It's drifters, bro. It's just drifters. There's nobody outside. Like you go to the boulevard, you drive on Sunset, everything's closed. And like things that have been closed for long enough that like relied on being open every day, like clubs and bars and restaurants. Because, you know, I mean, a lot of these properties, they're not owned. It's some person leasing the property. And those lease agreements are not cheap, man. You're talking like 10 a lot of those areas, you're talking $10,000 to $15,000 for like maybe 600 to 1,000 square feet. That's if you're lucky too, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like that's in New York City is even worse.
Yeah.
Same shit happened there. It's nuts.
Yo, I noticed you guys, your culture, have a lot of celebrations like randomly. You guys have a lot of different holidays, your own holidays, Punjabi, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You have your own holidays, like a lot of them, right? In 1 year, right?
Yes, sir. We got like the Guru's parades where we like feed people on the road if they tag along, and we just like walk for a long distance. And just everyone's got food. It's just like thousands of people with hella food. So if you like live by the place where we're marching, like you come outside, we'll just give you like Cheetos and like Coke. If you like Indian food, we got like samosas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Our culture is all about like unity, man. And that's the thing with our gurus is our people were getting fucked up by Hindus and Muslims. Nothing against those religions or those people. It was just a harsh time where people were converting. Converting, and if you didn't convert, you died. And so,
what is it? Hold on. What you just said? Hindu and Muslims?
Yes, sir.
So what is your religion called?
Sikhism.
Sikhism.
Sikhism. Here, I'll actually. And Brother Chris, I just gotta say, you have no idea how grateful I am for your company and everyone on here. You guys are awesome, Sister Nikki and my brother, Prophet Pray. Okay. Let me just go here. Sikhism. So that's our first guru there. That's the Golden Temple. It's one of the world wonders. it was purely made of gold, but then a lot of the British people took most of, there's like the doors of the Golden Temple at the British Museum and stuff. So that's, you know, a lot of countries have dealt with that. It's not just us. But this symbol here, you'll see it on every temple. It's essentially the weapons of our last guru, the sword. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Xena the Warrior Princess. I forgot what that thing's called, like a chakra or whatever, but it's like a basically as sharp as a knife, but it's a circular frisbee thing, and then these two swords, and those were his weapons. And the idea of these people is essentially, you know, like we would die. We're better than like I wouldn't say we're, because I'm nothing like, I'm more of a Christian, if anything. I'm just a good person living in the United States that believes in God. But like, because if you're a true Sikh, a true warrior, like in the country of Britain, they don't even allow people to have knives. But if you're a Sikh, there's a British law there. Like, forget guns, you can't even have knives in England. And if you're a Sikh, they let you carry these knives that these boys have on the right at all times. You know, like in Hong Kong, when the Britain owned it, the ammunition depot there, they actually had like only Sikhs in charge, British Sikhs in charge of the weapons there. Even white people weren't allowed. And it's because in World War I and II, like hundreds of thousands of us died, and they've seen like white people convert, you know, because it teaches like meditation. It teaches you to not eat meat, not kill anything that needs to go through suffering if you can just live off of a plant diet, you know, and get your protein from your beans and all that kind of stuff. Unless you're like starving, then yeah, sure, yeah, you can kill the animal, but you know, and you protect the weak. It's really this simple. Like, you don't have to get baptized and accept Christ. Like, that's my issue with all these other big Abrahamic religions, is there's exclusivity. If you don't go through a certain rule set, you won't be accepted into the kingdom of the Creator, which is just not, that's not what it is, man. That's human bullshit. And Sikhism, these guys, basically they're a warrior, you know, where I come from, it's warrior people that fought off the Hindus and Muslims, so women would stop getting raped and pillaged, and kids would stop getting, you know, taken and converted into soldiers for whatever Mughal or emperor that was trying to take the Punjab region. And you know, they just learned to fight really well, and like it you know, it transgressed into these 10 gurus having such enlightenment, such knowledge about the being, the greater being, the consciousness, how to live your life, that there's a picture of the 10 gurus, how to live your life, and you know, that kind of stuff. If you do it the proper way, like let me just go here real quick.
Yo, how does your culture, your people, right? How they look at a Sri Lankan person? I see
Sri Lanka.
India and Sri Lankas don't get along like how Guyanese and Trinidad wouldn't get along. So how do you guys, not even you, I'm talking about like say your parents, like your older generation, how did they look like a Sri Lankan person?
Well, you know, Sri Lanka was a part of the Indian Empire. There was a guy named Ravan that lived there. Ravan was basically an emperor that had gained such spiritual power. I mean, you know, we're talking about a time. Oh wow, yeah, just got really interesting. So we're talking about a time when you know, Atlantis existed, and you know, you had stories of arrows that would basically kill people like bombs, and a lot of British and French archaeologists went to this place called Mohenjo-daro in Pakistan, where a lot of these battles took place in the ancient Mahabharata. And Mohenjo-daro is a place where they actually excavated like over 1,000 skulls in a knelt position holding hands. And they also found nuclear radiation there, like you would find in Chernobyl or in parts of Japan where they firebombed and then dropped atom bombs, you know. So the nuclear radiation there that they found would indicate that nuclear warfare occurred at a time. But the problem is there's never been nuclear testing or nuclear warfare in that area. It's really close to indigenous populations in Pakistan. And so that was a time when people were very powerful, man. And if you believe in those ancient, you know, cultures having more technology than we have today and how we've been lied to and stuff, well, then you can adhere that these things aren't myths. You know, the Egyptian gods, the half animal, half human creatures, the pharaohs and the things they were into and whatnot, and the Greek gods and whatnot. It starts to make sense that maybe there was something more than meets the eye. So Ravan was basically a dude who achieved so much power and knowledge of the realm that he developed like Voldemort and Harry Potter, and this is why I always try to tell people, like, all these occultic people like Madame Blavatsky and stuff, like, you think J.K. Rowling has nothing to do, they're all like putting stuff in there, man. It's nuts. He developed a way to where if he died, he would reincarnate immediately through, you know, like this process where humans would be thrown into like a cauldron, and, you know, basically the burn would kill the person, and then they'd be brought back out, and it would be him. Like after the person in the body dies, he would take the body and it would be revived through his power, and then he would completely heal and like become muscular again. Is it true? I don't know, man. But essentially,
the reason why I asked you,
he was the Sri Lankan Raja. So the Hindus don't get along with Sri Lankans, but we don't have anything to do with that.
the reason why I asked you,
This guy right here on the left, I know the reason why you're asking me, just really quickly. This guy on the left right here, he's Shivji. He's like the Hindu god, like the main god out of the thousands of Hindu gods, the spiritual gods of the Hindus. And he went to war with Ravan here on the right.
Oh, shoot.
So, like,
My fault. I didn't see you pluck the thing up. My bad.
yeah. Oh, it wasn't sharing?
Yeah, it wasn't sharing. My fault, man. I didn't know.
Oh, no, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah. I probably looked like a dummy the whole time. But yeah, this is kind of crazy here when you look at this guy and his heads. And then when you look at this blue character here, this is like the Hindus' main like Krishna, Shivji, like the Hare Krishna, you know, like the highest of all spiritual beings, the blue Shivji. And if you look at where they're making the hydrogen excuse me, the Hadron Collider, the whatever it's called, the Hadron Collider Shiva statue, the goddess of destruction, that blue dude's wife. This is literally the statue at freaking the Switzerland place where they're working on making a black hole, essentially. And there's a really creepy, since we're just on the topic here real quick, Hadron Collider Shiva statue ritual. You know, I don't know if and look, see, it's so crazy that there's not an English channel talking about this, but I'm telling you guys, bro, the world is like on this shit and we're over here getting brainwashed. But these are apparently people that are working for CERN, which is one of the most highly advanced scientific facilities in the world, where they're actually doing something that's creating a black hole. I don't know why, in God's name, they would want to create something that would suck up the universe, which is what a black hole essentially is, according to scientists. But they're trying to create this black hole, and they got this Shiva statue there, and there's this weird goddamn ritual going on. And whoever may be a part of the staff or staying there, I would imagine he has to be someone that has access to the site that's working there. That's why he's there so late. Records this, and, you know, I guess it's up to people to decide whether it's fake or not. But with context, like with Sri Lanka, what you said, the people that believe in Ravan, and then in India, the people that believe in the Shivji guy and Shiva, this goddess of destruction, and like all these crazy technological civilizations that they want us to believe are they were never had that technology. They were just idiots. You know, it just gets really creepy when you see like rich Western people that are supposed to be scientists into this kind of like weird Salem witch trials bullshit. Oh my god, I definitely don't want him to talk because no one understands that guy. Damn it, dude. Hold on, I hope. Alright, yeah, so the white lady there, I'll just narrate because this guy's the white lady there, she's just chilling for the time being, and these guys in the robes are making her lay down, right? And just skip over here real quick. Man, come on, dude. What is up with news channels, bro? You guys are really overplaying this. Why doesn't YouTube just have the actual video, though, bro? Like, why they really got to be censoring people like that? Oh, yep, let's go. Shout out to whoever this is. Sound and everything. Let's just, like, skip right there because I ain't really trying to have y'all watch the whole thing. It's just them doing weirdo shit. But after she lays down, they actually like stab her. I don't know if it's a play or what, but dude filming it just like freaks the fuck out. And that statue is dedicated to the end of the world, guys. And they're building a black hole. That statue is dedicated to the end of the world. That's who the goddess of destruction is, Shiva, Shivji's wife, the creator.
Fuck.
All right.
Fuck.
Just really quickly because I can't shut the fuck up.
Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
Right? Not trying to freak people out, but I just don't want to look crazy because it is what it is. So this is Mohenjo-Daro. This is the place where they found the nuclear radiation and the skulls that were literally in a knelt position. Like 1,000, I think it was a little over 1,000 skulls that were in a knelt position they found in the early 80s. And there's nuclear radiation here. Like, how does that make any sense when there's never been nuclear? So this idea that our old cultures are not, didn't know what they were talking about is just kind of crazy to me, man. I'm gonna stop the screen share real quick, so I can find that thing on the guy talking about because it's so much better than what I was saying. It's like a white dude.
Listen, bro.
Yeah,
brother. Well, I asked you earlier about that, right?
Yeah.
You see in today's society how they're categorizing people. They're putting Negroes. They're calling Negroes black people. They're calling. It's just like to say, you see what the Jewish people did to the actual Jews and hijacked their name. At least they're being honest with you and saying that they're Jewish. Right. They're not Jews. You see Indian, that term Indian, and all that shit that belongs to those places in the Middle Eastern and all those places that belong there. That's our shit.
Yeah.
That's black people shit. That who they call black people, that's our shit.
Yeah,
so
man.
why I asked you how you felt about the Sri Lankans and shit like that? Cause to me personally, even though I know the cultural difference, I know the difference between Sri Lankan and a Punjabi or this and that. At the end of the day, it's all hijacked because Arabs, you see Arab people? Arabs are who they're calling Indians today. Arab Indians today that's called Indians, they're not the real Indians. We are the real Indians. Negroes are the real Indians. So even in that case, it's hijacked. That's why I ask you, how does your people feel about a Sri Lankan person? Because to me, with my knowledge, they're all the same. They're all Arabs.
Yeah, it's just for us. It's not. That's the thing with Sikhs. We don't like. None of that really matters because we're just trying to unite everyone and trying to protect the weak. So that's the whole idea of Sikhism, is to move on from this bullshit. Forget about where we come from. And just realize that we need to spread love and protect the weak and try to defeat evil. And that's why it's been such a successful religion in the West. And in Britain, they're the only people that are allowed to have weapons because they're so trusted, because they haven't shown people that they hate Sri Lankans or want to categorize individuals as lesser than or more than. The Sikhism was designed to ratify a caste
brother,
system.
what you're saying is true.
Yeah,
it's true. We do need to spread love. It's all about love, especially in today where everything's mixed up, right? But at the same time, it does matter. It does matter because that's our history. Our history was hijacked not only from those so-called white people that's calling themselves Jews. They're calling, well, at least they're being a little bit honest where they're saying they're Jewish.
You talking about the Khazarians?
Yeah, Khazarians. But at the same time, the Arab people were the first people to bring us into slavery, not Jews.
Turks.
Yeah. The Middle Eastern, the Islam was they started black slavery and they were castrating black people to
exactly.
You guys from mixing
and
with.
You know what?
For
and
sure.
You know what? They work together. Dude,
with
the so-called Native Africans.
Our guru's sons were stuffed in bricks until they suffocated and died, because they didn't convert to Islam, bro. It's brutal everywhere. But that's the thing is you know, that's the thing that Sikhism is trying to spread. Like, you go into a Sikh temple, you just get food. It's all voluntary work, and you sit down on the ground and you eat. Doesn't matter where you're from. That's why the Golden Temple has 4 doors, 4 entrances, because it's like designed for. It doesn't matter if you're Muslim, Christian, atheist. What it doesn't matter. Buddhist. Just come here, man. This is a place for the Creator. And you know, as a Sikh, it's like I'm not a Sikh, but like as someone who has that blood in me, like if I see anyone that needs my help, man, I'm not gonna call the cops. I'm gonna help them.
What
And
blood do you have in you?
you know, I think
What
that's
is the blood?
what
What
do you
blood do
mean?
you have? What blood do you have inside you? You said for somebody that has blood inside. What blood
Well,
do you have in you?
you know, genetically, I think my dad's actually he looks Caucasian, so I think that's probably tied in with Alexander the Great when he literally took over all of the Middle East and ended up getting sick in India. He ended up going back to Greece and died by the time he was 18. And when he was 15, he became the king of Greece, and he ended up conquering like the entire continent from Greece all the way to India.
So what's
And
your blood type?
well, hold on one second. I'm just explaining. When he left, his army stayed. His army stayed, and I think a lot of them you know, started breeding with the Indian women because they didn't want to go back. And you'll get a lot of like Caucasian-looking people, but they speak Punjabi and they're Sikhs and stuff in that area. So I think my dad might have some Greek blood in him, but my mom's brown. She's got melanin in her, so you know that's where I get my brownness from. I was actually lighter when I was a kid. I looked like I was going to be whiter, but I ended up getting darker. And I think my mother's blood, you know, it either comes from the South Asian seed of the human race, or you know, an off-breed of the Middle East, I would imagine, because she doesn't look Asian or Mongolian or, you know, Russian or anything like that, like Kazakhstani. She looks like an Indian, you know. But what I'm trying to get at here is what are we trying to prove by, you know, singularizing where we come from, and you know, this is important because it's my history and it was jacked, and someone else needs to be questioned about it. Like, what are we trying to achieve by, you know, dialogue?
Before you go on, before you go on,
If it was our history,
Chris, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. If it was our history, shouldn't the history go back to its rightful owner?
Chris,
right.
Shouldn't the land go back to its rightful owner?
Chris,
Now,
the reason why I'm asking if you're
would
still
that
here,
land be India?
I just
or...
want to.
Yeah, he's there.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
Yeah, he's there.
Hold on. I'm asking Chris before
Yeah.
we go too far. Before
No.
we go too far deep in, I just want to
Mhm.
ask Chris: is it okay if we're going this deep?
Bro, man, bro. We don't have limits here, man. We speak.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure we're good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
I like you too. I like you too, my Punjabi brother. I like you
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
But what I'm trying to say to you is very deep where we're going in here. You see when you show me all these things?
I'm not neglecting it, but like I'm just getting like a sense of like you know, I'm receiving blame for, you know, the history being muddled or something. That's all I'm just saying. But yeah, we can dialogue about this all day. Yeah. You know, like I what I was taught about history is what I was taught. If it's not what history is, I apologize. But
No, I'm just showing you. You see the land that you're showing us right now?
Mhm.
All those things that you're showing us? Our ancestors built that.
Right.
That's our land. Just like how you have the Jewish people that took over Jerusalem and shit like that. Arabs took over our land also. Arabs are the first people to enslave the so-called black people.
Right. Right.
And Arabs are calling themselves Indians. That's what we're dealing with right now. Arabs are calling
what do you
themselves
mean?
Indians.
Like Saudi Arabians are calling themselves Indians, or like people from Abu Dhabi, or I'm really
Bro,
confused. Like
that
there's Muslims
all
in
the,
India. You know, there's Muslims in India for sure.
Well, for example, with religion, that's out of the question. Because we already know religion is bullshit.
Yeah, but like, do you get what I mean by like when we talk about like Arab royalty, we don't talk about people in India. We talk about, you know, the House of Saud, or we talk about like the King Abdullah of Abu Dhabi. That's why those places are like clean as, you know, ice, and they got all that oil money over there. Like that's where the Arabs are, right? Like that's just kind of what I was manipulated to believe, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, what I'm trying to show you is just that whole shit I'm not getting on you or nothing like that.
Yeah, for sure.
There's nothing.
I would never take anything personally, bro. I wouldn't come into a situation like this if I didn't
It's
know.
all love. It's all love, bro. It's all love.
Yeah. God bless you, brother. Yeah.
Because what you said earlier is true. It's all supposed to be on a frequency. It's all about frequency, and love is the highest frequency.
Yes, sir.
But what I'm trying to show you at the same time is that even the Arab knowledge, you might not consider yourself as an Arab, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in ancient times, you would be considered an Arab. So what I'm trying to show you, that whole land
is
our land. That's a hijack land.
I feel you, brother. But what I'm saying is, now let's put this into perspective really quick. If a certain party of people are born into a generation and they realize fuckery, and they can't do anything because they're getting fucked over, whether it's by Muslims or Hindus or Arabs or people that stole whoever's land, but they just realize, man, we got to build a recipe that's like the best recipe for everybody, and we got to learn to defend ourselves. And it didn't really work out. So we're only 2% of India, and a lot of us have moved, to the Western world. That's why we're all over Canada, America, Europe, because that's like where we fit in the most. Because we, if we follow the law, pay our taxes, and just mind our business and be nice, nobody really wants to kill us, right? We can even build our temples and shit. So it's like, in that sense, those people that are obviously ignorant but trying to do something good in the world, they can't really at that point be affiliated with the nonsense that Arabs have been doing. I mean, come on, man. We want to get into Islam and we want to get into all the evil shit going on. That's why Sikhism started. We want to get into Hinduism and all the theistic bullshit. They got gods that you fucking eat humans and worship. They got, I'm not disrespecting Hinduism at all, but like you got millions of different deities you're worshiping. Some of them are like, literally, you got to do bad, violent shit, and that's who you worship. It's like with Santeria or hoodoo. You know what I'm saying? There's different.
At the end of the day,
yeah.
Like, for example, you got sisters?
Yeah, I have one sister. She's married and she has 2 little baby girls. They're both under 2.
Your parents are from that older generation, right? They're from that generation where they're strict on things, right? When it comes to their culture.
It's all about God. No, it's not about culture. It's about God, family, and the culture's a part of it.
But the thing about it is, you can say God and whatever, but we all know that there's different levels of gods that people are worshiping.
That's the thing, though, brother. That's what I just tried to explain to you. And I'm not trying to sound disrespectful. I got all the love in the world for you, brother. But if you try to just listen to what I'm saying, that's Sikhism's the only concept that Sikhism has is we are all one children under one God. And protect the weak. That's it. Like, literally, brother, there's white people convert into it. Like, there's black people convert into it. There's no exclusivity. You just have to be a good person, and you don't let somebody get raped or bullied, right? You stand up.
Your parents wouldn't mind. For example, your parents wouldn't mind, because I know what it is. Where I'm from, I know what it is. But hold on.
Different levels of worship, and I've told you. Hold on. It's just one creator, brother. Just one creator. So I'm just saying,
I know that. But
hold on. Listening to what I'm saying,
This is not an argument.
No, yeah. But you look, brother. For an hour,
I'm asking you a question right now. I'm just gonna ask you a question.
Right, sir. So just really quickly, and then I'll mute my mic. For an hour, I've been explaining to you partially what Sikhism is, and nowhere in there did I tell you that there's anything other than the belief of one creator, just one creator, and we are all a resource of that creator. Our protons, neutrons, electrons are literally particles of that creator. That's it. That's all I've been saying. That's what Sikhism wants. It doesn't say this is our God and you got to do this like Muslims do, or this is our God and you got to accept the Son through the Father like Christians do. So for you to be like, there's different levels of gods that people are worshiping, you just that's not what Sikhism is. Sikhism is all about.
Okay.
It's all about.
I'm agreeing with you.
Okay.
I understand that, right? Okay. I understand. I'm just gonna ask a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure you growing up as a Punjabi, right?
Mm.
I'm pretty sure that in your household, you could not bring a black person in your household.
Did it all the time. Did it all the time? Yeah, did it all the time. My mom would feed Mexicans, blacks, whites. It didn't matter, man.
So they wouldn't feel no way if your sister brought home a black person. They wouldn't feel no way.
Well, my sister was in India studying abroad the whole time. She was studying in an all-girls academy. That's the thing with our culture. We don't put girls in situations where they can be tempted to do things that they'll regret.
Because here in Brampton,
And it's not about a black guy, bro. And look, see, that's what I'm saying. Canada, what's happening in Canada is different, right? Like the people over there, look, brother. It's like with Muslims and Christians and Buddhists and every religious. This is the problem that I have with people that want to bash on religion. Humans fucked religion up because they found out they could make money and control people. And it's been happening for thousands of years. But if you just take a second, do the research, and understand what the holy books of every generic religion, whether it's Abrahamic or new ones, Buddhism, Sikhism, the idea is to be a good person and live by the common morals that we all, regardless of culture, regardless of origin, regardless of who deserves what, is to be a good person and not let certain bad things happen if you want to sleep at night, right?
Brother.
But that's what I'm saying. Brother. Like,
Brother,
if you're gonna say that every religion is trying to kill each other off, I mean that's people, brother.
Hey, brother,
like,
brother, check this out.
Guns don't kill people.
Majority of the religions are under the Roman Catholic Church.
Well, the branches of Christianity.
Hold on. No, because the Pope is under the Roman Catholic. He runs the Roman Catholic. So the head church is the Roman Catholic Church, because the head of the Roman Catholic Church is the Pope.
Right? But that's slightly not true.
No, bro. Just listen real quick. Just listen.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what the moral compass is when the head or the people in the head church, as priests are raping kids.
Right. Yeah. No.
Exactly.
No doubt. But you just kind of proved my point. Why is the representation of the people controlling the church?
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah.
It's not religion that you're speaking. You're speaking of spirituality. Spirituality was turned into religion by man, who's raping kids right now in that same church. That's what it's been changed to. So it's not religion.
Would you say that everyone that believes in the Bible is raping kids?
If you come here talking to religion stuff, that we been done broke all that religion shit down one by one, religion by religion, book by book, all that. So it's not religion, it's spirituality.
Chris, could you just answer me one question just really quickly?
Go ahead.
Why are we taking the very few that control every aspect of Christianity, whether it's the Protestant church when they broke off because the king wanted to have another wife, or all these branches of Christianity, whether Roman Catholic or the most powerful, it doesn't matter. Why is it that we look at the powerful people that are manipulating the resources under these good intentions and going, yeah, fuck this organization, when the majority of people that like read the book and believe in a God are probably good people, man? They're just good people. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, are we just going to disregard good people that may have been misled by these bullshit religions? Like, that's the division that the elite benefit off of. And that's why we're in the position.
I'm not disregarding people as being people. If you're stuck in that, then you're stuck in that. I mean, you know, that's not me, not saying you, just the general person. You know, they believe in whatever they believe in. That's their problem. Okay. So now when you're using something as for a belief, and this is supposed to be the God honest truth, use the truth. You don't turn spirituality into a religion, then use it as false.
Right.
You're duping the world, and then they make all these sub religions off, and it's still Christianity. It's still this. It's still that. That's why I don't bother. That's why I don't bother going to different sub religions. I go to the main head church. Notice I said Roman Catholic. I'm not gonna go to anything other beneath that. Why? We don't need. I'm going to the head honcho.
Yeah, see, for me, brother, I don't even go to temples much anymore. For me, it's like having a relationship with my dog in a trailhead or like at the lake swimming. Like, that's when I feel closest to the creator. And in that sense, I totally understand what you're saying. But, you know, I still think that essentially when you look at who's really causing the, you know, Ordo Abdicao creating the problem, then coming up with the solution, it's not the good people that want to believe in something better, you know. And in a sense, yeah, all these people might be brainwashed and stuff and spending a lot of their life wasting their time not evolving. But for me, it's just, you know, when you look at the other end of it, what kind of world are we talking about if there isn't any judgment of this creation, this reality we live in? I mean, we're talking about a really good person that spends his entire life, whether he believes in a god or a religion or not, just being a good person, goes through shit, doesn't fucking speak up when he should, gets pushed around by his bosses and cheated on by his wife. You know, his kids don't listen to him or whatever, right? A girl, her husband's cheating on her, whatever. Like all these people going through all this stuff that are amazing people, but they just keep going through it every day. They are literally just wasting their gaseous fumes and their protons and neutrons and electrons, as well as Hitler, Donald Trump, all these crazy evil assholes, these pedophiles in the Roman Catholic Church, right? So it's like, for me, I just, my brain won't accept that there isn't some consequential action for after the forethought of this third dimension. You know, I think that we're here for a reason. We're learning something,
Bro.
and you know, when you don't learn it, you end up just keep living here.
Bro, you're talking about unifying. You don't unify with the op. I don't give a fuck if this is I have 3 kids. I have the best career in my life. I haven't killed anyone. I haven't cheated on any test. Nigga, you op.
But like, what is it? Okay, but hold on. What's op though? Like,
because your opposition, you're the other.
Yeah, no, I understand
right.
opposition.
Okay,
like,
so check this. Okay, no, bro, come on, bro. I've been letting you talk all night, bro.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay. So when I got something to say, at least let me speak, because
yes, sir.
I give respect to everybody and let everybody
I'm just confused. Who's the op?
Okay.
Like, religious people are the op now? Like just regular, like if you were a Christian,
the people that control your religion is the op, because they the ones who's fucking with us. You didn't know that?
I didn't disagree with you.
Okay, so check this out. The people
I've never said that they aren't.
Okay, but the thing is, you're still on their side.
I'm on the side of 7.8 billion people that are good people. That's what I'm on the side of.
But you're in a religion that's duping you and everybody else. What are you talking about? Your own religion is duping you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, you have all the right to express that, man. I understand that, but I don't see how I'm getting duped by just trying to be a good person, caring about.
I'm not saying. See, the religion is not talking about your person. We're not talking about you as a person,
so
buddy.
I'm duped when I mention God?
No.
Is that what it is?
Bro, calm down. You're quick to reply. We're not talking about you.
Just really confused right now.
We're not talking about.
We were talking about, you know, my people's history, and now I'm in this
man, bro, could you let me finish talking, dude? Can you let me finish talking?
Yes, sir. I apologize. Let me just mute the mic.
We're not talking about you as a person. We're not talking about that. Brother, understand that when your own religion is duping you, we've been through this process already. You didn't think I wasn't in any churches? You didn't think I was I was in 4 to 5 different churches. Have you ever been in a Coptic church? Yeah. Have you ever been in a Coptic church?
Sorry, sir. I had my mic muted. I've been to mosques all over the world. I've been to multiple Protestant churches, Catholic churches. I haven't been to a Catholic church. I've been to a Greek Orthodox church.
Exactly. Okay. So let me school you. Let me school you on a little bit of Christianity. That was your first That's one of your first Christianity churches, Coptic church. Please do a lot of research. Do a lot of reading and try to understand what are you really going for, because you don't need a religion to be a good person. A good person is going to be a good person regardless, my brother. A lot of us are good people, and we don't have to be under a religion.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for the people that understand their religion, but not falling for the bullshit. Okay, cool, awesome. Like, Goddess Nikki here. I used to break down the Bible so many times until she brought to me her understanding. She used spirituality. She don't use religion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, but I think that's like, you know, I just, Brother Chris, and if I say something, I'll shut up right away if you don't want me to talk. But what I'm simply saying is I feel like I was being asked by the other brother here about my people and where my people come from. And I feel like I got kind of, you know, led into the situation where what my family and my people's religion was, what was being asked of. I didn't come in here going, hey, let me tell you about Sikhi, let me tell you about God. I was being asked.
Yeah.
I simply explained that it's a very modern religion that is about spirituality and unity. And if using the word God and we are all good people, we are all one children under God, as a tool for unifying against this evil elite that's behind all this human sex trafficking, not Billy Bob Joe, Chris Cypher's, AJ over here. You know, we're all just people, man. We got our ideas of how to live. And if any one of us has the nerve and the ego to say we know more than the other while we shit every day and are going to die, I mean, that's cool. People have that entitlement. But I'm just at that point in my life where I'm like, yo, there's a reason why the entire world has a message. And ideally, from my research, I've read the Quran, I've read the Torah, I've read the Bible, I've read the Guru Granth Sahib, I've read all these books that are essentially, you know, we can just say they're manipulative, human, corruptive, designed to control and mislead people books. And in all of them, in my opinion, all I've seen is, contradicting stories from a long time ago, but the message is quite clear that you just don't want to be a shitty person.
Yeah,
so
what I'm trying to say to you,
what
I'm trying to say to you, what I was trying to say earlier, right?
Yeah.
Is that you didn't have to turn into this or whatever. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to show you is just, even though it says all that, right? I understand where you're coming from. What you have to understand is all these things were really based off the original structure. The original structure. And that original structure is black.
Us.
They call it black today. They call it black
I never
today,
disagreed
right?
with that,
but
though.
what I'm trying to show you, it's the land that you showed us, the religions. You're talking about religions.
Please tell me if I'm wrong, in the sense that I feel like I just got walked up to by a black brother, and the black brother was like, "Where you from?" "Yeah, that shit ain't real. My shit's real. You stole it." Like, this is kind of what just happened. That's what I feel. And if I'm crazy, let me know. Because I wasn't talking about my people, my religion. You know, you guys asked. Well, excuse me, your brother asked me. Crystal asked me anything. Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
I'm trying to show you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You just gave a scenario right there. Whatever.
Yes, sir. Yes,
maybe
sir.
he did. Maybe that black person didn't go about it the right way, and you're confusing us for that black brother, how he dealt with things, and you're thinking that we're the same.
Of course.
Nah.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to show you is just facts. It's just
Yes,
facts what I'm showing you.
Yes, sir.
There is no diluting the truth.
Mm-hmm.
The images that you show some images, right?
I just showed you geographic location, sir.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
And all I was just trying to show you from what you've shown is that was our land naturally. Those things are built from us. So just like all I was saying is, just as you have Jewish people, they call them Jewish for a reason. Because they're not the real Jews. There's a difference between Jews and Jewish.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you've been saying that. I've been listening to you say the same thing. Yeah.
Would you agree with me?
I haven't disagreed with you once, but I think you're missing the point that you specifically...
No. Hold on. Listen, hey. Don't go too far. I'm just asking you. There's a difference between Jews and Jewish, from what they call that. If you're going to go into that conversation, right? Jews and Jewish. Would you agree with me that there's a difference?
I think that there's a lot of deception behind that in title. Yeah, there's a lot of people that aren't Jewish that claim they are. Yeah, of course.
There's a lot of people. I'm talking about the people that's in the land.
Right.
Land.
No, but see, this is what I mean. Like, do you understand what ambush journalism is? Like, do you know what that means? You literally asked me about my people, and I simply was just referring to what I knew about my people. And now somehow I've like tried to put something onto you that isn't true, and I'm being schooled about it. Like, do you understand what I mean by how I wasn't promoting my people or anything? I was just here having a great conversation, laughing with you guys. And we got into this historic conversation, which is great. Fine. I'm wrong about it. The history is totally whack.
Okay, if it's great, then let's continue to have a conversation.
I haven't said once that like we belong there and it's our right to that land. Like, when did I ever say that to you, brother?
You don't have to say that. He just brought up a fact. Just like if you farted, somebody would have said, "Oh, nigga, you fart." Say, "Excuse me." It's a fact. So sure. There you go. There you go. Don't get. It's a fact. He said a fact.
Okay,
That's
well,
all.
so you've been saying facts, but like, can I get a reference point or like something about like where we can kind of build this argument?
It's not an argument. He already said, "Let's not argue."
No, I'm not trying to argue. I just want some information. I want to be a student. I want to be a student. I want you guys to teach me.
He already said,
where is this? I don't like saying the word, but my brother said Negro history that was stolen from that area. Could you guys enlighten me? Because I mean, I was asked to like tell you guys a manipulated version of history. I told you, and now I'm getting schooled. So I'm hearing that it's facts. What are the facts?
This all started with when I was telling you that an Indian, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is not an argument. I'm just telling you facts, right? What they what they call Indian today.
Yes, sir.
It's not funny or nothing like that. It's just
it's just you keep saying facts, sir. Could I get a reference point, like a time in history?
What kind of reference are you asking?
Like, when did black people stop being called black people or move from India, and when did Arabs move into India and start calling it India? Like, could I get any reference points, like historical matter that I could actually put forth in a class to teach people?
Well, I know I'm gonna say myself personally. I'm not gonna I don't call myself black.
What I'm trying to show you. What I'm trying to show you.
Sir. I'm just trying to get some.
See,
you literally just been telling
hold on.
Jewish facts and okay. All right, I'll mute my mic so you can talk, sir. I apologize.
I'm trying to be quiet right now. I'm not trying to like over talk, loud and shit like that. All I was trying to show you is that the term that you see how you have different levels of human beings. You have different levels of brown people. You have different levels of black people. You have different levels of white people, right? What I'm trying to show you, there's a difference between blacks and Negroes originally. But in this society, they're classifying Negroes as blacks. So forget about that, right? Let's just stick to the term that they call black, since people just know everybody that looks of color as black. What I'm trying to show you is that your land, that land in the Middle Eastern, all across, that whole land that you even showed, that's basically a land that the slaves built. And it comes to a point now in history where they have Indian people that's identifying themselves as Arab. I'm sorry, they have Arab people that's identifying themselves as Indian people. So Indian people are really closely related to Negroes. You heard about West Indian before, right?
Yes, sir. West Indies, Africa. Yes, sir.
You heard about West Indian. A lot of those people built those lands that you just showed. They built that. And those are classified as Negroes when it comes to North America in these days. From from time now. What I'm trying to show you is that we're in a time right now where so-called Punjabis, Sri Lankans, this is why I brought up Sri Lankan earlier. How does your people feel about Sri Lankan and stuff like that, right? This is why I brought that shit up. There's different Indian races that they call Indian today. That's really Arabs. We already know about the cultural differences and all that shit. All that shit was modified. All that shit was a manipulation from the powers that be. Indian people are really Arabs, the people that they call it Indian, the people with turbans, the samurai that walk with the swords and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about. You have some Indian people that's legally required. They're able to walk with a sword. You know that, right?
Yeah, I was explaining it in detail.
Right. What I'm trying to show you is what I'm trying to show you is those are Arabs.
You do remember I told you why they do that though, right?
All right, but what I'm trying to show you is those are
Arabs. You don't remember? Okay, I apologize. I thought you were listening.
Hey, I didn't say I don't remember. You're just saying that. Well, what I'm trying to show you is those are Arabs. Those are not Indians. Indians are Negroes, Nagas.
Yes, sir.
Right? So what I'm trying to show you is...
Do you know what the word Naga means, sir?
What?
It means snake, sir. It's actually meant for the reptilian race. It's a snake humanoid race in India. And
Where did you get that from?
It's a word that comes out of ancient Sanskrit, which is essentially the oldest language in human history, and it comes from India.
Sanskrit comes from India, right?
Apparently, sir.
As you just said, it's ancient. At the end of the day, the people that they call Arabs nowadays, they weren't in the ancient times in India.
Mm-hmm.
The people that's Arab today, they were in India.
It was turned when Hinduism, Buddhism, and Jainism or Jainism came. That's when y'all flipped it into that. But we're talking about before that, so that's a disregard right there.
I'm so confused though, because you're saying some people flip something. Like, could you tell me one bad thing that I've told you about Sikhism? Like, we give free people free food. You just got to put a hat on, take your shoes off, and you just got to be like, yeah,
no,
cool.
I just look up Naga, and he's talking about the time before that, before what you're talking about.
He said Naga means black people where I come from, which is not true. It means snake race people. It means humanoids.
But he's talking about before when we had the land, not when y'all have the land.
Right. And so what I'm asking is, when you guys had the land, like, what was it called? And essentially, what were the people called? And what were the empires called? Like, is there any references? I'm just asking, like, politely, guys. I'm really sorry for being so ignorant.
Empires. European brought in the empires. We didn't bring in empires. What are you talking about? We brung in civilizations.
Yes, sir. But see, Chris, what I'm kind of feeling from you right now, brother, is like I'm disregarding how powerful the black race is, when the whole time I've been like indicating how powerful black people are. I do it on my channel all the time.
Don't speak for me. Don't speak for me.
That's just like kind of what I'm getting right now, brother. That's just kind of what I'm.
Don't speak for me. Don't speak for me. I could gladly tell you where I'm coming from. Well, the first when I intervened, you was more asking a question on why people act towards people that's in religion, with that stuff. So that's when I started intervening with that.
I've never been robbed or jumped by religious people. I've never been in a situation where someone just wants to swing at me.
I didn't even finish talking. I'm explaining. You asked to explain myself to see where I'm coming from, and I'm showing you this, but you keep cutting me off.
Well, you paused for a second, so
I did not pause. I did not pause. I did not pause. You cut me off.
You're a smart dude. You know. Is it AJ? AJ?
No, I'm clearly lost, man. Because according to
what you're doing, you're being smart right now. Like in a sense where you're using your mind. Like I can see that you've been cutting off from time.
Oh, you think I'm being a smart ass? Oh no,
smart ass. I didn't say smart ass.
No,
I don't know where
no,
you got that from.
Man, no. Brothers, no.
You see what I'm saying? This is what you guys do.
No, brothers. What I'm saying is I'm completely lost. Like if you
listen, then maybe you won't be lost. The thing is, you won't listen because you keep cutting me off, and I still haven't even answered your question. You answer me a question, you still haven't let me answer it, brother.
Yes, sir. I mean, we can agree to disagree, sir.
There's no animosity or nothing that's coming from you not recognizing our strength or none of that. That has nothing to do with anything. You can have I don't even know where did you even get that from.
Well, I got it because that's still not fair, brother. Because I don't understand how you can say where you don't think I got that.
Here we go.
I mean, maybe you can rewind. Maybe you can rewind this and see how it's being asked.
Can you mute your mic, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay. I'm tired of getting. I don't like getting cut off, man, because I'll let you talk, bro.
Yeah, brother. God bless you. It's almost 1 a.m. here too.
But cool. So when you ask me a question, wait till I finish answering it.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I'm not finished. Now I'm gonna let you know when I'm finished, so you can talk, so I can have my mic time. Okay. So I wasn't coming at you from whatever angle you assuming or you thought in your head. No. We know us. We know our power. We know all that. We did our research and we don't have to come at no angle. We're having a generic discussion on history, religion, this and that, da da da. So that's what we're discussing about. It has nothing to do with what you're recognizing our strength or not saying how strong. It has nothing to do with any of that.
Mm-hmm. Can I speak, sir?
There you go. I'm finished. I finished speaking. You can go.
Thank you, sir. So essentially what I feel, what my experience here was, and if I'm wrong, I'm very sorry. I did not mean to disrespect anyone or come off as a way like where I feel like I'm being attacked. But essentially anything anyone said in this panel, from even the last time I was on here or the first time I was on here, I have never like come off at a point where it's like, let me put you in a conversation where you're going to sound stupid. I listen to what the input is, and then I try to put my input in. I talk a lot. I cut people off. I even admitted that when Eunice said that, and you guys were trying to go like, no, don't say that. It's true. I talk way too much. But today, I just don't see where I kind of like was dragging the conversation into any religion or any, you got to believe in God. I was just having a fun time with you guys, and my brother here, that we've been talking to about this, was asking me questions quite directly about, where I come from. And I was telling you guys, and in no way was I telling you guys like, this is history and you have to listen. Right. But somehow me telling you guys turned into bullshit. And now I've been told for the last like 40 minutes that, what you're telling me is facts. And somehow my interpretation of this is not right, which is fine. That's okay. You guys have the right to say that. But I just feel like I was having a great conversation until I was asked about something that you were automatically going to disagree with. So now we're here. As far as God and religion, yeah, sure, there's a lot of evil and bullshit in that stuff. But to tell me that over 7 billion people in the world that have families and have stupid beliefs that aren't true are shitty people and I shouldn't sit down and have a meal with them, I could never abide by that. That's just not how I was raised. And, as far as Sikhs and you calling them samurais, brother, I quite clearly explained why they carry those. It's because when you reach a certain level of meditation and pure living, you're responsible for due diligence and justice in your environment. So you always have to have that weapon to protect people. And there's never been an incident, I'd love for you to find one incident since Sikhism was founded, where a Sikh has acted out in aggression and rage, using that weapon. But, I'm not taking it personally at all, guys. I really am not. I just,
you know what it is? You know what it is?
Hold on, 10 more seconds. Okay, if you guys think that's fine. But the reason why I take it so passionately is because this kind of stuff is the very reason why less than 1% of the world continues to control this planet, and it'll never change. Because so many people just want other people to believe what they think is reality. And if that's the way people want to go about living, that's fine. I just think, maybe put aside those semantics and understand that we can get along. And whoever the ops are, to me, the ops are bad people.
You're really being smart.
No, but
He doing both.
Check it out. The ops are enemies, right?
You know what?
To me, ops are rapists. Ops are bad people that would steal from me and hurt from me. And I've had people that are religious take from me.
Listen, bro. Listen. What I'm seeing
God
right
bless
now.
you guys. I really do love you guys, and I'm sorry if I came off as a douchebag or something. I love talking to you guys. It's awesome, man. It really is.
No, what I'm seeing, what I'm seeing right now, you're taking things in your own way. You're taking things in your own way. You're interpreting things the wrong way. Like when we say something, you're interpreting it as your way of looking at things.
No,
It's
sir.
not like
I was
that.
just raised to respect people and their religion, not to
No.
go. You're
No,
full of
if
shit. and I don't believe what you have to
I
say."
was supposed to be 100, if I was gonna be 100 with you, the way it sounds like to me is that you're authorizing, the way you're taking the information, you're making it seem like it's against you, and it's not.
Maybe, but I would never ask you about where you come from and be like, no, that's not true.
Listen.
I can't believe you guys don't understand what I'm trying to say. Like, I would never be like, bro, where do you come from? I kind of know about your people. Where do you come from? Oh, that's not true. how do you not expect someone to get defensive? Like, do you not? That's
Listen.
ambush journalism, basically. You know.
If
But
I
other than
ask
that,
you
I
a
love you guys,
question,
man. You guys are great.
hey, listen,
I'm sorry for taking
hey.
up so much mic time, brother. I love you, brother. I'll listen and then I'll head out. I'm gonna mute my mic because I talk too much.
Obviously, that's what you do. That's what you guys do. You head out.
Right.
You back out because
Sir,
you
it's
can't
almost 1
listen.
a.m. and I have to get up at 6 a.m. What do you mean? You want me to stick around?
No, you can't listen, bro. The thing
Okay.
about you, you're taking things in your brain. Your
Sir,
brain.
if I didn't want to listen to you, I would have left like 50 minutes ago. I've been listening.
Yeah, but when I ask you a question, you're taking it in your way. What I'm trying to show, and this is I'm used to this type of shit. Not online. I'm used to this type of shit in real life. What I'm trying to show you. Somebody's mic is all fucked up. What I'm trying to show you,
I'm sorry,
bro.
I'm not laughing at you, brother.
When I ask you a question,
get this man a Snickers.
when I ask you a question, it's like to say you shy away. You work around it. You work around it as if you answered it, but you never answered the question.
That's crazy, bro. Chris, you told me you said you could just pass by and we could smoke a blunt, bro. What literally just happened is I passed by, I started smoking a blunt. Dude was like, yo, where you from? Nah, that's not what it is. I mean, that's all that happened here. And you guys are saying I'm not listening to you.
That's actually not what happened, but okay.
I mean, we could literally go back in the stream. It'll be there, you know. It's all good.
Listen.
I know
like, we as people, we as people.
If I'm wrong, I'll go back and reassess it, and I'll send you guys an apology. I really am.
We as people.
I'm not apologizing.
We as people.
If I'm wrong,
hey, buddy. We as people. I'm talking about for people that's colored, right? Of color. I know you're probably all gonna take that another way in your mind, right? We as people.
It just makes me feel excluded, bro. Like I did something wrong to you.
There we go.
Like, why can't we be brothers,
Just
bro?
listen.
What the fuck did I do to you, bro?
Bro, there's like literally 7 different people that's saying the same thing, bro.
I take care of you, bro. I would die for you. I take a bullet for you.
It's like 7 different people that's saying the same thing, dog. Calm down.
I don't know
you hear what he
personally.
said? He just said I wouldn't take a bullet for him. And this is what I mean. If you're not even willing to respect that there's a certain people on this earth called Sikhs that are willing to just die for you if you're a good person. Bro, yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, y'all niggas ain't taking no bullet, buzz. Don't act like you don't like the first time we heard about Sikhs. This is not the first time I've heard of Sikhs, and no, y'all ain't gonna take a bullet for me. You wouldn't even let your daughter come over here and date a black man.
Bro, do you know how much my first girlfriend that I lost my virginity to was black. My current girlfriend's light skinned. I've dated black girls my entire life. And I've done more pro bono work for black people than anyone in this panel has probably done for black people.
No, you haven't. Not more than me. How many black people have you housed? And hold on.
Brother,
How many black people
I've gotten black people out of jail, bro.
I said house. I said house. How many black people have you housed? How many families have you housed?
Okay, so you're telling me that's more important than getting someone out of a shit show?
How many black families have you gave a home?
This is crazy how ugly.
How many black people have you gave a home to?
Just for me being asked about where I'm from and then being told that
I'm not caring. I didn't care about that. I asked you a simple question. See, so stop flipping what I say into what you're saying. I asked you a question.
Okay, if you've housed more black people than I've released,
I asked you a question. I said, how many people have you?
You're the guru. You're the guru. You know, I'm a kid, but I've been a professional law.
Okay. I'm gonna mute you because you're dancing.
All right, brother.
You're dancing.
Brother. God bless you. You guys can put it down. I'll just leave.
All right, cool. Go ahead. You dancing though? You dancing?
No, I'm just.
Yeah. You're dancing.
I'm speaking facts, brother.
He's easily emotional.
From
what I see,
he dancing.
From what I see, he's easily emotional.
Yeah,
because when it comes to real questions or comes to real answers, he runs away from it or shies around it. He moves around it.
Right.
He's not like, it's just simple questions. When I first started asking him questions, because I felt a vibe with him, you know. There's a vibe that I felt from when he was on, and he was. I don't know how to explain it. I literally felt a vibe, and I'm saying, yo, let me ask this guy a question.
You right, bro. You right.
I grew around these motherfuckers. I grew around Punjabis, and I know how Punjabis think.
And he's in order.
A lot of them, they don't like. Why ask him a lot about his heritage? Because Punjabis don't naturally like black people. They won't.
Exactly,
They won't let.
bro. And bro, check this out. When you asked him about that and about his sister, and he told us his sister, no, we watch our family so they won't go outside to temptation. Nigga, you literally just told us, nigga, you ain't gonna let your sister fuck with a nigga.
And that's how they are. And the reason why I was shying away from it, yo, Chris,
Mm-hmm.
the reason why I shied away from a bit was because, I was just trying to I didn't want to say get a dislike on the channel or type of shit. You know what I mean? So I was kind of shying away from it from asking these questions. But at the same time, I couldn't hold back. I said, I could feel it. From when he had the mic and he just kept talking and showing this thing, I said, this is the right time to come in because you're showing that land that we built. We built that land. And I said, okay.
Yeah, you could take well hold on, man, because he being very disrespectful now. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and, matter of fact, since this shit is already gonna be up, just in case this shit get taken down, let me go ahead and snap a picture of this damn check and show Raphael how the fuck his order brother doing. We can't have no more of these motherfuckers talking some we fucking racist. Nigga, what racist did we say? We ain't say nothing racist. First of all, if you want to say anything, it's not no racist to me. Nigga, religion, I just don't fuck with y'all.
You know what they
However,
do, right?
Right, yeah, he do.
You know what they do? If you talk to a Punjabi woman, say, that's why I asked him, do you have sisters? I asked him if he has sisters just because, you know that a Punjabi parents won't allow their daughter to talk to a black person. They don't allow that. They'll disown their own daughter. And I live around it. I grew amongst it. So I see it all the time. They don't like black people. Not all of them. I won't classify all of them and say all. I won't be a narrow-minded person to say all. But at the end of the day, even if they're not that type of person, they still have those tendencies because they grew around that.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Hey, excuse my background. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Check this out. His religion is the same people who fighting on his land. When he said the Hindu and the Islamic people, the Muslims fighting, that religion came from them. It came from them.
Yep.
And then this one else I want to ask him. Did he know all three of them Bibles in the Vatican? Did he know that? That's why when you say the opposition or the op, that's who we talking about. What's hard about that?
Thank you.
What's up?
Thank you, brother.
If I'm a Christian and I fucked around and found all three Bibles in the Vatican, bro, I'm gonna be highly upset. And it's still people out here that know that shit, and they still don't see no goddamn nothing alike. Like it ain't nothing wrong with that. Like these people, these so-called Jewish people, got all three Bibles. What the fuck do they tell you? They wrote it. Simple.
Right.
I don't get it, bro. I digress.
And you know the thing that got me was he said that if you're not a religious person, so he said no religious person has ever robbed, killed, or steal from him. But at the same time, so you basically saying that you had to be of a certain, you have to be a religion just to say that you're a good person. But saying that you don't follow no religion rules and shit like that, no type of indoctrinations and shit, it means that you're not, in his eyes, you're not considered a good person. That's what got me kind of like, man, you kind of off on that shit.
Mental Ninja said that nigga reminded me of News.
I said the same shit. I said the same shit. Ref gotta get his people together, bro.
Oh, man. These some grown ass whiny ass niggas, bro. They just want to talk, man. Niggas ain't giving no. And thing is, like, bro, like, well, if you was here giving out right information or knowledgeable information, nigga, you wouldn't have to get corrected. I guess I don't know if he feel that way, but I don't think nobody was really correcting him. I think you was telling him about the history of his land. He just wasn't accepting it.
The problem is he not looking at the Native American over here was the real true Indian. He not looking at that, or African people. He not looking at that. He looking at that his people were the Indians. Like he don't get that part. Like them sand people, bro. Them not Indian, bro. Like I don't know what else to call them, but they not Indians. India, the Indians, or none of that shit. They none of that shit.
Right.
He don't get it. I understood the whole time what Prophet was talking about. Like I already knew it. Come on, man. It's self-explanatory, bro. I got it.
And that's a fact, Rashad, because he like me and my cousin when she dated the East Indian Arab. He told her, he's like, we don't give a fuck about your people. He said, we only hire y'all, we only hire the black women that look good to rig out our stores and shit like that. And they have to dress a certain way for us. They don't give a fuck about our people. They will not do shit for us. Why you think every time we go to the store, if we short on change or something, they want the exact money from us. They're not gonna give us a benefit of a doubt, anything.
Hell no.
Bro, I tell you from the beginning, bro. Those people, they don't like black people. I'm telling you, they don't like people of color or that look close to black people. They don't like Negroes. And the funny thing is, this is what hurts me the most. A lot of people know this knowledge. They know that there's a difference between blacks and Negroes. And when I say black, when I say a difference, it's not a big difference because at the end of the day, we carry that gene. But it's a thing where they know our history, and a lot of our people don't know our history. And they laugh at that. They frown upon it.
Right.
It's kind of embarrassing because, I seen the man on here, and the whole time he's talking, I'll let him talk because this is Chris's platform. So I just say, let me join, let me talk in, you know what I mean? I didn't want to be rude or disinterruptive. But the more I listen to this guy, I can tell like he was misingenuine. But I didn't know if he was close to the mandem at all. I didn't know if he was close to the family at all. So in my mind, I'm saying to myself, this guy is talking shit. You know what I mean? I don't mean to diss the man.
Nah, if you really read between the lines, it was sneak like he was sneak diss.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then trying to basically rap these raps and shit. Like I was listening, like he ain't even saying nothing. What is he rapping?
Right.
I had to ask me those questions because I grew around Punjabis and I know how they get down. They would not allow a black person in their house.
Facts.
They would not allow a black person in their house. You can't go inside their house. So when I asked him that question, he said that, we do it all the time. You do it all the time? Are you serious? Like I was confused. I was like, what kind of Punjabi is this guy? Because a black person is not allowed inside a Punjabi's house. You can't even sleep with their daughters. You know what they do to their daughters when they sleep with a black man, right? Now, come on, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You're gonna have to warn Raphael about this. This agent, because the nigga's under order too.
Right.
So
right.
I mean, this is as close as you can get, bruh.
The shit they give me too though, cause is that, like you said, like they don't like our people, but they like our culture.
Mm-hmm.
He took offensive saying that they, talking about we all brothers and this and that, but at the same time, damn well that his people would never allow his sister to marry a black man. That's not gonna happen. That's not how their culture operates.
Exactly. Their family will disown them.
Fact.
Prophet, he got mad because you told him that land he showed we built this shit.
Yeah. That was the funny part about it. I'm like, yo, this guy's showing a land that we built in the Middle East. Like, come on, bro. Like, as soon as I seen the land, I'm like, yo, right off the back, I said to myself, this guy, he doesn't know his history. I mean, this is the funny thing right here. I'm not a racist person. There is some Punjabis out there, like literally, that know this history, and they're not against it. But it's very, very, very few of them. And it's like to say, you can always filter them out when you ask a simple question like that. When you ask a simple question, you can filter out who's real, genuine. As soon as I asked him that question, I said that he's not genuine. He came off as genuine, but when you go deep into it and tell them that that's our history or this and that, you see them get offensive. Like, come on, bro. No disrespect. And the whole time, I'm here because people are sleeping around me. You know what I mean? I have people that's like had to go to work in the morning and shit like that. So they're sleeping. So I'm trying to keep my tone down. I'm not trying to yell, but I want to yell so badly. I want to get on him so badly.
I was like, this too.
I was waiting for somebody else to do it because I was like, man, I'm not about to waste all this energy for this man right here, man. He just better calm the fuck down, man. That's it.
Because remember the last time he was up here and he was talking like that, and I was like, oh shit. I ain't want to say nothing about him trying to fill him out more on what he was saying, but nah.
That's, I mean, the thing is, I mean, this is why I let some people talk. Because they face mask is going to fall the fuck off.
Right.
Niggas going to talk they mask off all the fucking time. You just
That's so
just let them
beautiful.
talk.
The way you put it is so beautiful. Their face mask is gonna fall off.
Niggas gonna talk their face mask off, bro. They can't listen, so their ears gonna melt in, you know, and you know their face mask is gonna fall off, you know.
Holy shit!
And then he noticed, like one thing I noticed too is that he said that he dated a black woman, light-skinned woman, and shit like that. But like what Prophet P was saying was that you may be able to do that shit here, but back at your culture, where you know where you come from, that's not allowed. You cannot do that, and that's what I'm trying to. You know, that's when he got offended by that shit too.
You see how they run from the war? You see how they run from it? You get to filter out who's really for you. This is a perfect chance to filter out who's really for you. And you see that dislike that somebody put right there? That's him, you know.
Yep.
That's what I was trying to. This is what I was trying to avoid. This is why I didn't want to talk earlier, because I'm trying to like save the channel type thing. You know what I mean? But you can see that dislike that somebody put. That's him, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And he waited a while. He waited a while before he did it, so it doesn't look like it's him that did it. I think they're smart, see, and I know them too well, bro. I know Indians too well. Indians don't like black people. Bro, I've been in Brampton for years now. I left the hood for years. I go back and visit every now and then. But I left the hood for years, and I'm around pure Punjabi people, and I see how they get down. You're not allowed to step inside their castle. You cannot go inside their house. They won't allow their daughter to talk to a black man, or unless they'll disown them. And in their country, in their zone, where they come from, you know what they do to people, to women that talk to black people? Come on. And it still happens today. They'll cut their fucking clitoris off. they'll murder them. They'll murder their own daughter just because they slept with a black man. Get out of here.
Right. I even seen on the show where they had this Hindu man was dating a white woman, and his people literally came to the house, and they was like literally they wanted to beat the fuck out of the woman because that's not a part of their culture. They just
Hit
already
that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Go ahead, bro.
and they literally disowned him because of that. So it's like I'm saying, I don't know where he was getting that shit from to say that that's acceptable in his culture. Like you literally had to come to the States. Like you say, you was born in the States. Yeah, it's acceptable here, but you go back home with that shit. You're not gonna, your people is not gonna accept that shit.
Yeah. That goes to show you every race is against black people, bro. And when I say black, I don't mean to use that term loosely. I'm just saying for the people that don't know the difference and all that shit, and they classify everybody of color as black people. This is what black people go through today. You know what I mean? They don't want you to know fucking. As soon as you go into history and you actually show that you know history and all that, they hate your guts.
Yep.
Oh fuck, he knows me. He knows me. He knows my people, what we do and shit like that. They don't like it. They get pissed off, you know what I mean? Fuck them.
That's why the East Indies is still stuck in their ways, and that's why we don't really fuck around with them.
And I said West for a reason, you know. Cause I was talking about West Africa.
Mm-hmm.
You know, West Indian, what they call West Indian. The reason why they call them West Indian is because the Indians mixed breed with the West Africans. Just like the wordplay. You see the wordplay in there, right?
Yep.
So West African. So the West Indian people that's called Caribbean today, they slept and mixed breed with the people from Africa that was from West Africa. And then went further in to Africa. And we all know Africa was one landmass at one time. It was one whole landmass. So it wasn't even called Africa back then. Africa was like a system thing. The system made that shit up. But Africa was really called something else back in the days. They mixed in with these people. And and regardless of that, his people has nothing to do with that. Punjabi has nothing to do with that mix.
Right.
That's strictly Caribbean and Native African people that mix together. And the Bible clearly shows you. There's a scripture in the Bible that clearly showed you when the Most High said, "Aren't you unto me like the people of?" He talked about the Ethiopian people. He told them, "Aren't you unto me like the people of Israel?" So it's kind of like there was no Punjabi involved in that. There was no Punjabi involved in that scripture, or the Arabs that they call Arabs today.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't involved in that. So even the Most High don't even like them.
And to be honest,
out of here, bro.
And to be honest, his people really try to steal shit. They try to steal lands and everything. So to say that his people did this and did that on the land, they motherfucker know y'all fucking stole shit.
Yeah. They're thieves. And they learn everything from us. So even their thief, the shit, how they learn how to thief and thief things. They learn that shit from us. Everything, even the evil, they learn from us.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Even the evil, they learn from us, bro. Everything they learn from us, bro. The fuck out of here. Yeah, bullshit.
Man, proper proof. If you would have talked to that nigga like how that nigga talked to on the movie Shot Us, I'd have been dead.
Bro, I want to yell so badly, but I was just trying to hold it in because it was Chris's channel. You know what I mean? They didn't want to bring no drama. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, super going in on this guy. Nigga Super said, damn, he must have disliked the mug just popped up off ass. I mean, the crazy thing about it is, like, nigga, you talked for 3 hours out of the 4.5 hours we've been on here. So, nigga,
I
you
was all
disliking
taking that in.
yourself. It's like you disliking yourself right now, nigga. Stupid.
Oh, I took him in the whole time he was talking, and I seen Chris all let him have the floor. You know, y'all let him have the floor. The man had the floor for like fucking like an hour, bro, just talking and talking. And the way he's talking, you can't even inject. You can't even interject. You can't even pop in just to put a word in. The way he's talking, he's just going and going. When he took a break, it was so fast that you couldn't even interject.
That's when his face started to melt off slowly.
And then when you ask him a question, the same thing. When you ask him a question, it's the same thing. He'll move around the question, and he'll talk in a way where you can't even interject, because you don't want to spoil the show. You know what I mean? In my mind, I'm thinking, yo, maybe he's close to this channel or something like that. So let me just relax. You know what I mean? I'm nobody. You know what I mean? So let me just. But yo, the more they go on, you see who people really are. You know what I mean? You see people for who they really are. As Chris would say, the mask will fall off.
Right.
That mask will fall off. See?
The more he was talking, the more his mask kept falling off. I mean, his face kept falling off. You know?
I'm like, yo. It almost reminds me of when Bro Sanchez was on Dred's channel. You know what I mean? There's one time when Bro Sanchez was on Dred's channel. And you know what I mean? I've been following Bro Sanchez for like years, like since like 2014, 2015. And I remember like he was on Dred's channel one time and he seen his true colors come out. I seen his true colors come out. I'm like, yo, how come Bro Sanchez is moving like that right now? The way he was talking, I'm like, yo, how is he moving like that right now? I never even knew he was like that. You know what I mean? But he was like saying some shit like where he's all about the money. Like he came here, he's just here for the money or some shit like that.
Right.
I was like, yo, are you serious? And I had to say, yo, I'm disappointed and all that shit. You know what I mean? In the chat, I had to like say that shit because I couldn't believe he said that. You know what I mean? And just let you know, even people that hold the truth and knowledge and all that shit, they're not really in their best interests.
Right.
Nope.
They're all full of shit. And look at that. The man is like to say he's calling more Punjabi people. You see Punjabis, they roll in packs. They roll in a group. So you can see, how you get a dislike? You see how more dislikes are coming? Because he's calling his cousins and his brothers and shit like that to dislike the channel. Bro. This is why I try to avoid that shit, bro. I try to avoid getting to any confrontation, but just because of that. You know what I mean?
I felt that shit was coming on soon, man. God damn. I knew that shit
But that's
going
bad, bro. The way this man's putting so much dislikes is bad, bro. Like what the fuck?
He got 7 dislikes. He just making my shit pop. I don't give a fuck.
And that nigga's gonna join it. He can fit in with the ops.
But it lets you know though. It lets you know who people are. It filters them out because later on, you know who people are. They can't come back on or they can't. You know what I mean? It's okay for now. But when shit builds up, you know who people are. I guarantee you, he's going with everybody else. He's going to other channels as part of this shit to do the same thing.
And that's why I'm gonna speak on for myself because I know whenever I go to a store and I see one of them East Indies Arabs that's on, they run them stores and stuff, and I look at all my other people that come in there, that go in there and kiss these people's ass, and laugh and joke and clown and everything with these people. And like I'm always giving them people that side eye because I already know that y'all don't give a fuck about us. I'm not about to come in this store, kiss your ass or nothing. I barely like to have contact with most of those people because I know how they are. And I had experience with one basically telling me some shit like that. So I'm always, I'm more conscious of any, people who I know don't fuck around with me on my people. And they, it's not intentionally good for what they're saying. And I'm looking at when AJ was speaking on that shit, and I was like, man, I was getting some flashbacks. I'm like, yeah, this fool full of shit with that.
Mm-hmm.
The funny thing is? The funny thing is, we weren't even coming hostile at all.
Nope.
We weren't even coming no bad energy at all. It's just a simple question. Simple question. No bad energy at all. We're just asking a simple question.
Right.
Oh shit! Another one of his accounts on his friend's account is here.
I'm pretty sure, yo, like Bronze. I'm pretty sure, like the shit, my beliefs
It's
and
another
whatever,
one of his
right?
accounts.
You see, hey, y'all see what religion do? Be in the chat talking that bullshit.
Yep.
Come on now. like
yo,
if you
Bronze.
were really righteous, you would be in the chat talking that. Like, come on, bro. Y'all devil, bro. Like, real talk. Y'all want to call the devils, y'all goddamn self. Cause you a Christian, you righteous, you in chat doing that shit, calling us, bro. Come on, bro. Real talk. Bro.
And I never in my life heard of a Punjabi Christian.
Like, really?
Right.
I never heard of a Punjabi Christian in my life. There's such thing as a Punjabi Christian. Are you killing me right now?
What do you want?
Like the man said like I don't know what he said about Christianity, like he deals with it or whatever. I never heard of a Punjabi Christian in my life.
Yeah, we gotta have a talk with Raphael.
Bro. One Christian something about the Coptic church. Didn't you say like that's one of the first Christianity church?
Yeah.
The Coptic church.
Yeah.
Once he recognized that shit, started talking about that, we already knew what his religion up under. Come on now.
Exactly.
Common sense.
And he didn't even know what the Coptic church was. Like, right. So you don't know the origins of your shit, nigga? Okay. Made himself look dumb.
He know what it was. That's what it was.
Black people built everything.
Hold on. Now we got this person. Now we got this Christian person in the chat. He was super polite to you. The mental illness in this chat quite comical. Well, aren't you in the chat? So aren't you part of the mental illness? Stupid. You thought you left yourself out of this, you dummy. He said, "Life. Oh, you people are racist because life didn't work out for." Oh, wow. So you guys got mad because we told you that the land that he showed that he's from is actually ours. Oh, he mad at facts. Oh, you mad because your little. No, let me stop.
Bro, as soon as you see the land, as soon as you see the shit that he's showing, you can tell it's our people that built that. There's so much different artifacts that show that. How hard is that to look at? There's so much things that can show you that. You can look at pure YouTube videos that are showing that black people built that shit. Are you crazy? What's wrong with these dudes, bro? Like you think a white man actually built that?
Right,
bro. And I'm a dude that I'm open-minded as fuck. You know what I mean? I used to be a pro-black type dude. I used to be pro-black and all that. But right now in my life, I'm open-minded. You know what I mean? And I can still see that those lands are built from the same people that they put into slavery from Arab times.
I'm the same way.
And you see where he got offended? Where he got offended was when I said that Arabs were the first people to sell black people into slavery.
Right.
That's where he got offended, you know. I could tell that's where he got offended.
I think he would have really been more offended if he would have called these
A lot
people
of
the
people don't
sand
know that.
people.
A lot of people don't know that shit.
It's not even white people. It's Arabs, people that sold us into slavery first. Arabs.
Hey, y'all ever seen the religion sign? It looked like one of the African signs. The Inca. I tell you about that shit. So we all know they got that shit from Africa.
He said, haha, you think Pakistan was built? Oh, he got a gang of people coming in here. Oh, y'all coming in here to try to take up for y'all homie? Oh, let me time you out too.
That's nice.
Like, come
This
on,
man
like
don't went on his kid account.
he did. He mad.
Bro,
He
yo,
another
yo,
person
bro.
that want to be a part of the TSL fam that fucked his own self over again. Like, come on, man, you fucked yourself over, bro. Opportunity was there. You did it. Blame yourself, not me. Fuck out of here. I just had a Don Julio shot too. I'm feeling great.
Cowboy,
My nigga.
Well, the funny thing is, the man had a platform. The man had a platform, Sim. It's no problems. There was no problem. The man had a platform, and even when I said to myself, I don't know if Chris was thinking this the same way. I was thinking to myself, yo, this guy's just going on and on and on. He's just bickering.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, maybe Chris knows this guy very well or whatever. At the end of the day, I'm thinking to myself, yo, this guy had the platform for so long. And it's like nobody's interjecting, nobody's saying nothing to him. He kept going on. And maybe you didn't get a chance to come in. That's why, the way he's going on. But it's like to say, bro, you didn't have to get offended when a question finally comes for you to answer. I don't think he expected that. I don't think he expected a question like what I was asking him to come through.
Right.
It's just a simple question, like, you know, what do you think about? It started off with what you think about what do you call those people again? You have the Arab, you have the Punjabi, and you have the I forgot that race, that what they're called.
Berbers?
No, it was
Arab.
No, it's like a form of Indian people.
It's a form of Indian.
Sri Lankan. When I asked him about Sri Lankan, that's when it started.
Yeah,
That's when it started.
Mm-hmm.
Like Sri Lankan. I was asking about Sri Lankan. You could tell he never answered my question. He shunned around it, and I still let him go. I let him go, you know, for another, like, I think it was like half an hour. The man was going. He was just talking after I asked him the question. He's still talking, and I was being kind. You can see me. I was being kind, bro. Just ask him in a kind way, like, so what do your people think about this and that? I could have said, yo, your people. I could have went right to the point, but I was asking him a simple question. And the man, I could tell from after that, I could tell like he's not genuine. I know genuine people when I hear them. And he was not genuine, bro. I could like literally can feel them out. They're demonic. Because even when you're happy and you're proud and you're a loving person and shit like that, a lot of loving people, they're really demonic.
Yeah.
They're just hiding that side of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was surprised when I heard he was even Punjabi in the first place. I'm like, damn, what is this guy doing over here?
And bro, the crazy thing about it is, I've learned to, you know, let people talk for a second. See, hit them out. You know, I like to listen to people. And last time we was on the bill, you know, I think last time he was telling us about his order, what he do. He prayed to Jesus, God, and all this other stuff. He been in lodges, same spill he gave today. So I'm like, okay, we didn't go too much off. You know, we would just come in. Okay, cool. So now, you know, let him talk. Let's see what he got to say. Let's see if his face gonna melt off. You know, that's all it was.
Right.
See his face melt.
Shit.
And I said that shit it got to me when he started talking about. He said, I never wasn't attacked by anybody that's not religious. So like this nigga really was saying that you have to be religious to be a good person. But at the same time,
yes, Bronze. You heard that? You heard it, man.
Exactly.
He's talking like that. Like he's like he even though he's acknowledging it, it's like at the same time he's talking about it. Like you have to be religion and this and that. And it's like even when you digress against it, and he did too. He digressed against it 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
I witnessed him go against religion 2 times, and he's still talking about religion.
Nope.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this guy is not making no sense.
Because he's trying to force religion. Because he's trying to force religion on us, just like Kirk said.
Now you tell me. You tell me that term that they call agent.
I would listen hard, because I'm at work. I'm working. So
Say that again, bro.
No, I'm saying that term that they call agent. You know when you hear the term agent getting spread around everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
That was an agent move.
Yeah.
But he was like a perfection. Like he was a professional agent.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case.
Yep.
That was a professional agent right there.
Facts.
Yeah, he'll fit imperfect with the Morris behavior with that shit.
Oh, the Moors will have fun with him. Yep. Yeah, when he said we came here with antics and shit, and he did the op shit, I was like, hold on, little nigga, you being smart now, little motherfucker. You don't have to calm that shit the fuck out, nigga.
Hey, Chris, I said earlier, I knew some smoke was coming, but I was going to say something about Roland Martin ass, but when AJ came, that changed the whole narrative now.
Look Cuzzo in the fucking bush. What the fuck Cuzzo doing in the bushes for? This nigga. Love Cuzzo. And yeah, that's right, K. He was very condescending too. That shit was whack. Mental Ninja going in on this. Mental Ninja, come on the panel, bro. This nigga, oh man.
Hey, that nigga said he gonna haul bricks up there.
You see, Bronze, you see that topic we had called Triggered?
Yep.
This is what I'm talking about right here.
Punjabis.
This is what I'm talking about. The way that man was, look at that. The man is still going, and I know them so well. I know Punjabi so well.
Hold on, I got you.
He has his cousins. He probably told his cousins, his brothers, or whatever. They're all teaming up to put a dislike.
Yep.
Who does he follow? You know where I'm coming from? Who does he follow?
Right.
What communities? What communities is he following?
Hey, Prophet, you see the screen?
He called his Mason brothers. That's who he's called. He called his Mason brothers.
That's what they do. They team up. Listen, when I was in high school, they tried to come for me one time, the Punjabi Mafia. And I seen how they get down. You have a car, one car. You know what the back seat is in a car, right?
Yep.
The back seat usually holds like 3 people. You know what I mean? You can probably fit 4 people in or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the Punjabi come through and the mafia comes for you, you have motherfuckers sitting on each other's laps.
With flip flops, nigga.
They're sitting on each other's laps, bro. They sit on each other's laps in fucking car, bro, and they come for you. Bro, I remember they came for me when I was in fucking grade 6 or no, sorry, like what is high school numbers again? When you're a freshman in high school. I remember when they came for me, bro. I was like grade 9 or 10 or some shit. They came for me, the Punjab Mafia.
Punjab Mafia. It's like some
That's what I asked him.
Club, nigga.
And you see how he knows Brampton. He knows it, but he's not even from there. But he knows Ontario. He's not from there. So that shows you they're all related, bro.
Hey, that nigga was a straight stooge, my niggas, on everything, bro. Like when the other day, it was like last week, he was on the panel and shit. He was in that same shit where he just don't shut the fuck up, and then he gets to like apologizing and playing this little wimpy card. Oh, I must be wrong. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Please explain. All that fucking fuckboy shit, right? And I'm saying this nigga's like, yeah, the Masons, they had me in their lodge and there was some evil shit. I'm like, this nigga's not a Mason. You know what I'm saying? When he was saying that shit, I'm like, I get it. He just wants to be welcome and get in the herd and shit. But I was off and on at night listening. I was like, what this nigga talking about, bro? This nigga talking about Atlantis and fucking ancient aliens right now, nigga. I seen every episode, nigga. That shit ain't fucking that dope.
That's soft, Chris. That's soft. You know what I mean, Chris? What we do, bro?
Yeah.
What we do is just filter out all the motherfuckers from now. Filter them out from now. Just use this channel to filter them out, and then you start a new channel. Just start a new thing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't watch nothing, bro. You filter them out from now and just start it up again. A new channel.
Hey, so what was this nigga like the Canadian die deck or some shit? If the United Nations die deck.
And just filter them out, bro. Just take them out, bro. And start up on new shit, bro.
Yep.
Like, don't watch nothing, bro.
Hey, look. I looked at that nigga channel, bro. The nigga avatar got some white boy with long hair, nigga. I'm like, who? And this nigga, like, he never had hair and shit.
Right.
Like, boss is a baby and shit. Like,
Right.
he just picked on in school, talk about pro bono work and shit. That shit, bro, like, I could not imagine that nigga trying to represent somebody in court the way he be speaking, bro, because he ain't solid, nigga. He like fucking, he's too soft. You feel me?
And they gonna throw you under the bus.
Hey, Kurt. Oh, first off, fuck that nigga. Kirk, you want to see a preview of the Triggers 3?
Yes, sir.
Bow.
Lock and loaded.
There you go. It's on the screen.
Fire.
Bam. Go back to ToolsDay. This motherfucking house. Fuck around with these niggas. Fucking up my heart like that.
And niggas said he thought he was a rock.
Well, he definitely got the smoke today.
It's crazy because I was looking at his avatar the other live. I was like, why this nigga got hair? Who the fuck is on this nigga avatar?
hey, that nigga channel nothing but like pictures of the like some videos of the ocean and shit, dog. Like it's like some weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Chris, bro. This is Chris. This is what I'm here for, eh? This is what I'm here for too, because I never intended to do this shit. But what happened was like, you know what I mean? Caught you at the right time, whatever. And I seen this nigga, right? I seen this dude, the way he's talking and shit like that. You have people like me here to filter out the fake motherfuckers. Because at the end of the day, we can all have different disagreements.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're ignoring the fact, like the actual fact. Like if I was him, if I was a Hindu or whatever the fuck you call him, Punjabi or Arab, I want to say Indian. Fuck that. If I was him, I'll be a nigga that'll be open ears to listen. You know what I mean? And actually take heed and see what I can work on or whatever. And this is why I even told him, bro. It's all love here, bro. It's no argument. I'm just asking a question. It's just simple. You know what I mean? This guy took it on another level. Like,
Yeah.
what the
Hey,
fuck?
because that nigga came to bring the information, nigga, to the people.
That's simple, bro.
And look, hey, if you go on that nigga little channel, right? Go on the nigga channel. I wonder what his Punjab Crip homies would think if they see a fucking playlist that got Rick Ross in that bitch too, nigga. Like that nigga was on some like just some weird old fucking weasel shit, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean. That's the kind of energy that comes through the panels and shit. It ain't always good, but fuck it. Kill the nigga and let God sort him out, nigga.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised, right? If that nigga had got somebody's email and met and got in contact with that nigga and was like, yeah, this name ain't Chris Cyphers, man. We don't like this nigga. Go to that nigga's channel.
This is a testament. This is a testament right here. This is a testament to know. This is a good thing this happened, though. It's a good thing this happened. Don't look at it as a bad thing. It's
I
good.
don't.
Yeah, this is a good thing, bro. We need shit like this to let you know, motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Facts.
This is soft, bro. Don't worry, Chris, bro. You have me already, you know.
I appreciate
Bronze,
you,
know
bro.
what I mean? You have Bronze, you know. Bronze have me, you know what I mean? Bronze have my love already. So you have me. I know you close to Bronze, eh? So you have me already, bro. This is soft, bro. We just start up a new thing. It's soft,
Hey,
bro.
nigga, hold up. We had a new challenger, nigga. That was a new challenger in racism. What the fuck, nigga? Here comes a new challenger in the middle of the panel, nigga.
that was him on a new account.
Hey, the nigga straight weird, my nigga. Look, the nigga can't stand not being able to get the last word. And like, look, that's the kind of nigga that be like climbing trees, looking in bitches' windows and shit, straight up.
Facts.
Damn, I missed it.
Yeah, you missed all of it, man.
I'm gonna go back and listen to it though, but I knew something was gonna happen though. I was like, uh-oh.
Hey, that nigga created a new fucking YouTube account right now. Give him 5 minutes. He'll be back.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, bro, this is all cyber shit. This is all cyber shit. It's not real life. You know what I mean? Because in real life, they can't handle the heat. What are you gonna do? You know what I mean? In real life, what the fuck are they gonna do? They can't do nothing. This is all this fucking internet shit. Who gives a fuck?
Facts.
Fuck those guys, man. They can't do shit.
And then the thing was, it got me too, was he said he was so against the Illuminati and all this other shit. But as soon as Chris told him that your religion that you talking about that you love so much, hello, who you think running the shit? Who put the shit on us?
Yeah, he ran to religion. He ran right to religion after that. When we asked him that question, he went to religion.
And I start fucking him up.
Yep.
And look, it's crazy. You know this nigga is full-blooded op. This nigga agreed. Nigga, I said, bro, the people who gave you your own religion is duping the shit out of you. Oh, right, I agree. What the fuck are you talking about?
Probably telling all his cousins right now. He's probably telling all his cousins right now what happened.
That nigga ain't got no fucking friends. He ain't got no cousins, nigga. Fuck him and his microphone.
No, those cousins. No, he has cousins. Trust me, he has cousins and shit. All those dislikes and shit that's coming up right now is his family. I'm telling you right now. I know.
No, that's him.
I know Punjabis very well. I know them very well, bro.
Yeah.
This is what they
Yeah.
do.
Yep,
Hey,
that's what they do.
They have a big community. Punjabis have one of the largest communities, even though they may be a minority, not majority. They may be a minority. Those motherfuckers, they team up together. They sit together. I'm telling you. And he's telling all them right now, let's hate this channel.
Hey, you
Put
know
a
what?
dislike.
They probably about to roll up to Chris Cypher's house like 30 deep on the back of a scooter right now, nigga. They gonna hop with it. It be like 800 niggas on the side of a train car, nigga. They on their way right now, nigga.
I mean, but what I'm trying to show you is like when you learn that somebody's not for you and shit like that, they're not going to be around in your future builds. When you're building in the future, they're not going to be around. So just let them do what they're doing right now. That's what I tell Chris. Don't watch none. This video is soft. You know what I mean?
Hey, the one thing, like, if that nigga like got all his cousins and shit, well, they got to come by one and shit. Like, I have the niggas come through deep, like everybody gonna shit spam the chat if that's how it's gonna be and shit. I guarantee you, you know what I'm saying, that it's this nigga creating new accounts and shit. I mean, this nigga got an account right now, Illuminated fucking Expedition, some weird shit, with some fucking surfer white boy from California, nigga with long brown hair and shit. This nigga don't got no hair, nigga. Maybe he be getting niggas out of jail. Like, let me get your YouTube account, and I'll get you out.
Right. Hey, everybody! I want to welcome everybody to the panel. Pastor K. hey, Pastor K, I need you to give the congregation a little bit of word because we had an agent come in and, we had to get him up out of here. So, give us a little word on that, my brother.
Well, the good Lord sent me where I am the Lord. And God wanted me to tell you guys, you got to be a little more generous with these people. You go, see, we got to get the cash out first, then we run them off. You can't run them off when you get the cash out. Now, I thought I taught y'all something. Y'all backing up now. So, just yeah, man, I was listening to it though, man. That shit was crazy. He was straight. I mean, he know what he know, but the guy kind of like believe in superstars and celebrities and shit. So you got to kind of excuse him. You in a kind of way you got to kind of excuse him though, and you can't blame him because then on top of that he religion based. So he the average guy that's gonna be like with the program pretty much. And I mean I can see that he probably was trying to be like a cool, level-headed, but then sometimes when you come in another place and then you talk too much, that'll get you in a bind too, even if you didn't mean to be the type of person that he came off to be in the end. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's best just not to not even talk that much though. You know what I mean? Especially when you talk a lot.
Hey,
you get what I'm saying?
That's the one thing like about people with the religious dog. Like there's religion isn't a bad thing, right? The etymology of religion means it's religare, which means to tie back or to bind to. So like essentially in application, like my favorite team is the Lakers, right? Now I'm religious, loving the Lakers, but I love basketball too, so I'm tied to that shit. But then when that shit tie me back from relationship and having conversations, like a religious person, you can tell if they have religion or relationship because a relationship person, they gonna accept, they gonna listen, they gonna understand, they gonna throw things back and forth and be cool. A religious person, they'll put their information out. I might say information no more now. They'll put their motherfucking shit out, right? Yeah. But then if people don't receive it, then they'll become combative and then tyrannical and fucking really oppressive and shit because they want people to subscribe to their beliefs or their thought process religiously, and that separates the shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, give about 3 minutes. It'll be a new. That nigga gonna have a new account made.
Hey, That man called the hit squad on y'all ass. That boy making that boy got about 15 accounts, but y'all know when your account tied to the same Gmail, all them thumbs down gonna go away once the video over.
Right. I don't think you know that.
I don't know.
Cautious.
Come about West.
Cautious.
Yeah, no. Oh, nah. Yeah. All right, you welcome.
Cautious.
My bad, y'all. Yo.
Real shit,
bro. Didn't I tell you was gonna miss the baptism?
Yeah, you did.
I knew that nigga was gonna get baptized.
You breaking up.
Hey, I was in the bush. I was in the bush. Huh?
Hey, cautious, man. That nigga was trying to bless us. We was like, no, you can't bless us. Only Pastor K could do it. We ain't taking no blessings from you, nigga.
See, that's why I am the one that God sent. But God, Lord, He sent me. So I don't bless you, I begrate you. Look at God. and another thing, y'all, if man said he listened to Joe Rogan, that motherfucker is a super agent.
Facts.
That man ain't been real since they allowed him to be talking. That fake ass shit he be talking
You
about.
heard that part. So that means you heard the part when I said to the man, you know, a lot of these people, regardless, even if they're in the lower celebrity bracket or in the higher celebrity bracket, they all had to sacrifice some sort of, you know what I mean? They all had to do some sort of sacrifice, some level of sacrifice. Some of them just did a minor sacrifice where they don't go to that $1 million bracket, or they don't go to this bracket. They just stick in a certain bracket because they're comfortable there.
Yeah. And then y'all heard the little video of the Joe Rogan nigga talking about eating his neighbors. Nigga, if he had to, he like, if his children hungry, they gonna eat the neighbors.
Yep. I heard that.
I'll eat your ass. He said, I'm sizing you up now. Nigga, eat your ass, dog.
Cause the funny thing is, yo, they can't tell me about celebrities because the thing about it is it's deeper than celebrities. It goes way deeper than celebrities. Even your neighbors, your next door neighbor, your best friends, your mother, your auntie. A lot of people are in these secret societies. They're in these societies, and it's like to say, yeah, go ahead.
I'm finna say, you don't know where they at. That's why it's a secret. They everywhere. It was one of them. It was one of them. One of those movies where Ashton Kutcher was like a spy or some shit, and his wife and everybody around him was like a sleeper. And it was from the neighbors and then after they called a hit on him, everybody was trying to kill him, the whole damn neighborhood. So them motherfuckers everywhere, bro. You better know it.
That's right. They're everywhere, bro.
Somebody done called this dude, told him to come over here and infiltrate our shit.
Mm-hmm.
And come over here and tell us all that Mason shit. I was looking like, when is this nigga finna just break?
Right.
Yo, doesn't that just show you something right there, though? Doesn't that just show you something there? If you're a person that can call all your cousins and this and that to hate on this channel or whatever, to hate on the channel, doesn't that show you that they have some type of faggot tendencies to them? They have some type of problem with them? Yep. They have a situation going on mentally. They have something wrong with them mentally.
Yep.
Where you come from? What if you're a genuine person, trust me, and you got into that situation that he got into, you're not gonna like call all your relatives and this and that to put a dislike on a channel.
He said he was call his cousin.
And then plus he said he was about to go to bed and he's still hitting thumbs down. And this damn 2 hours, right. 2 hours later.
2 hours later.
Another thumb, and another thumb.
Why don't
Guy
you
got
put
more
it
thumbs.
in Cash App? Shit.
Guy got more thumbs than a hitchhiker.
Yeah, at the end of the day, shit, he can hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down. He just putting my video up there.
Hit the Cash App.
Yeah, hit the Cash App,
Now
nigga.
hit Cash App, motherfucker, and digress.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked earlier. Chris, you remember when I asked earlier, right? You want to ask earlier, like to say, "Yo, you mind if we go deep and shit like that?"
Yeah.
Yeah, like I wanted permission, you know what I mean, before I start asking him these questions that he shied away from. He shied away from it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And you know the funny thing is, if I never asked him these questions and shit like that, we probably wouldn't have been in this situation. We probably would have had him come back another day. We had to find out like a later on. You had to find out later on in your life. This is the shit I do, bro. This is what I do. I call people out for their beliefs and shit like that. At the end of the day, we could have just agreed. It's just the way he handled the situation.
Exactly.
We could have disagreed to agree. He could have had a different belief and stuff. I would respect that or whatever. But it's the way he handled the situation. He never handled it like a real top dog. He never handled it like a real person. The man handled it like a pussy.
Facts.
And I was being so kind. I was so kind to the man, bro. You seen me, Chris. You seen me how kind I was being to the man.
You was.
Bro, I was just asking him. You see me. I was trying to keep my voice down because people are sleeping around me and shit like that. I'm trying to like keep my voice down. I'm trying to show the man, yo, so your people, right? Because he said our people like 2 times. 2 or 3 times he said that shit. Our people. And I want to ask him, what do you mean by our people? You're not my people. But I was just being kind because, you know what I mean? I'm thinking maybe he's used to it. He's new. He's been on the channel for a while and stuff like that. But, yo, I come to find out the man is just, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he's just a surfer, bro. He's a surfer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying to myself, yo, this man is our people. What do you mean our people? He's an Arab. I'm looking at an Arab right now. And I'm a person, I have an open mind where I don't go off how somebody looks. I know some people might look like this, but they're not really that person. Maybe they could be black and you're mistaking them or whatever. But at the end of the day, I know that the man was not. I listened to somebody, I look at them, and I could tell the man was not genuine. He's not.
Yeah, he was trying to fit in too much, and I kept like hearing that.
Yep. I said, get this guy, yo. I said, yo, let me just ask this guy these questions right now. Let me ask him right now.
Could profit, because if you wasn't gonna go deep, nigga, I was gonna go.
You already know I was going.
I can hear it. I can hear it in Chris' voice. He was so tired. He was just ready to.
Right.
I didn't like the eye questions. What is your eyes black? What color? I'm like, nigga, what you talking about? What you trying to say?
That was the target, bro. The video the man showed, he put up a video with some type of monument, some type of statue or some shit, like a golden statue. And then he showed like the desert in the Middle East and shit like that. As soon as he showed that, that was a trigger right there. That was a trigger right there. I said, yo, this nigga right here. I said, yo, fuck that. I'm gonna ask him. I just asked Chris for permission, you know? I said, yo, Chris, you willing to go? You know what I mean? I said, okay, let me talk a little bit. Let me talk a little bit, man. Go ahead.
Can I call him one? Can I call him one? Funky dog here, bitch. For real. That's crazy, though.
Hey, K Smith, right? That nigga said when he seen me, he was amazed. Like, nigga said, is that really him?
Is that him?
Right.
Yeah, I wanted to tell him so bad. That's the sun god. What the fuck you thought, nigga?
What you talking about?
That's what I was wondering when I seen Raphael be having his premiere, and I saw him be in the chat, and like I'm starting to wonder that he probably trying to scoop some info off of Raphael, and Raphael didn't even pay attention to it.
I thought it was going real well though. At first, I mean, it was a little dry because he was coming with all this watered down celebrity stuff, and like we didn't heard that shit. So 2006
I
type
like,
of shit.
don't you know? God, I'm sorry. Go
You know
ahead.
what it is, bro? You know what it is? Let me ask you.
I was just
Chris. If I never called that shit out, if I never like asked him all these questions and stuff, you would have called him out on his card.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I could hear it in his voice.
Everybody know me for that, bro.
God, I was wondering, you know, I was wondering the whole time, like, oh,
that's why Chris
I
was
wonder if Chris is listening to this guy.
We just was waiting. He was listening.
His voice getting all like he was about to be asleep on his ass. He was gonna let him have
it. I knew it was a matter of time. I fell asleep though because I was like, I text cautious talking about you gonna miss the baptism, Pastor. About to be in a minute now. I'm gonna get baptized.
Any minute now.
Not a woman, but a man.
You gotta be not a woman, but a man. Look at that. Hey, but he was asking y'all, come on, man. Somebody else thought he was trying to get that mic up though. Y'all digressed on his let his run up. He ran him up.
Yeah, he ran out of battery and fucked this shit up.
He tried to run him up. He was in there, boy.
The last part I heard was him saying that he was had been through became a Mason, and so much stuff happened to him and all kind of weird shit. And I was listening like, what the fuck you want us to ask you? What kind of weird shit?
That Puff Daddy party. That Puff Daddy party.
You know what, bro? You know what it sounded like to me? What it sounded like to me when I heard him when I let it go on, the way the man sound to me, he sound personally like he was a cloud chaser. Like to say he was a person that's looking for like new people to come to his channel or something like that. That's how he looked to me, like somebody that's looking for people to subscribe to him or something like that. The way he was talking like he was the man in the channel. He was talking like he owned the channel.
Hey, the best part was though, I got black friends. I help black people out too. Shit. Is that a badge of honor?
Right. But when Prophet broke him down and asked him about his family and shit, we already knew from when he mentioned his sister, nigga, you ain't letting no nigga fuck your goddamn sister. We ain't talking about you fucking black girls. We talking about
he got
niggas.
offended. That's when he got it. That's when he really got offended.
Yup.
They'll ask him, do you have sisters? And I said, to your family now, would your family allow your sister, you know what I mean? And shit like that. I think that's what got him very triggered. And he kept going back to religion. That's when he kept mentioning religion after that. And it's like, bro, we already know religion is bullshit. I didn't mean that when I said religion is bullshit. I know there's truth in every religion. But at the same time, I know religion is bullshit. So I'm asking him, yo, so what? You feel like, you know what I mean? He got so offended. And then I'm trying to tell him, I'm trying to calm him down and tell him that, bro, I'm just asking a question. It's just a question or it's a simple conversation type thing. This guy, you can tell he's just going around the topic and he's doing whatever he can. He's professional. He was professional, you know.
He was doing the thriller routine.
He's good at what the man, he's good at what he does, bro. He's good. I ain't gonna lie to you. The man was professional because I even could tell he's professional from the start because I was throwing in a couple questions from when the stream first started, from when he just came on the stream, and I first came in. And I was asking him 1-2 questions. I could tell like he kind of has a way of, you know, when you pause, right? You take a pause when you're talking. His pauses are more like pauses that don't let you intervene. He doesn't want you to come. He doesn't want you to interject to what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like he's very good at that. And I seen that he was very good at that from the beginning. I said, yo, this guy is smart. Okay,
You know,
let me
we
just sit
very
back.
good at. We both knew he was on some bullshit early.
Nah. See that's the flip. That's the fucked up part of it. That's why I let that nigga run his fucking juice out. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. You talking, okay? You talk, and as soon as I saw that, I was like, okay, keep talking. I'm gonna listen and let you run your fucking battery out. No, I'm sorry if I'm talking. No, you good. Keep going. No,
You
keep
gonna show
going.
you
Keep fucking going.
As soon as that man starts slowing down, y'all put the sword in his ass like a big. Start putting them goddamn pins in him like a voodoo doll.
Then that nigga said, "Oh, I dated black people."
He said, I lost my virginity to a black girl, and my girl I'm with now is light skinned. What the fuck?
We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you were listening for that time. You were listening for that long, eh?
Fucking Harriet Tubman, by God. Fucking Rosa Parks, god damn it.
It's always a red flag when somebody keep bringing up race, black, white. We don't even be talking about white people over here like that. We don't be doing all that shit.
Oh.
Give me some fucking credit. I'm fucking Rosie Parks, okay?
I really don't. I'm not against no race at all. Like,
hey, I voted for Harriet Tubman to be on the $20 bill. Come on, guys.
Hit the cash out.
I got all Malcolm X collection. Hit the cash out. I remember Rise Martin Luther King. I had a dream speech. Hit the cash out.
And he said his girl thought he was light skinned. Nigga, we all know as soon as you open your mouth, nigga, ain't not a black crumb DNA in you, niggas. You were trying to be black so bad.
We all brothers. We all brothers.
Tell you the honest truth. Tell you the honest truth. For me, I seen that shit from way ahead. Like from when he first mentioned that, like the Michael Jackson. Remember he was talking about Michael Jackson and Prince and all that shit.
Yeah.
I seen it from that time. I seen that this guy was disingenuous because he doesn't know shit.
Mm-hmm.
From earlier in the stream, I was like, okay, this guy is not right, bro. You know, but I just let it go on just because, you know what I mean? Chris, you know what I mean? It's a channel and shit like that. So I just let it go on and shit. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I'm new to the TSL. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't want to fuck up and shit like that. So I'm like, yo, let me just cool down, cause I always find myself getting into turmoil when I talk too early. So I just let it go, bro. And the more I let it go, I just said, yo, I have to ask this guy some questions because I come from a community that his people is from. And his people do not treat black people properly. They don't like black people.
Nope.
I come from, I'm from Toronto. His people are not in Toronto like that. But his people are in Brampton, Ontario.
Mm-hmm.
My mom Duke's been living in Brampton, Ontario for years now. And the way he's talking, I know that this guy was full of shit. I'm from there, bro. I know Punjabi people so well. I know them so well, bro.
Full of shit.
Hey, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Hey, Super said, I like fried chicken. I drink Kool-Aid. I can freestyle. I used the ghost right for Drake. God damn it.
I ain't about to fuck with you, Carson.
Look at
this nigga is a fool.
I got KRS-One autograph. Fuck y'all talking about?
Bro, you should do that. You should do that to everybody like that comes on the panel. You see, this is where melanin comes in handy. This is where melanin comes in handy, right? Everybody that doesn't look like they're a Negro or they're black, you should do that to everybody that comes on the panel. Like real shit.
Oh, they get that treatment. Trust me.
Real shit, bro. Because not on that light skin, dark skin type shit. You know what I mean? But when you see somebody that looks all the way out, like they look Arab, they're not even white. They don't look white. They look a little bit Arab or this and that. Always test him out with these questions, bro. This is why I asked him from earlier. Before I even came on the panel, I was in a chat and I asked him, "Are you Punjabi?" You seen that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I asked him, "Man, are you Punjabi?" And I got it right the first time. And I was so surprised when he said that. I was like, "What the fuck? He's Punjabi and he's on a fucking black platform." Like, I said to myself, "Bro, something's wrong here." Or maybe
soon as he said that, I was just like, yo,
when the man said he was Punjabi.
Right, and you here with a whole bunch of black people, bro. That's not cool, bro.
It was just different for me. I was like, yo, there's something going on, bro. The man's trying to figure out something, you know?
Punjabi the Hood. Punjabi the Hood.
Well, I just be wanting to know why people be trying to infiltrate the channel, though. Like, stop it.
He wants some new friends, guys. He wants some new friends, guys. We should have just held his hand. You heard him say they found all the people with the skeletons and hugged up with the nuclear residue around them. He wanted to be hugged up with us, guys.
Then he said that shit about Alistair Crowley.
Yeah. And he had all them skulls in his house and all that shit. If you weren't there, a lot of that shit you can't speak on. I'm just gonna say that. Let's just say that. If you want one of the people who found the skulls, then you don't need to be regurgitating that shit.
Bro, I can see through these motherfuckers, bro. Right away, off the back. I can see through these motherfuckers. Easily, I can see through motherfuckers, bro. I can just look at them and just decipher right away, like who's genuine. Because I look for genuine hearts. And you know the thing is, he says a lot of the right things. Like if you're a brainwashed motherfucker, if you're like brainwashed and you fall for things easily, he will convince you. He's the type of motherfucker that'll convince you. I can see right through that shit. Bro. And I knew that there's something wrong here, bro. Yo, Chris, I never thought you would come in though. I never thought Chris would come in. I was like, yo, I wonder if Chris is gonna call this shit out. Like I was saying, yo, let me ask a couple questions. I need to sacrifice myself right now and ask a couple questions. I didn't know how Chris was thinking, you know?
No, I was thinking the same shit. You just beat me to the punch, and I was just as soon as you asked the question, can we go deep? I was like, oh, I'm ready, nigga. I was waiting for this.
Hey, he was like, he lucky he didn't get the, hey, I'm talking. Can I talk on my goddamn channel?
Yeah, he lucky he didn't get out of it.
Chris go in on your ass. The veins start coming at his nigga. He be ready to choke spiritually.
It was on there right on time.
Yeah, it was funny because bro was so laid back and it was just quiet. Like this nigga was talking. I was listening for a long time because I can listen and talk on the phone at the same time. But and man, y'all was just so quiet, and this man was just talking and then apologizing and talking and talking. And then Chris was
talking
like he was ready to end the show, kind of really, but then in a way it was like, he finna get his ass in a minute. Then you came in and started asking him questions, and you was being nice and shit. Like it was like a good interview, and he just wanted to not answer your questions because he felt like you was attacking him. See, some people can sense when they can feel like that they about to get attacked, so they start to. He was like, "Oh, hold up, these motherfuckers trying to hit me," and then that's when he started not answering the questions directly. At first, he was answering them straight off, like, "Yeah, okay, yeah." Then next thing you know, he was like, "I think you guys are taking it wrong. I think you guys are coming at me like I'm wrong for believing in what I believe. Just not gonna. Let me meet my bike."
I'm listening to the man, you know. I'm listening to the man. The way the man is, he kept going. And his intervals in his vocals, the way he pauses, you can't jump in. He does it in a way where I know people like this motherfucker, like they're smart, eh? And that's why I told him too. I told him, like, you're smart, eh? You're smart. You're being smart right now. And what did he say? The man said,
me a smart ass?
I called him a smart ass. I never said smart ass.
No, you said, you said, oh, you smart. He said, oh, I'm a smart ass? Chris said, no, man, you just smart. Oh,
Yo, man said you're calling me a smart ass or some shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, I don't know if you heard me, but I said, yeah, nigga, you being a smart ass for real.
He's lucky. He's lucky that it wasn't this time in the morning, this time in the hours that we're on right now. Because anyhow, it was earlier in the afternoon or some shit like that, bro. Man, Chris, you probably wouldn't even want me on the channel.
Hey, I tell you one fact. He was laughing when y'all kept saying facts too. That was funny. But look, I'm gonna tell you one fact. You rather be a smart ass than a sore ass.
He is a sore ass. He is a sore ass.
He got a sore ass now. Shit, he a smart ass with a sore ass.
And a lot of people they're scared to talk because they're scared. They don't want to jeopardize the channel. A lot of people are scared. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I took that risk right now. Cause I know Chris. I feel something with Chris. You know what I mean? I feel something with Chris, where it's like I don't think he's that dude that's scared like that. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
I took that risk and I said, yo, fuck it. Let me just ask this guy a couple questions right now. Cause anyhow, I never felt that way, man. He would have kept going. Maybe Chris would have caught. As Chris said, I got to it before him. So Chris would have got to it before me. But I said to myself, bro, there's something about this guy, bro. Like, I seen it from time, bro. I asked this guy a couple questions because I grew around a lot of his people. I know how they deal with us, bro. Like, Punjabi?
Yeah, I'm fucking with us.
Punjabi people? Like, come on, bro. I know Punjabi so well. I damn near know a couple of their languages. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, but shoot, when we first started this channel, that's literally what it was, bro. Everybody that was coming through here, nigga, we fact checking your ass. So literally, what you just did is normal here.
Yeah. I was hoping, bro. I was hoping that was normal because I was like, damn, this nigga. Was this his first time on the panel?
I think it was like his second or third.
About second time, or maybe
about second time. Yeah, he had came here the other day.
Bro. Damn, I'm glad Chris is. I'm glad Bronze is doing this shit early on Sunday because part 2 on Sunday because I would have wild out of that motherfucker, bro. Is this to say the hours of the night that we're in? I was like, this is what all when I was saying, listen, all when I was saying that shit, I was covering my mouth, you know what I mean? I was covering my mouth. I was like, I don't want people to hear me, you know what I mean? I'm like, it's not like that, you know? I trying to like talk to him, you know what I mean? I want to wild out on the motherfucker, bro. I was like, what's wrong with this guy?
Crazy.
They can't feel away though. This is the funny thing is, I don't know if he's a real motherfucker. I don't know if he's a real Punjabi, like to other Punjabis that look at him and shit like that. I don't know if he's a real Punjabi, but he can't feel away with what I'm saying right now. He can't. It doesn't make sense. Damn, that makes you an alpha fake motherfucker.
Yep.
You're an alpha fake. You know you have fake motherfuckers and you have alpha. He's a AAA, like a motherfucking alpha.
Alpha agent fake.
Bro, you can't feel away what I'm saying right now because real shit. He knows that's real shit. And he even said in the chat. He said in the chat when I called him out, I said, "Yo, are you a Punjabi?" And he said, "Yo, you're right." I said, "How did I get that right?" He said, "Because you're a real motherfucker." Right? He said that shit. He said, "You're a real motherfucker." That's what he said. He typed that shit. He said that. So I said, "Okay, wow." But like, you can see that shit, bro. The man's a real alpha fake motherfucker. Bro, like people like this is what I'm talking about, bro. This goes back to fucking Triggered. This goes back to that shit. We're triggered right now because we're talking about this shit. Even if we don't want to acknowledge it, we're triggered right now. Even if we're not acknowledging it or we don't feel triggered, you don't feel it in your heart. but it's a trigger still because we're talking about it. You know what I mean? This is what I'm talking about, bro. Triggered motherfuckers. These are the motherfuckers that get you triggered.
Yep.
And I guarantee you, bro, in the workplace, these motherfuckers are the first people that will sell you out.
Fucking
They'll
right.
be the first people to sell you out.
Fucking right.
Right.
Bro.
They don't
Real
hide it.
shit. Yo, bro. Yo, this is yo. I'm like sitting here right now, yo, and the funny thing is, yo, I'm all relaxed on my right now, you know. I'm all relaxing on my liquor right now, you know, like illing out, seeing?
Mm.
Yo. Oh, bro. Oh, listen to this shit like, yo, this guy think he can fool man them. I'm thinking to myself, I'm the only man on this vibration though.
I was really surprised that you
So-
Prophet Priest. I just seen you go off in Bro Sanchez chat one time. So I'm like, I'm surprised that this nigga was that calm for that long.
You know what? You know what? The only time, maybe there was a couple of times. There's a couple of times. But yeah, I know me and Mental Ninja. It is funny because he was just in here.
Mm-hmm.
Mental Ninja, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was in here. I know me and Mental Ninja had like a disagreement one time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you see how mature I am, right? You see how mature I am. I don't let that. He was just in here. You don't see me like continuing this shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, like I was hoping that we can come into a conclusion or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah. And that was a while back too, Bronze. That was a while back now, man. That was like a couple months ago.
Yep.
Maybe like fucking May. That was like May or some shit. You know what I mean? And I got into a lot of shit on Bro Sanchez channel. I've been doing a lot of shit on Bro Sanchez channel. I just let it go. And this is what you're talking about. Sometimes you gotta put shit on hold, bro. You gotta let people. You can't let social media. I don't even know the definition of digress.
Look at Carl.
Yo, you can't let social media fucking get you, man.
You gotta digress on that bitch.
You can't let social media get you, bro. Social media is out to get you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't know. That nigga was weak, just like you said.
It's fucking laptop right now, bro.
I was about to make that nigga cry.
That nigga thought he was in a new group. He had a new squad.
Yep.
Shout out to TSL for Cyphers, yeah. Shut up, nigga.
I said the Abby didn't match up with the actual person. That's what the craziest thing about it.
Mm-hmm. I was just waiting till that nigga get off my goddamn dick, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, another hater dropped on the list, you know.
Yep.
Gotta let them bitches build up. I told you I'm trying to get more. So bring him and all his 10 cousins. Oh shit, that's what I'm talking about. Hit them thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate that. Man, nice shit, man. We ain't let a nigga that smart be turn into smartphone, goddamn it. That nigga ran out of his battery and got hot. We cooled his ass off. God damn, that's what I'm talking about, TSL.
Yeah, you got black eyes, Chris.
I'm like, I got like a black eyes. I'm like, nigga, I'm not no demon, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know. I was like, wait a minute, what you trying to say?
Anyway, What the fuck is that? I'm like, nigga, you staring at my eyes through camera, nigga. The fuck is this?
I sure like to know who the fuck this nigga was representing in court.
Man, I don't know. I don't know. That shit was kind of.
No way.
Rashad and Soup is done. Man. It's crazy, man. I love y'all, man. This shit is amazing, man. I wouldn't be able to do this or be here without y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Oh shit, Cat's still in the building. What's up, Cat? She probably in the back rolling. That's what's up. Oh.
The likes always outweigh the dislikes.
Man,
and the dislikes will always bring all the views.
Yeah.
Right.
Either way, we win.
No, I tell him, man, keep hitting that dislike, even that thumbs down. Shit. Simple bit. Go ahead. Shit crazy. Yeah. So what's the next discussion? This shit was classic.
Man, I just know I was weak when they've been talking about Roland Martin all fucking day. This shit been so fucking funny. That nigga is a whole fucking Trump supporter. Nigga posted a video of himself nude taking a bath or some shit. I don't know what it was. He said he had a video. I guess he was coming out of the shower or some shit like that. They said he was doing something.
Cat said y'all gonna make The Rock cry. That nigga super said in the back chat, yo, I literally thought that was The Rock for real. Man, I had to mute my mic and laugh at that shit, man. That shit was funny as hell, man.
And The Rock gonna sue that nigga for infringement.
Right. Crazy. What the fuck you gonna say we racist and shit when we allowed your ass on here multiple times? Get the fuck out of here.
He the only one kept bringing that shit up. Nobody was talking about race but him.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, just be who you are. Shit.
That shows your sign of guilt.
Shit, we had this I am on here for months.
Mm-hmm.
What you talking about?
Yeah. That part.
At least this I am just stay quiet all the time. Shit.
Right. You would be the one to figure that shit out.
I wasn't gonna say shit on that shit about that. I think it was looking like Alibaba.
I did see it and peeped it. I was like, The fuck? Alright, whatever, Disney guy. That nigga literally killed my fucking high, man. I was on a good ass high too.
That nigga said they're gonna put the chip in the brain and then they're gonna be sounding like a Chinese man. I was like, what the fuck?
Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
I said, I'm not participating in that shit.
Total air out, bro.
Ralph got to explain.
Yeah, Ralph got a lot of explaining to do. We gotta have a good long conversation, not no text messages. I'm FaceTiming this nigga. Fuck that shit. We gotta FaceTime and talk about this shit, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna FaceTime. Hey, I'm gonna FaceTime the back chats. I'm gonna FaceTime y'all about like 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Cool, I guess. So we gotta talk about this shit. Like, for real, for real.
Yo, this shit on you, though. Yo, every nation hate on the black man.
Facts.
Yep.
Every fucking nation, bro. It's not only white people, eh? This motherfucking Arabs, bro. Brown people. They have blacks disguise themselves as fucking black people. Fuck, I'm talking about who they call blacks. They call themselves blacks.
God just said, I found God. My fault, brother. Go ahead.
You know what I mean? You got, on the other side, in the flip side of things, you got the motherfucking whites. They call themselves blacks. They not even call themselves blacks in English. They saying Jewish. They're Jewish. Ish.
Yep.
What the fuck is
it's kind of like, sort of like, kind of like, sort of like.
Oh, you're kind of Jew. You're kind of.
Yep.
You're kind of.
You're Jew-ish, kind of.
Oh, you're kind of, right? Motherfuckers. This is what they do. I go through to my life today. The same thing that the scriptures, or whatever fucking book you want to go through, Maccabees, biblical, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the Torah, you know, whatever you want to go through, bro. It's the same shit. I'm talking about my people.
He said he read every book, every Bible book there is, Torah, Quran, and all that shit, and he still don't. He still lost. He still lost.
We're the top dogs, man. We're top. We're the best. Just take it in, bro. We're the best.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's no way around it, bro. Black people are the best. And yo, this is coming from to make you feel better. This come a brown skin nigga. I'm a brown skin motherfucker. This come from a brown skin motherfucker telling you that melanin is a top. You don't think I acknowledge that? I got my melanin from my grandfather's side. You know what I mean? So yo, bro, we the best.
Right.
We grew that shit. We started this shit. Just face the facts. It hurts you? Does it make you feel away? We going to blood times. Anybody want to transgress with me? What you call it? We call it digress, transgress.
Yep, digress.
Anybody want to digress with me? Hey, I'm here, bro. We can talk about it. Just be respectful. It's simple.
Hey, I like how he used that.
We can be friends. We can be friends and still digress. You know what I mean? It's that simple, bro. We started this shit. It's a fact. No matter how you want to look at it, even if you say, oh, everything's mixed up now, like I know, like I talk about and I preach and all that, everything's mixed up now. At the end of the day, everything is black. Everything starts at black. Everything starts at black.
I'm not finna play with you, Cautious.
Cautious is stupid. He said, I can let y'all meet him. Just hit the Cash App and lock in your chance to look at God.
We the hardest. We the hardest motherfuckers, bro. Y'all my niggas darker than me. You don't want to get them on this platform. You don't want them on this platform. Trust me. You don't want to get them on the camera. We the hardest in this motherfucker, bro. Black people. Black people are the hardest, bro.
Right.
Nah, you don't want those goons to come out. You do no. Nope.
You hear me?
We the hardest motherfuckers. We started this shit. Motherfucker pull up a plantation. A desert plantation of shit that black people built after the flood. He pulled up the pictures after the flood. He didn't put He's not even to say he pulled up pictures before the flood. He pulled up pictures after the flood. We built that shit. Oh, he go into history and all this bullshit and say that, this is the Arab knowledge. They don't even know themselves as Arabs. This is so fucked up.
Right.
So fucked up. They don't even know themselves as Arabs. This is why I brought it up to him. It's a simple question. Simple. I wasn't even telling him nothing first. It was after I told him this is facts. I told him this is facts because of what he said. It was before that I was just saying, bro. It like that. We built that shit. He could have brought some knowledge to me and all that shit. Instead, what did he do? Instead, the man took it offensive and started digressing, talk about religion and shit like that. Like, what are you going back to religion for?
Right.
You're going back to religion. Where the fuck we came from? I thought you were smart.
I went super though. That probably was.
I gotta watch it from the beginning again.
Cause I'm like,
I gotta watch it from the beginning again to see what the fucking guy is seeing. Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, you done killed him. You call his people the sad people.
Yo, Chris. Chris, I love you for this though, man. Just because, at the end of the day, Chris, if things don't work out right, you see all this shit, bro. You see what he did? He got his cousins and shit and his family in on it.
Mm-hmm.
He got them to fucking get in on the chat to put dislikes and all that. Chris, I ain't gonna stop it.
Did this nigga say he was getting his cousins for real?
You sure brought him.
That nigga got 10 troll accounts. He had them himself.
Fuck that. They're the hardest motherfuckers. The hardest motherfuckers, bro. I love y'all, man.
Man, much love to you too.
And I'm saying to myself, bro, I'm trying to fucking keep calm right now. I'm trying to keep calm right now because, the whole time I've been trying to be calm with this dude. I'm trying to be easy with him. Like, yo. I don't know if it came out loud on the mic, cause my mic is fucked up. So in my mind, I'm thinking like, I don't know how bad my mic is when I'm on the live. You know what I mean? That's why sometimes I stay away from the live. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Bronze, bro. Bronze, before you even got up there, I was always with you, Bronze. You remember the first time I told you I sub to you,
Mm-hmm.
And Bronze, you're the first person I took in, from away, like I'm talking about this regular people that's around in the chat and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is why I got love for you, bro, because you always shout me out,
Definitely. Real recognize real.
This is why I always shout you out, bro. Like, yo. Trust me, bro. That's real shit, bro. Like, this nigga, I'm kind of regretful right now. I feel a little bit of regret, but it's not bad. It's not that bad where it's gonna lower my vibration. You know what I mean?
Right.
I feel a little bit regretful, bro. I feel like I should have wild out on this motherfucker, bro. It's not my channel. You know what I mean? It's not my stream. You know what I mean? I want to show this guy like, what is this guy talking about? This guy has the audacity. He had the audacity to come on the stream. Just think about it. Think about it. And he felt so comfortable. For people that listening in the chat and shit like that, he felt so comfortable. He felt so comfy to come on the chat and say that, oh, so you know the Hindu knowledge and this and that, you know? Fuck you. He felt so comfy. Like he's like on a couch. Like a couch. Like you came from rats and roaches and you're sleeping on the couch all of a sudden. Hey, you know, the way he's talking is so comfortable. It was like, I'm listening to this guy and I allowed it, you know. I allowed it for like a half an hour. Allowed it for again. And I shouldn't be talking about this because at the end of the day, it's not my stream, you know what I mean?
Well, you'd have fit right in because if you'd have caught some of the previous streams we've been on, everybody went off.
Yo. Man's talking like, yo, this is what they deal with, you know. And it's funny because even if I wasn't on this stream, people like me that just got a job, their first day at work or whatever, right? They're just trying to do something better with their life. They're trying to get somewhere with their life where they can save some money. They get somewhere with their life. They would have ended up working for motherfuckers like that. You got a new guy. He just came from South America, and he's in Canada right now because he figured out something. Maybe he's good with winter, and he came to South America because he feel like something's right in South America. Let me try working here for a little bit because I hear a lot of good stories. And he finally came. He got here. You know what I mean? Things are going good or whatever. You get a job or whatever. These are the motherfuckers that a lot of black people are working for. These motherfuckers that don't want to acknowledge. They don't want to even think about the origin of where things started from. They don't want to acknowledge black at all. It turns them off. And I seen that with this motherfucker. I seen it with him. As soon as I mention where black started and that's our place, we built that shit. I said something like that. We built that shit. This motherfucker, you can see him getting so offensive. And damn, he's so good. He's so good that he never even sweated. He never turned red at one point. The man was so solid. He's still solid. I'm like, yo, this guy, I want to yell right now. I want to talk a little louder right now, but I can't.
That's like you can tell you full of shit being a lawyer. You can tell you full of shit.
And they those same guys, they have big families, you know.
Yep.
So when you see all these dislikes, coming in,
all the
that's his
motherfuckers,
family.
all the motherfuckers was watching the same video on the same laptop. God damn it. They was gathered in a circle with some motherfucking goddamn, with some curry and some yellow rice,
hummus bread.
Motherfucker had some a little bodi, which is it's a Indian dish. Shit is fucking good as fuck. But anyway, all them motherfuckers was around like a campfire watching this shit. As soon as this shit went left, him and his 5 accounts with the rest of his family members came and said dislike. Some of them probably hit likes too, just cause. Nigga just trying to fit in. I'm always around black people, you know. I thought it was the thing to do. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, black people ain't never was gone. You is
Right.
all around black people, motherfuckers. Yeah.
Right.
Ain't your people living on our land now, nigga?
We can't
We trying to tell
run
you.
away. Fuck you mean?
He
Somebody else.
talking about. He was talking about. He said he was saying something about how the light skin is, and he don't even realize even his people, the darker skinned people, it discriminate against them too.
Not even just that. You can never be black. You got a whole different body smell, bro. Like, you never, nigga. We know you out of the whole group, nigga. We can't let him in this, y'all. This is not what we was expecting here. You know, you got to use soap or something. You know,
right?
Put some deodorant on her. So I don't know, man. All I know is I did roommate with some Indians, and they weren't like him. They was actually cool, but they was just, you know, they was students. It was our school students, and I think that was probably one of the only reasons why we was cool. They was in, you know, like programming, arts and shit, and I was in music. However, I think I stayed with them for like 6 months. Then I got my own apartment. However, I really cause for me knowing, you know, how they work, they really don't fuck with us. So I really was surprised that, you know, shit, they welcomed me into roommate with them. So I was like, all right, cool, bam, bam, bam. It ended up actually being cool, to be honest. You know, I would go out, do my own shit, stay in my room, and you know, his name was Savine, and he was like, you know, he just came and was like, yo, hey, you know, you could come eat with us, you know, if you want, you know, we just care gathered, you know, for dinner, you know, don't be afraid to join us or, you know, be social. All right. Oh shit, all right, cool. So, you know, I went out there, it was cool. I ate a dish, stayed out there for like 10 minutes, and then went back in my room. Because I was kind of testing it out. But you know, as you know, the days, you know, the weeks passed by, you know, they would just welcome me into just joining them, you know, just even with a general conversation and shit, you know, just come to be social. So, you know, I just cracked down, just like, all right, that's what's up, bam, bam, bam. So, you know, I just, you know, it became just like it's like a nice household, you know, everybody respect each other. There was no disrespect, no fights, no arguments. You know, they tell me about their culture, I tell them about mine. So, you know, it was all respect. You know, I never ran into this type of dude. So that's why I know this shit is funny. I knew from when he when he came on a bill the other night, shit was funny. And you know, just like, you know, what brother was saying, just what with his Mental Ninja was saying, even with his avatar picture, that's the first thing I fucking looked at. I was like, what the fuck? And then he pop on the damn panel with no hair. And I'm like, well, nigga, when did this happen, bro? y'all niggas post y'all niggas in y'all late 20s posting high school pictures and
Chris, hold on, Chris.
Go ahead.
You seen him from earlier? You noticed him from earlier?
It was I think it was yesterday when I went live. Was it yesterday or the day before? Yeah, it was Monday when we went live.
But when the stream started, you already had an idea of this motherfucker?
Yeah.
We've been had an idea, and
we've been had an idea.
Man.
Mm-hmm. That's why I gave you the green light.
I wish I'd known about their live from like when it started.
That's why I gave you the green light, because I was like, if somebody ain't gonna get
Oh
this nigga, I'm
shit,
about to get
man.
this nigga right now, bro. And it's not gonna be.
Man, man, I wish it was right now. Like what I was talking earlier, I wish it happened right now instead. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck!
That like he
Yeah.
came on. Didn't he come on? He first came on the panel. I think it was it Friday
Oh,
or
I
was
never
it
knew
Saturday?
I never knew you seen that shit from earlier, bro.
Yeah, I saw all that shit. Yeah,
Oh, man, bro, like I know these
he had came on.
motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, 'cause he had tried Bronze. I think he wanted to come on the panel in the weekend, but he didn't come on here because he said he had to go to bed, and that was his first time coming through. And then the next day I think it was the Monday. I end up going live, or yeah, I think it probably was Saturday. You're probably right. Then Monday came, and that's when he had gotten on the panel for the first time. And from that part, it was just, when somebody just outright starts speaking and telling I'm this, I'm in this order, I'm in this and this lodge and da 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 da, that shit scream agent to me. So
Yeah.
so first of all, you fucked up right there, and I'm gonna keep my eyes and ears and open for you. So, but at that time, he just came, said who he was, da da da, da, and he was coming from the Bro channel, which is cool. So, just giving that chance, just he might be someone cool to build with, no problem. And then this shit happens, he comes here
Yep.
and he started running his mouth, and then, that's why I was like, let's see how long this nigga got in his battery tank before his face start melting. And soon as his battery start getting hot, it's a wrap. So
The thing about it is you can tell when somebody come up here and pretty much change the narrative. He was trying to change it to what he wanted to talk about. That's all I can see.
Which was all fucking religion. He was waiting to get to that religion. Everything he discussed can connect to religion in the sort. So he's just testing waters to see when is the right time for him to start doing his work, so he could just start, it's God, everybody, I believe, this, da 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 da, whatever, bro. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You already caught in some type of fucking sauce, and you don't even know what 8 flavors is inside that bitch, nigga. The fuck out of here. He's all fucking confused, and I mean, everything happened exactly how it was supposed to happen.
Hey, Chris, what was stopping you from that?
What was stopping me? I was waiting to see when he get on E, when his tank run on E. That's why I was letting him talk. I let we got a thing over here. Well, I mean, NickiC started it first. She demasked people. Me, I let people demask them damn
So
self.
NickiC, you was there too when you let him talk and shit like that?
I was letting him see all what he was gonna say. This ain't my platform.
No, this is a problem, man. What are you talking about? It's not your problem.
I was letting him go on and say all the shit he was gonna say. I was just waiting too.
Oh man, bro.
You have
This is some
to.
real shit that I was talking
You
about,
have
man.
to, because you gotta let them do it so they can't keep coming back with the same bullshit.
I agree with NickiC,
Because you know
but the
how many
man was
people.
coming with some shit like you heard that shit that you was talking about earlier?
I fell asleep on y'all though.
Oh shit, you fell asleep.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I digress.
Oh man, you fell asleep. Oh, I was gonna say, like, I'm like, yo.
It was certain key things that I said earlier, like on some of the shit he was saying. I said, but when you know you are, I kept, I said a few things.
Any day, bro. And these niggas can't fuck with the art form where I gotta bring like, yo, they hate on me. They hate on me on my channel. I don't give a fuck, bro. At the end of the day, he just lets me know who it was.
Mm-hmm.
So I look at these motherfuckers. I come from where, you know what it is? It's just because where you guys are from, or what? It's because of the long distance. Because where you're from, you know what I mean? Long distance. They can't fuck with that, Chris. Because when you have people from different corners of the earth, this is what it is. Because you see how I was able to detect it early? I mean, you may not have seen that, Chris, but I was able to detect it early. And you know what this shit is, bro?
I already know. I already know. I already know. As soon as you asked the question to go deep, I already knew you was about to start firing off. And I was like, oh, he beat me to it. Well, let the show begin.
when your face is on, though, when your face is on, I can see like you probably didn't want it to. Chris like, yo, probably don't fuck up the show, you know? Oh, probably don't fuck up the show. Like, yo, bro. I'm looking at the man like, yo, this guy's talking like, yo, he doesn't think that people know about Punjabi because he's from where he's from. Because he knows that a lot of Punjabis are in Canada. See? So he doesn't expect he doesn't expect them to jump on this live. Nah. So I can just talk. I can just preach and shit like that. Get more subscribers and stuff like that. Nah, bro. I see that shit from right away.
Yep.
I booked that shit from right away, bro. I seen it. Yo, bro, anybody that's ingenuine, that's I don't even know the right word. I'm not good at fucking words, see? But like misingenuine or what you call it, disingenuine or whatever, I can detect those motherfuckers right away. My mind is more powerful than my speech. My mind is more powerful than what I release out into the universe. They can't fuck with that. They can't. And I can see that certain people, they're just not on that level, bro. They're not on that level of real shit. Bro, like I'm like, yo, at the end of the day, Chris, I just want to thank you. At the end of the day, you know me, I'm gonna be here often, eh?
Yeah, come back.
As long as you accept me. As long as you accept me.
Brother, you accept it, man. Come through anytime, brother.
You know what I mean, Chris?
Anytime, bro.
I grew for a love for you motherfuckers, eh? I grew for a love for you motherfuckers.
Yeah, appreciate that, fam, man. Come back anytime, bro. Shit. You vibing with us, like, so, you know.
It's like, yo, if it wasn't for bronze, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have met you guys if it wasn't for bronze, eh?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, bronze?
What's up?
Yep, that's it, man. Ain't about it. That fuck with me.
Yeah, bronze, you know I love you, eh? I already have love for you already, eh?
The same, my niggas, the same.
You know what I mean, bronze? We've been building for a while though, but in not in person. Man,
I ringtone over there, Nikki. You mean cut that?
You want me to play my ringtone?
No, I don't. That was loud. What was that?
Y'all gotta hear this ring. This is the best ringtone ever. Listen.
Oh shit. That shit loud.
This is my niece's birthday. She was still Libra. She was singing at her birthday. She only 3.
Y'all cut off my bronze.
She was,
bro. I was saying that being bronze, bro.
She was sounding off. She was feeling herself.
Y'all cut off my bronze tribute right here, bro.
Yeah.
I'm saying, bro, like bronze is me and bronze building for a minute. Because you remember, Bronze, when we started, eh?
Uh-huh.
It was like late last year. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I think so.
It was late last year when I first started like talking to you in the chat.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like 2019, late 2019, like December or some shit. Like winter. And then
Oh,
you know what I mean? I got as time went on, bro, I was like saying to myself, bro, like it wasn't until now where I started like, you know what I mean, following Mandem, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But every link that you send me, I try to follow them, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Every link that you sent y'all sent me so far, I follow those motherfuckers, bro. I don't went to that nigga. That's how I'm building you, motherfucker. I don't want that nigga that had the same beard form like me, yeah? He had the same beard like I did, eh? He rocked his beard like I did, eh?
What the fuck?
You know what I'm talking about?
Trying to remember. Nigga with the same beard.
That nigga, bro. I went to a chat, bro, with a man. He has the same beard like I did, bro. He rocks his beard in one.
I'm trying to remember who that is.
He puts his beard in one, bro. Who's the last link that you put in the chat? He rocks his beard in one, bro. He was just in the chat earlier. Highway 427, seen?
Oh, you talking about 420? What about him?
Highway, sorry, bro. 420, sorry. You know what I mean? You see me, that nigga right there, bro? That when I see that nigga, I'll say, yo, the man has the same look like I do, eh?
Yeah.
That's how I rock my beard, eh? I rock my beard in one, eh? Braided in one. That's my niggas, bro. When you guys put the links in the chat, I follow that shit. Just know that shit. I follow that, yo. Anybody you give me as a link, I follow it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't fuck around, bro. I want to link with people, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I want to link with people that's around the world, scattered all over.
And that's what we doing, bro.
Yep.
That's what it is, bro.
We already
link with everybody, bro.
We planning the next trip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Digression. You watch nothing, bro. You know what I mean? You soon see proud free, you know? You soon see me, you soon see me, bro.
Yep. That's what I already know. You and Cuzzo gonna kill it on the triggers too.
Oh shit, yeah, he triggers too. He done know. I got some jewels right there, eh? I got some jewels ready for that shit.
Yeah.
Every time y'all say triggers, I'm
Hopefully it
throwing
works
this
out,
shit.
man.
Every time I say triggers, I'm throwing this on the screen.
Yo, that
Keep saying triggers, goddamn.
That image is crazy right there, bro.
Yeah.
That image is crazy right there. I like that image.
Appreciate it.
I wish the gun was moving. I wish it's going in and out. I wish it's going in and out type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I probably
you know
could
what I mean? Like pouncing, pouncing type.
Right. I have to if I was home, I could have done something like that. Like I was thinking that, but then I was like, damn, I don't got After Effects on this laptop. I got that on my computer at home. So if I was there, I would have made some shit like that happen. Yeah. That shit's dope.
Yep.
Huffing and puffing for?
Cause I'm gonna fuck this fish up.
Oh shit. Fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up.
Fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up.
That shit is 3 hard.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody doing it like us, though.
That part. Oops.
They're not doing it. They're not doing it. Fucking hardest, bro. The hardest, bro. Like,
Yep.
bro, this truth is not a joke, eh? For people that's tuning in and shit like that, it's not a joke, bro.
Yeah, people want to stop our truth.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a joke, bro. This is real shit. And you know what? It pays off to be the underdog, eh? It pays off to be the people that's coming up. It pays off to be that. Fuck age, eh? Because fuck age. Age, like Aaliyah said, you know? Aaliyah, RP. It ain't nothing but a number for real.
Right.
They didn't know about age, bro.
I'm the fountain of youth.
Hey, yo. My block, eh? My block we grew up with, I'm talking about like back in the days, like fucking 2008. You know what I mean? And that's not even my back in the days, but that's a back in the days in some form. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
2008. When you had fucking, when I grew up, we had older G's in their 40s and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just hitting 50 back in 08, 2008. Just hitting 50. You had fucking young bucks, 6 years old, 6 to 8 years old, that caught a body or two. You know what I mean? They caught 1-2 bodies. You know what I mean? And fucking the way I grew up, bro. When I look back on that shit, age was nothing but a number because we all hung out on the block with each other. You know what I mean? We all fucking sacrificed for each other. We all did a lot of stuff for each other. And we were different age brackets within the lifespan of 15, 20 years. You had some niggas that was 6 years old, 8 years old. You had some niggas that was 40. You had some, so we all hung out together. Even the young bulls. We all hung out together, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So age ain't nothing but a number in that sense. When it comes to me or how I grew up, you know what I mean? So when I hear people asking for like, yo, how old are you or this and that? Hey, bro, the way we grew up was different. It don't matter how the fuck old you are, you know what I mean? But I want to say, for people like that motherfucker that was on here earlier, don't think that because you have a little bit of knowledge, oh, you know about Black history, but you're scared to let it out on social media. Don't think that we're all the same, motherfucker.
Right.
We're not the same. We're not the same. All right? You think you know black people? You don't. Oh, okay. You know black people. You know black people, but you don't know the different degrees of black people. You just know black people.
That's it.
Just stick to that. Just stick to that. Okay, we'll give you that. You know black people. Well, hell on your ass when shit fucking the tables turn, when the tables turn and all that. Motherfuckers like you're fucked up.
Yep.
You think you're Punjabi God. He didn't want to say his fucking God. He didn't want to say his God. He didn't even reveal his God. Punjabis worship a God. They worship a God. He didn't want to reveal that. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're unity and this and that. Nah.
Never.
It do matter, nigga.
Because you know what? Even if that was the case, you would turn on my ass if it came to a life threatening. Oh, I'll take a bullet. He said some shit like, "I'll take a bullet for you." What the fuck? You take a bullet for me?
I even agreed. I was like, nah, nigga, you ain't taking no bullet for
Fuck
him.
yourself,
Fuck out of
motherfucker. Go fuck yourself, motherfucker. You ain't taking no bullet for me. My best friends won't take a bullet for me, even though they say that they would. You think I know people that would take a bullet for me?
Mm-hmm.
You're not one of them. You're not one of them, motherfucker.
Fuck no.
And if you're not one of them for one person, motherfucker, imagine thinking about a whole thousands, millions of people, a couple millions. You can take a bullet for those motherfuckers? Nah, I don't think you can. You can't. You cannot take a bullet for those motherfuckers.
Hell no. Will not.
Go fuck yourself. Digress on the toilet, motherfucker.
Oh, go fuck yourself. We ain't heard that one in a long time. Gosh, it is.
God.
What he doing?
Yes, he will. Ain't he good?
All the time.
All the time. Yes, he is. Well, that was dope, man. This is what we do, you know. Come together at the table and we discuss these things, and we got these infiltrations. We, you know, de mi vida te bote, you know, throw them out our lives, and we keep it rolling, we keep pushing, you know. Let's see. Yeah, it's about time to digress. It's about 6:11 where I'm at right now. And I just feel like if I roll another blunt, I'm probably going to be up for another 2 hours, which I shouldn't. So I'm going to just wait till tomorrow. And we're going to go live later on. Today. We're going to go live later on today as well.
Cool.
You know. So before we digress up out of here,
So is it Chris is shutting down right now?
Huh?
You shut down right now?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool. We gonna come back and go live later on today again. You know. You know, Tuesday is not mandatory, but you know, Wednesday, which is today, is mandatory. So
My nigga Ghanaian, you know. You want to hear some shit, you know what I mean? Cause he mixed with that fucking Indian shit. Hey, bro. Listen, man. You know, come on live too.
And they're gonna make another account, bro.
You know what I mean?
I think he did because we had 11 dislikes and now we got 12. So I think, you know, I think he made another account.
You're gonna find a hard motherfucker like Slugger Pre. You're gonna find somebody Slugger. What the fuck, Slugger, man?
Now we could just tell that you really was something was wrong with you the whole damn time. If you got time to do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never
Is that
like
Nick?
nobody.
Is that NickiC?
Huh?
That's you, NickiC?
Yeah.
Don't know. I just subscribe to your channel, eh?
Thank you. I ain't never disliked nobody shit out of all this time.
I catch you.
Hopefully you're live this week or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, shit. Are we gonna catch some coffee with NickiC in the morning?
I'm gonna catch you guys live.
We might do coffee in the morning.
Damn right.
No,
Bro.
you gonna be sweet,
You'll catch you come through. Except that you drinking coffee, but I'm drinking some beer.
Well, I mean, text me.
I gotta be somewhere at 1, so.
Give me drink some coffee. I'm gonna be drink some fucking alcohol, some overproof type shit.
If I do coffee, I gotta do it early.
Come true still. Don't know.
Okay.
If it comes true, motherfucker. We call it
9.
digress.
Oh, 9 is cool because then if you do it at 9, I'll be up by then because that's 12 my time.
Okay.
Oh, wait, yo, where you landing from? Where landing from? I know Kirk already, New Orleans and all that. Where you guys from, right?
Oh, I'm LA, but I'm visiting Atlanta right now.
Atlanta. You from LA, eh?
Well, I live in LA. I live in LA now. I'm originally from New York. But I'm just here in Atlanta.
Where? What is it?
Queens. I'm originally from New York, Queens, New York, Far Rockaway.
Yeah, you probably know my cousins. You probably know my cousins.
Probably. It's a small world.
Don't know.
But yeah, y'all about to digress. I'm gonna give y'all the floor to, give y'all closing statements. Your last words of the night. Go ahead. Floor's open.
To the queen.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Thanks, Chris, for always having an open platform for us, even for the haters, to come and be exposed. You ain't gonna make. I just want to say this: y'all ain't gonna make it over here, dude. Don't even try. Your mask is gonna come off somewhere or another because you're gonna say the wrong shit. So just fall back and we gonna shine anyway. So it ain't nothing y'all gonna be able to do. And that's all I'm gonna say. Peace, y'all.
Peace.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be on your fucking. I'm gonna be on your session, eh? This is a queen right there. What was her name again?
NickiC.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on this session, eh?
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm serious, bro. You're gonna see me come true, eh? Don't be surprised when you see come true, eh? I'm gonna be there. I'm a subscriber, you know?
Yeah, that's what's up.
You don't know, bro. Hey, Bronze King scene.
Yep.
My nigga Bronze. Yeah. Fucker. Hey, you know about that. You know about that, yeah. You understand, eh? You understand, eh, bro? Because where I grew up, bro, it's good to see people like Bronze that accept me for who I am. You know what I mean? I don't get along with people, eh? I'm a person. I don't really get along with the average person. So I see people like Bronze and shit like that accept me for who I am, and they talk to me and this and that. Yeah, bro. I have a love for Bronze still. It's been a long time now. We finally get to speak. You know what I mean? On social media, away from fucking in the chat. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you know how long we've been talking for? It's been a while now. Maybe like since last year or something like that. Wow. People like, shout out to you, bro.
And shout out to you.
Know what I'm saying?
Shout out to you. Got a
Trust
voice.
me, bro.
Like I said, everybody got a voice in this whole puzzle. So
You always gonna see me, bro. You always gonna see me in those chats, those truth communities, getting in battles with people. You know what I mean? I'm a battle all day. I don't give a fuck. I just being there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Anybody have fucking transgression against me? That's the word, right? Transgression.
Digression.
Yeah, the fuck. That's all good, bro.
I'm gonna remember that one. I transgress on y'all motherfuckers.
No.
nigga
Transgress. No. Do it, bro. Okay, yo, Browns, you from in Louisiana? What you saying? Like, what is it? Like, you're in the lower class area?
I mean, it's like you can basically say how you New Orleans. It's like everybody's a mix.
Before the flood, I'm talking about before the flood happened.
Yeah, it was still mixed though, because you always had the rich and the poor living together. So it's like never, you had that certain areas where they say was the high class areas and shit like that, but still it was like they still closer to the poor areas too. So
Don't know.
but they done did the gentrification shit after the hurricane and all that shit.
All right. I hope y'all accept me, like, coming into the stream and all that, or the chat or whatever. You know my energy already. Sometimes I try to hold back, and try not to go on live because I know my energy, It's kind of fucking, it might be toxic sometimes. It might be a little bit toxic, So I try to stay away, and just be in the chat, But, yeah, man, big ups, Peace and all that.
Peace.
Yeah, don't forget me, Don't forget me, Prop Pre, you know what I'm saying? Dying breed right here, bro. Dying breed, bro. Ain't much people like me right now, bro. So thank y'all.
You good, bro.
Every link that you guys gave me that last fucking chat, I try to subscribe to all those people, you know what I mean? You don't know.
Yep.
Headshot. Headshot. Don't know.
Shit, I'm about to give my shout out if my nigga Pre done. you done, Pre? Transgression?
I'm done, bro.
Shout out to my nigga.
I fucking toss like salad right now, you know what I mean? I'm tossed up right now, bro. Like fucking lettuce. yo, finish right now, bro. Right? I love y'all, bro, man. Love y'all, man.
Man, much love, bro. Love you too.
Much love, bro.
And
respect, bro. You know me, 24/7. I'm like this, so I gotta get back to my sober self. You know what I mean? I got a project I gotta release at the end of this month or like early next month, so I gotta get back to my lower self, my higher self. You know what I mean? I'm kind of fucking up right now,
man. Yep. That shit. Now, man, shout out my nigga Chris. I always leave the panel open for everybody. Shout out to the panel. Queen NickiC. My nigga Prophet Pre. And shout out to the chat. Pastor K. My nigga Rashad. Queen Cat. Vegan Super. K Boogie. Shit. And definitely we one thing, the hater, the who got exposed, the nigga with the genie shirt on. The Rock looking like but showing your true colors. Raphael, you still got some explaining to do. And you know, love thyself. Peace, love, and hair grease. And catch y'all later today. I love y'all.
That nigga got a lot of explaining to do. He has a lot of explaining to do.
Fucking
Yeah,
trust me,
yeah,
bro. A lot of
Raphael.
explaining to do. You know, you know me. I see Raphael. I've seen Raphael a bunch of times, but he got a lot of explaining to do, regardless. You know what I mean? Who the fuck was that nigga, bro? This Punjabi motherfucker. Who's this guy, bro? Calling on his cousins to put dislikes and all that shit. Think I don't know these motherfuckers? I go to war with them ever since I was like 14, bro. Thinking these motherfuckers, they don't like black people. Motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. You show me a land of desert island that black people built, and you're gonna call it. What? I don't even want to use. You didn't even have a name for it. Never. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Yo, I came so peace, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, it was a great build. You know, I appreciate everybody coming through. You know, shout out to everybody in the chat that kept the chat live. And, you know, shout out to everybody that came on the panel. You know, the Pulta, you know, we had to kick out, you know. Shout out to you. I hope you get your shit together. You know. Shout out to, you know, Bronze King, you know, and for bringing fam through as well. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, Prophet Pre, for coming through and, you know, calling the bullshit out, bro. We appreciate that. Appreciate you, Nikki, coming through as well, you know, doing what you do. And,
Copper race run this shit.
Exactly. Y'all already know.
We run this shit, motherfuckers. What are you gonna do? Nothing. You ain't gonna do shit. Cause we run this shit. What you gonna do? Nothing.
With that being said, you know how we in this. Y'all love yourself. Love everybody, you know, in your world that you care about. Take care of yourself. Take care of people too. Protect your energy. Protect their energy as well. Make sure you eat your vegetables, your fruit, drink your water, and dazzle your food with that seasoning so you can grow healthy and get all the shit that you need naturally from nature. Gotta season your food, fam. Season your food. For real, for real, for real. Stay healthy. Stay up. You already know. Peace and love, y'all. This is the Smokers Lounge. I'm your host, Chris Cyphers. Sponsored by the goddess NickiC. Salute. Thank you. We appreciate you, sis. And we also sponsored by Executive Session. Thank you for the pack, brother. Salute. Peace and love, everybody. I'm going to see y'all later on today.
Peace. Get that beat.